But yeah, so hold on. As far as the Trump, I did notice that Trump and the Pope has been having beef. It's crazy. And then here's the thing with this is, which is also kind of interesting. I haven't looked deep into it, but apparently I heard from somebody that this particular Pope is, I think, an American Pope.
Yeah,
Okay, so that's true.
that's a fact. Yeah, from New Orleans.
From New Orleans.
Yep.
Interesting. So basically, because Trump's saying all the stuff that he's saying. Because I told you, it's gonna come from all the stuff that they've been looking for and what they're talking about. It's gonna come from the Vatican, and it's just very interesting that now Trump is having a beef with the Pope, and of course, with everybody with their hatred for Trump, they're gonna back the Vatican, and then the Vatican supposedly supposed to be represented by the man, supposed to be the man of God, or almost as if, as they say, God in the flesh on earth, or some shit like that is what they believe. Like, I'm not Catholic, so I don't know exactly how they feel about that, but it's something pertaining to that. But the thing is that I could see a point where if they beef continue to spiral, everybody's gonna jump on the Pope's side, of course. One, because they think that he's represent a representative of God, and then on top of that, we get a way to stick it to Trump while being on God's side. So they're gonna see that as a win-win. And then, like I've told you, if you look at Revelation and you really pay attention to it, they full of shit. They're the worst of the worst. But this is Trump doing his job. Trump is playing a part. And the more I dig into this and see more, you ever heard about that Illuminati card game?
Uh-uh.
Okay. So basically, apparently, there's a Illuminati card game allegedly that it has different cards and different meanings and stuff like that. And the things that's going on with Trump, he's supposedly supposed to be the dark magician, which is basically the magician of chaos. So his position, the reason why he was appointed to be the president, is to stir up chaos, make everybody confused, like I've been saying. He's gonna have everybody confused, not knowing what's going on and stuff like that. And he's gonna destroy this system. And this is something I've been saying, and also Maverick has been saying as well. And then I agree with it 100%. Whether you love Trump or hate him, one thing we should be able to agree on is that this system has not been working, especially for black people that do all the whining and complaining we do. So why are you so mad about Trump coming in and changing everything and the stuff that he's doing when the system hasn't worked for you anyway? So he's going to tear down this system that we know. And after he does it, the next person that comes into line is what you really should be watching. See, they're going to fool you to believe they're the next thing, the best thing that has happened since sliced bread, right? But in actuality, that person is the one. Trump is the pump fake. I be telling people that he's the pump fake. He's not the real person that you should be looking at. But most people are so ignorant and so gullible that they can't see it. So that's what's going on with that.
Interesting. Interesting.
Good to see you, Leslie. You're saying, so you say you believe he's the Antichrist. He's not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not. He's the pump fake. Hold up, hold up. Let me ask you, who are you saying is the Antichrist? Are you saying Donald Trump is the Antichrist? Let me make sure I get some clarity to what you're saying. As G said, I remember years ago when he ran for the first time in 2015-16, I somehow knew he was going to win before it happened. Hard to explain it. Okay, so you are saying that you believe Trump is that he's absolutely not. He's the puppet. I can get this is something I can 100% guarantee you. He's not the antichrist. He's the person that's coming in. He's what you would call the red herring. If you're familiar with the red herring, he's the one that gets you to everyone to look at to make you think it's him. Also, keep in mind, in the Bible, it tells you that there's going to be many antichrists. He could be a antichrist, but he's not the one that everyone is looking for, the final one, the man of sin, the beast, all of that. He's not that.
All right. What's good, everybody?
Yeah, what's up, Cairo?
What's up? I'm just listening to you guys.
Good to hear you, Cairo.
Ditto. Good to hear you guys too.
Yeah.
Man, all of a sudden, everybody been trying to get all my places, bro. It's crazy. I'm talking about the Airbnb business.
Oh, that's good.
It's been a lot of submissions.
I was just telling somebody about that. So that's good confirmation that business going good on your end with that.
I accepted one of them.
And that might have been earlier today. I was just telling somebody about that. You know, how you doing your thing.
Mm-hmm. So, also, really quick, even though that's not one of our topics listed, I want to just bring this up because I've seen a lot of people having discussion about it. I even seen a rapper. I think the rapper is from Memphis too, if I'm not mistaken. He was going off on Shaq and Charles Barkley because they made a joke about it for the Ice Spice situation. Anybody kind of familiar with that?
I read the headline. I know somebody popped off on her. I didn't watch the video, but I did see the headline.
So basically, Ice Spice was here. She was in LA, in Hollywood, at a Burger King. And basically, she was at a Burger King with some lady. I don't know who the lady is that she was with, but she was there having, I guess, eating or whatever. And then some lady that was a fan or a hater, whatever she was, came and approached her. And it ended up becoming a physical altercation. The girl ended up hitting her. It was very brief, and they ended up breaking it up. It looked very fake to me. And me personally, I believe this was just a publicity stunt. And I believe Ice Spice was being used to help McDonald's with their promotion. Because I believe after that shit with their CEO, and all of this is allegedly, I'm not saying that this shit is true, but I believe after McDonald's CEO had did that bullshit, faking eating that burger and shit, I would love to look this up. I haven't looked this up yet, but I'm gonna look it up right now. McDonald's sales is probably down, and they're desperately looking for something because this is the thing. Ice Spice is sponsored by McDonald's. Because think about this: Ice Spice is a kind of big shot at celebrity. She's not super big, but she's big enough that she shouldn't be walking in an environment, especially at a local McDonald's.
Ooh, that's what I'm waiting to say. Yeah, keep going.
Right,
Jamie, that intersection,
no security,
bro. And that the reason I would disagree with the stage, and you know that intersection just as well as me. That's because when you say Burger King in the Hollywood area, I think Sunset and La Brea. That's where Burger King is.
No,
What's
McDonald's,
good,
not Burger King. Not Burger King, McDonald's.
Oh, you didn't say Burger King.
McDonald's.
Oh, it's a bunch of McDonald's in LA. You said Burger King earlier though. Because soon as you said that,
If
my
I
thoughts
did,
went,
I misspoke.
okay, so that makes yeah, it's plenty of McDonald's. It ain't that many Burger Kings in the Hollywood area. So now, because I was gonna base my opinion off where that Burger King is located, Sunset and La Brea, and it's kind of I'm gonna use the word gutter for lack of a better word, but I know a lot of homeless people hang out by that library over there. So it wouldn't be strange for a weirdo to walk up on her and do that. But you saying it wasn't the Burger King, so I gotta retract that statement. What up, SG? I see you. I'm gonna make my way around to everybody. What up, darling? Go ahead, James.
Yeah, so what I'm looking at right here, their sales are down. I didn't even have to look to know, but yeah, it's basically confirming what my theory is. Their sales are down.
All right.
And they are you because like if you can remember, for those of y'all that kind of been watching, if you watch, I don't watch a whole lot of TV myself, but I do recall the commercial. It was a commercial with Ice Spice in it, and she was doing a McDonald's commercial. So I believe that was a publicity stunt to pump up McDonald's to draw more attention to McDonald's. That's what I believe it was. Because like I said, it just doesn't make sense for a celebrity of her caliber to be there by herself and somebody randomly come talking about where you from? Where you from? I'm like, what? That was off to me myself when I heard that. And then Ice Spice said something to her, and she was like, and then the girl ended up swinging on her. She tried to swing back a slow ass, pitiful swing. And then they broke it up very quickly. Like I said, I believe it was a stunt. And I just wanted to get everybody take on it that's familiar with it.
Yeah, that's a hard take to make because there's so many McDonald's in that area. I can't really gauge the area to see what type of neighborhood.
Let me see which McDonald's it was. Let's do that.
You got McDonald's almost on every avenue in the Hollywood area, but it ain't that many Burger Kings. But you said McDonald's, so yeah, that's a hard. I can't really make no opinion on that.
Solo Cairo, y'all got anything on it?
No, I thought what you said was funny. A slow ass, pitiful swing, because I saw it too, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I thought it was fake. I'm like, "This shit is."
It was, bro.
Yeah, when I saw the whole thing, because first of all, Ice Spice, you have a level of reputation, a high level of reputation. What the fuck are you doing at a McDonald's? You know what I mean? Just sitting there chilling, like it just didn't make sense to me. So that's how I knew it was fake. Because if I'm like Ice Spice and I'm globally known, I'm not about to be sitting in some McDonald's, dude, with one person. So
Yeah,
I just thought it was, I was like, this shit is fictitious. I didn't think it was real.
Yeah, it was on Vine. It was the one on Vine, Todd.
I know exactly what. That's kind of good over there too, though.
I was about to say Vine is ratchet.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
It is. I know exactly what. That's right by the Netflix building.
Right.
Damn.
So
and you got a Taco Bell over there too. Yeah, they get kind of
and a lot of homeless people.
Yeah,
a lot of crazy homeless people are over.
She gambled at that one. Damn.
So think about this, y'all. Think about this. You really believe Ice Spice, a person that's that big, walked up to a McDonald's by herself, no security? Because I know once she arrived there, she had them seeing the homeless people. There's no way she didn't. And she had to smelt how bad and how ratchet it looked over there. She's not walking over there, driving over there by herself, bruh. What happened was security escorted her inside of the McDonald's. They did the little stunt, made sure it got captured, and they put it to the public. Guarantee you that's what happened. It's crazy what they'll do. The levels that big businesses and stuff like that will go to try to keep their sales.
Yeah.
Oh shit, bro. It is hilarious. Shout out to my boy Grandman. Appreciate the donation. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to get him that shit back probably in another week.
Yeah.
New man Marco, you said do a call in. What is it particularly you want to talk about? I can consider it. If you're black, do not support Trump. Well, that's an intelligent comment. People back then said I was crazy, but I knew it would happen, and it ended up happening. Okay, you're talking about the election. I'm definitely going to tap into the Airbnb business as well in the future. Hey, you should. If y'all find a way to specialize and get some properties up in there and open it up, especially in certain areas, hey, I'm telling you, it works out.
That's the ticket.
I was wondering if she did it for a comeback since she kind of fell out. That could be it too, Darla. That could be it because, yeah, I haven't really been hearing about her. So it could be like a win-win for both of them because McDonald's sales are down and Ice Spice is starting to become a little irrelevant. No one's paying attention to it. So they both do something. Because they made sure they hinted out, oh, she was at McDonald's. And then also, she's in the news now.
All right.
What's up with your Island?
I think when they have to pull up gimmicks like that, your career is over anyway. There's no if you gotta start if you have to resort to that, then your career is just over.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I just noticed
because that's the pattern.
Oh boy,
makes sense to me. If you got to do that kind of clout,
that's another thing, Darla.
Yeah, it's like a 3. It's like a 3. I usually get a 2, but it's like a 3 here.
Because I say it's a little long.
Yeah.
It looks nice though.
Thanks, Cairo.
It looks really good.
Yeah.
I like it full like that.
You do?
Yeah, you looked at that. I was like, wait a minute. He has hair on his head.
Yeah.
Because it's usually low, like you say.
It is. And I'm gonna go ahead and share this with you and the world because we live. But I have a lady friend who like it low, but I have a family member who like it how you like it right now. So I usually cut it low and then I let it grow into like a baby fro. So this is like a 3 right here. And y'all know
the baby fro looks nice.
Thanks, Cairo. And I value your opinion, so I'll definitely consider that.
You see, I noticed.
You did. And I appreciate that. And I just got this cut maybe, I think Friday, maybe. This was Sunday. I think I got it Friday. Yeah.
It looks nice. Men look good with hair. Like when Jamie grew his hair out, he looked different too.
I think I'm going to keep it at a 3. Yeah, I'll probably keep it like this then.
Mm-hmm. Y'all look good with hair.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Cairo. Yeah, so it's usually I do it too, but I went with a 3 this time, so I'll probably keep that in rotation. And y'all know I can't do nothing about this. I can, but I ain't doing all the whatever they put that shit on their hairline. It is what it is, y'all. Damn there.
LeBron.
Yeah.
He will be doing that shit.
I ain't got no issue with growing old, y'all. But I appreciate it, y'all. Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah.
And who really sits and eats at McDonald's anymore? Average folks go through the drive-through much more. Exactly.
And that one has a drive-through. Yeah, that McDonald's has a drive-through.
Big fact. Nobody does that. Like, this is the same, and I'm talking about this McDonald's is really ratchet. This is the same McDonald's I used to pass through when I used to go to get a chop. Well, he kind of moved it now, but you know where the
yeah, it's right there. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's right there.
Walking distance,
yeah. It's a bunch of homeless people in that area. Tents and shit like that. There's no way she actually drove over there and decided it's a good idea to set up shop and eat McDonald's. This is a stunt, people.
So I got to rock with Cairo.
And like she said, regular people, regular people don't do it. I don't eat McDonald's. I haven't eaten McDonald's since 2010, so roughly 16 years since I've eaten McDonald's. But when I did eat McDonald's, even back then, I barely sat in. It was just drive through.
If I had money like that, you're not gonna catch me at McDonald's, especially in Hollywood.
And then here's another thing. Let me tell you something else. How I know it's a stunt. Recently, Trump did something with McDonald's too.
Oh,
it was some lady. You saw that shit?
Yeah,
some lady came, was bringing him a order. She was a DoorDash or some shit drive, Uber Eats, something like that. And it was a win-win for in this situation too, because Trump was basically bragging about how this so-called lady that's a DoorDash driver got an extra $11,000 in pay in earnings because of the no tax on tips law. And I remember a lot of folks was in them comment sections was like 11,000, cut it out. Ain't nobody got no extra. Like I can maybe see 11,000 in total, but an extra 11,000 that does seem like it's a bit of a stretch. And also, they seen this same lady. She was doing something else too. That was basically she's one of a person that they use when they're trying to do a stunt. She's part of the central casting committee, basically. Somebody said Trump the antichrist. Okay. Y'all have fun with that looking and waiting on it. I'm telling y'all he the red herring. He's not that. Maybe she was talking cash as shit and cash as shit and thought being a celebrity would stop the ass whooping, but that nah, that ain't it. Like I said, if you knew that area that we're talking about, if you knew exactly the area that we're talking about and what you would have to do to get to that location, you would know there's no way in hell she just decided to randomly go to that McDonald's and sit down and eat. There's no way.
Ghosting.
She's from another state. She's working to pay her husband's medical bills, supporting 10 grandkids. So I do know that the young lady spoke out or something like that. And I can agree that it was a setup, but what I'm saying is it was a setup to help everybody. It wasn't real. Yeah, MacArthur Park is a bad area too. You don't want to be caught up there.
Yeah,
most definitely.
That's where ICE went at.
Yeah, because there's a lot of them over there. Exactly. Hey, that's where I got to fighting over there in that area, actually.
Oh, dang.
Sure did. Years ago, probably like 2017, 2018.
Oh, she said 84. Nah, damn, that's when the Olympics was here.
She said during the crack epidemic. Damn.
Yeah. Imagine that.
So, anyways, though, let's go ahead and go into this first topic. With black men being the most violent. So basically, I seen this video, right? It was this guy. It was some, you know how people do be doing street interviews and stuff with people, and basically this, I think it was a white woman, she was talking to this guy about how he feels about crime with black people and stuff. Basically, they were trying to point out the numbers about black people being only 13% of the population, yet we commit, what's the number? How much of the crime? I'm trying to remember.
50.
50. Okay. That might be the number. Not exactly sure, but it might be the
It's
number.
roughly, it's like they say that you guys commit nearly half of the crime.
Right. So this is the same talking points that Charlie Kirk used to talk about. I recall him saying it one time. And I saw when I saw this brother, well, supposed to be a brother, motherfucking. He talking about it. I decided to go ahead and look it up. And apparently, from what I was seeing, that shit ain't even true. But I'm gonna go ahead and pull up what this fool had to say. I was trying to look at it like, is this shit AI, bro, or is this real? Anyways,
Population commit 50% of the crimes.
That should make me look bad. Low key, I'm tired of black people. I got
Population commit 50% of the crimes.
that should make me look bad. Low key, I'm tired of black people. I got black fatigue myself. Black people need to do better. Not gonna lie. It makes me look bad. I'm a law-abiding citizen. I like following the law. I love my civilization and society. That 13% can go. Throw them away.
Why do you say that?
How else we gonna get better? We gotta be harsh to our own community. Like, you can keep 1%, throw the other 12% away. I'm sorry. I hate my people, but I love them because I hate them. We always doing shit. Every time it's a black person in Brickell, they doing some fuck shit. We gotta look better. We gotta put on a better representation.
How does 13% of the population commit 50% of the crimes?
That shit
okay. So very short clip. 13% of the population commits 50% of the crime. Like I said, when I looked it up, and I don't know, maybe I'm looking at it the wrong way or whatever. The shit ain't even true, first out. and then um and then on top of that, he was saying just throw the 13% away and keep the 1%. What kind of math we doing, my nigga? But that ain't even that's not even the point of what I'm making. Let me ask y'all, is this a big deal? Do y'all agree with this brother that's saying this?
No, not at all. I'll start off.
Homer Fish is hitting at something very big, but I'm gonna wait before I get done. Before I get done, shout out to you, Puma Fish. I see you out there. But let me. My bad. Go ahead, Todd.
Yeah, I go to the soul sister Allie C and just use her comment, so I don't have to. So Allie C say to the topic, black men are effortlessly the smartest, the coolest, the strongest. Violence comes out at the last resort from y'all. I love you, girl. And the only thing I'll add to that is social engineering. We've been socially engineered. Everybody know this. We've been socially engineered to even come remotely close to those type of statistics. So I always go to the social engineering answer, but I appreciate Alice C coming through as a strong black woman. God bless you.
For me, I mean, I don't think that we need to throw away our race. I guess that's the part of the statement that I disagree with. Of course, black people who don't commit crime but somehow are, but we're getting sort of that reputation, right? We're getting that reputation that black people are committing crime. But for black people who don't commit crime, of course it's easy for us to say we got to do better. I think I don't have a problem with you saying we have to do better as black people. I agree with that. We don't throw them away. I mean, like, counsel that part of the race. I don't know exactly how he plans on doing that, but like, I don't think we should give up on them. I think we should probably invest in them. That's probably what that will stop some of the crime. Yeah, I think that this whole talking point about us being 13% of the population and commit 50% of the crime, that talking point have been debunked so long, but it's those people who haven't really done the research to gain independent knowledge of that talking point to be able to form an opinion about that talking point. I mean, I just think that's something that they throw around. Like for example, like when they say, we went through slavery through the black people. The first thing white people say is Africans sold you guys sold your own people into slavery. It's just one of those things that they say just as a response because they want to escape. They want to escape responsibility, so they're going to put it on someone else because they don't want to say, I'm responsible for why black people are committing 50% of the crime. They don't want to say that. Instead, they want to blame black people for their conditions that they're in. So, I mean, I don't agree with that, of course, because that's been debunked, like, I think a whole bunch of times. So, but we expect that from them because they don't want to really do any research to find out what's going on with us. They just want to get you to be upset as someone that they're asking that question to. See, if he was knowledgeable, he would have been able to tell her, hey, it depends on whether you're saying black people are being charged with crimes, and it also depends on whether you're talking about them being convicted of crime. Then you have to talk about the amount of black men who are exonerated and how black people are nearly half of the people exonerated, but we only 13% of the population. So if he was educated as to why they throw around that statistic, he probably would have been able to answer that question better. But him being, what I would say, a little self-hatred instilled in him, he was ready to just say, get rid of all of them, leave the good ones, get rid of all of them, because I want only black people who know how to behave in front of white people on the planet with us, right? If they're not behaving in an acceptable behavior according to white people's standards, then I say get rid of them. So I think, no, I don't agree with that statistic, and she just asked someone who really didn't know. So we can't fault him for that.
Yeah, he's pretty young. You can tell he don't look like he's older than maybe 23 years old. Okay, Cairo. Is she still?
I think she should have been a little bit more specific when she was talking about the crimes. Um, from my knowledge, black on black crimes are the numbers are really, really high. To my knowledge, black people kill more black people than you know anybody on this planet. The white man really don't have to go out and kill niggas anymore because the black man is doing it for him. When he say get rid of some of these black people, I do agree with that brother. All kin folks ain't skin folks. You got a lot of black people out here that's fake woke, fake conscious, and listen to what I'm telling you. They have so much self-hatred that they want to destroy anything that look like them. You have to be very conscious of them. Harriet Tubman said it too. I freed millions of black people, and I could have freed millions of more if only they knew that they were slaves. She had to knock a lot of black people off too. So I'm just saying, I don't go about that, oh, you black, we look alike. That shit doesn't even exist anymore. It's like us against them. You know what I mean? Black people are really, really dangerous, dude. You got to be careful when you deal with them because they have the most hate. I don't know why, but I done deal with some black people, man, and you just got to be careful of them. So when it comes about that crime shit, I think, you don't have black people going out here like murdering white people, murdering Asian people, murdering Mexican people. You got black people just really eradicating themselves. You know what I mean? So you got to be very, very careful when you deal with them. And it is a high percentage of black people, dude, that really need to go. That really need to go. And that's just my opinion.
Yeah. So a lot was said, obviously. I can agree with a lot of everything that was said. I don't think nobody said nothing egregious to the point that I would be like, yeah, you out of your mind, you know. But yeah, kind of leaning towards what Solo's point was is that America is avoiding picking up the shit that they left.
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to. They don't want to be held accountable for you created these monsters,
Right.
and yet you did nothing to fix it.
Right.
Like Puma Fish, you kind of alluded to in one of the comment section about the black men have more testosterone than white men, and it's kind of hard for us to can't control it being raised under single mothers. I could partially maybe agree with some of that, but at the same time, we got to touch on the people who put us in slavery and did nothing to try to help us recover. Plays a huge part in that as well, because if they would have just did right by it and like, look, this is how you do this is how you do that, and stuff like that, and treated us equally like everyone else, these mothers would have never had to raise us by themselves. That never would have occurred. So it goes down, it boils down to America refusing to pick up the shit they left. That's really where a lot of this comes from. And also the other point you made, and I think this is absolutely a big one. You said blacks are not 13% of the population; it's more like 35. Now, Taj, how many Taj is not in here right now? Maybe
I'm right here. I'm just trying to adjust some stuff. I'm listening. I was right here.
So, but how many times have you heard me say that they are lying about the amount of people that black people?
Almost since when I met you, you've been making that point.
I've been saying that point for the longest.
I can't even tell you how many times. That's how many times you made that point for sure. I was just trying to get CC to come on. Go ahead. I'm listening though.
Okay, gotcha. So think about this. The truth is, what I'm saying is the 35% is probably closer to right. So if it's more of us, plus they put us in a situation where we're raised by single mothers, you're gonna get more crime from our group. And as far as the black on black crime situation, I mean, that's all groups. White men kill more white men than any other group. It's just how it works. And if you go to the lion kingdom, I mean the animal kingdom, it's going to be the same with them. They're gonna even if a zebra is his favorite meal to eat, if an antelope is closer, he's going to attack the antelope.
Right.
So I'm saying this because black people, you put us in the hood with poverty. So we're going to kill ourselves more than we kill others because they're not in our area. That's what it is.
But black men are not in white men area and they still killing y'all.
What do you mean? You talking about white?
Yeah, I was going to ask you to clarify that too. What do you mean by that, Cairo?
So when he said that, we are in our own area and we pretty much the only one around each other, that it's more easier for us to annihilate each other. But you don't find, what's the number of black men living in white areas? But white men still find their way to black areas to murder black men.
But this is the thing. White men actually, if you look at those numbers, white men kill black people at a very low rate, despite what we may think.
Before black men start killing themselves.
True. I agree with that.
Which is the social engineering part. I mean,
hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here.
I can't hear you.
Yeah,
well, I just have a question to ask. So we are holding the white men responsible for black men.
I would say
you guys are saying that the white men are responsible for that.
Cairo, I would give you a straight answer as in yes by saying
Can y'all hear me? Because I can't hear y'all.
Yeah,
yeah,
we can hear you. You can hear us.
yeah. Okay, I feel that. I feel the AC coming. I was trying to get that right. So, Cairo, yes to your answer because it's that we were socially engineered. I wish I had we were programmed to do what we're doing right now. Is that an excuse? I think it's more of a reason. We were literally programmed to socially implode the way we do. And I'm not trying to use that as an excuse.
But it's
And
our
Cairo, I
experience
fully
in the world, in this country.
Say that again, Solo.
My bad. I was just saying, but that is our experience in this country.
Mhm.
Since we stepped foot in the United States, we have been treated once we stop working for them for free, it's been complete like genocidal tendencies coming from the United States government. Like they are wanting to really kill us off without actually lining us up
Right.
and
Really.
firing at
Yeah.
us. Like,
Mm.
they may get sued, they may start a war if they decide to do that to
Right.
if the United States
Mm.
was to do something like that to us in front of the world, it would start a war because other countries knows who we are. So they know if you was to cause harm like that against us, they will come to our defense because they know our bloodline, they know who we are, they know that that is an act against God. So what the United States have created is a system where they kill so many of us off per year in an attempt to genocide our population. Because once we stop working here for free, they no longer wanted us in this country with them. I mean, it's and what they have done is they have created laws, systems, policies, whatever you want to call it, and cultures in these individual systems that govern the country to target us. Right. So yes, if you would say a full-on war against us coming from the United States government since we stopped working for them for free. And I think a lot it's easy for people to say that we're using that as an excuse when they don't want to address the history of this country and the actions that they've done against us. I mean, essentially robbed us of everything we built after slavery. Now, after slavery. So like you
Oh,
can't ignore that and say, well, you guys are living in poverty because of your own mistakes when you have your parents living in poverty and their parents living in poverty, or maybe their parents had something, but they were systemically removed from their economic power, and now they have trying to, as generations, they've trying to rebuild, but they're unable to rebuild. So if I'm coming in as a newborn, it sounds like my life has been planned out for me when I'm born into this poverty, right? So it's not just I mean, I think that they create an illusion by allowing some of us to make it. That tells us it's easy for the ones that make it to turn around to the people who didn't make it, who is majority of our population, to say, if you worked hard, you would have made it. If you would have done this, you would have made it. If you would have done that, you would have made it. That's why I think they allow some of us to make it so we can look down on our race and say that. But no, I grew up in the hood, so I know that there wasn't a pathway from people in my high school to become self-sufficient adults. A lot of the girls and the boys were parents in high school, so you already got started a new generation of adults in the black community who are already starting behind their peers as it relates to other races. And so, I mean, you can even say, well, let's just say, for instance, if we were free after Jim Crow, right? But then you have to think about all the stuff that the United States did on an offensive basis, like the CIA and the FBI, and all that stuff that they did and putting it in our communities and to create dysfunction. And so we're just sort of probably the more free ones because they have they have torn up our community, so it's not nothing really for them to manipulate other than to now manipulate us on the masses because we're no longer organized. So, I mean, I think when people say black on black crime, all of that, I just really think that that's another way for white America to escape responsibility for the predicament that they have left on black people. Um, and I think it was very intentional. I think that this was a path that they wanted to first destruct the black family, and then they worked on the economics as they went through that. I don't think I have to go through the history of what America has done to black people since we've been here. I think that we all know it. So it's isn't it excused? I mean, I would say they created my life for me before I came here.
So Joseph White, I would assume, is a black person. Says so we too stupid to behave and be peaceful in our community. So let me put it like this: if you have a dog, I hate to resort it down to a dog, but I'm about to do this. If you have some puppies, right, and one of the puppies, let's say it's six of them in total. One of the puppies, you pull it to the side, give it extra food, allow it to play in certain areas where you won't allow the others to, and give it extra favoritism and treatment, right? If, and then the other ones, they growing up constantly noticing that you starving them out. You're not really giving them much of nothing. And then they eventually grow up. If you're starving, you're gonna eventually, even if that's your own brother, if you can't, it's gonna create envy. It's gonna create jealousy. You're gonna eventually be like, man, it ain't fair. We gets to keep starving while, let's just say this pup name is Clifford. I don't know why I'm just gonna use Clifford. Clifford gets to go over there and just keep living well and stuff like that, and we not giving it opportunity. That's the same tactics that they use on us. They allow certain Negroes to be able to have certain things. That's what your celebrity Negroes are. And they're given special privileges while the other ones want that lifestyle. They want that fame, but not given the same equal opportunities to be able to receive that. It's going to create chaos. That's what's happening in the black community. They do it all the time. I'm telling you. That's what it is. And I actually got a video that I want to share of this sister who kind of was breaking this down. She used the monopoly approach, and she kind of put it in the ways that describe what happened post slavery. Kyra, was you about to get ready to say something?
I'm just getting about to ask you a question because it sounds like the white man is getting a whole lot of blame, and black folks, they don't want to take accountability. But it sounds like to me that you are saying that the white man is responsible for all of the negative behavior, all of the destruction that is going on in the black community. Am I getting that correct? Because niggas ain't taking accountability. It seems like they blaming everything on
Absolutely.
the
I
white
think
man.
I think the white man is the fucking blame.
Right. Niggas don't want to
Absolutely.
take accountability. So, I mean, going back
Absolutely.
to y'all Bible, because a lot of y'all on here, Christians, are believing God. And in the Bible, you know, according to Christians, a lot of the characters in the Bible were black. Cain murdered his brother. Esau stole his brother birthrights. A lot of the motherfuckers in the Bible, were killing and murdering each other. So this shit was all this part happened way before us, before the Neanderthal even was in existence. And I believe that's why we are under the curse, we're under the date. The white man is just somebody that was just put there, and you know, blaming the white man for everything. But it was 1,000 niggas on that plantation and only 2 white men. So I mean, explain that to me. There's only 2 white men on this motherfucker. It's 100 of y'all. And that's still like that today. Motherfuckers murdering y'all left and right. Y'all will murder each other so quick, but when it comes down to getting that massa, y'all want to march and talk about Black Lives Matter. I'm not hearing anybody take accountability. I'm hearing everybody pointing a finger at massa, and then I don't get it, because I'm like, how you expect your oppressor to be your oppressor and your savior at the same time? This is all I'm hearing. The white man is being responsible for this. He won't allow us to do this. They're not doing that for us. And I'm like, how do you expect anybody to do anything for you that's oppressing you? Like, are they listening to themselves? Nobody is taking accountability.
Well, I didn't get to answer mine yet. I'll answer it. I'm not putting them all at fault, but they do have a part to play in it.
So what about the black man part to play, Jamie? The white man, you free today. Niggas are free today. Why are y'all still murdering yourself? Or black men are still murdering themselves. Black women still hating on other black women. Black motherfuckers still can't get along to this day. The white man doesn't have anything to do with any of that right now. You free.
Well, that goes back to what I always say, that everybody's not going to make it because they refuse to change. It's unfortunately certain people, they're going to be part of that curse that has to be go down with the rest of the ships. But it still doesn't change the fact that they did play a part in what's happening. That doesn't change. That's why I use the analogy of the dogs with it, because that's what it caused when you are very selective about how you're going to allow certain people to receive certain incentives that you won't allow the rest. They're absolutely doing that. They withhold certain loans and stuff that they may allow other groups to receive, but won't allow us. It creates envy.
So do you hear what you're saying? They are allowing. How would you, a grown man? Like, black men are grown people. Like, why are you waiting on your oppressor to allow you when you're free? Because the white man not coming to ask the black man, oh, if the white man want anything, they're not going to come and ask you, dude, hey, can I use your oil from your land? They're going to come create a war, murder you, and take your shit. They're not asking you for permission for anything. But the black man and black women are constantly asking the oppressor for permission. Why?
I don't believe in asking for permission for shit.
But you just say allow. When somebody allow you to do something,
but when I'm saying allow, permission. Keep in mind the analogy, well, not the analogy. What I was using was alone. Alone is something that they will allow a certain person to get. Like, either they give you the loan or they don't. What I'm saying is
permission, right?
Sure.
Okay.
But what I'm saying is they are getting it without having to wage war, and you have to wage war. And how a lot of people are looking at it like, this is the most notorious group of murderous pieces of crap we've ever seen to man. And like, I don't want to have to go to war with them. Now, could we deem that to be somewhat of a coward? Sure. But a lot of people.
When you said black men don't want to go to war with white people?
Yeah, I would say a lot of people don't, because we don't have.
Because you're the most dominant creature on this planet. They subordinate.
The reason why is because we don't have the unity.
Right. That's my point. That's what I'm telling you.
I like the point Cairo made about we was going at each other's throats before they even came on the planet. That's hard to get around.
That's the point that I want everybody to see.
That was my takeaway. From what you said, Cairo, that was definitely my takeaway. Like, it ain't when you put that out there, it ain't no excuses. Like, before
I wanted to address that. That's not even true.
That is true. That's facts. That's in the Bible. Cain
It's
murdered
not.
Abel. Did he or did he not? Was those two not
He
black people
did,
or not?
but I'm gonna let you know when the part that's not true.
What
That's
part
not
not
the
true?
part I'm not saying it's not true. The part I'm saying it's not true is the part where you said before white people even came on it. That the part that you see where people get it confused at is
You
that
forgot the
Adam.
Egyptians with the war with the Cushites. They had them. They put the Cushites in slavery because the Cushites didn't want to trade their gold. This was way before the white man even existed.
Okay, but I'm talking about the strictly the Adam and Eve situation. That wasn't the first people, so it's not way
Right.
before
But that's why I
they
say the
showed up.
Egyptians and the Cushites. This is facts. You can go research
Right.
this. The
Right.
Egyptians was
I'm
upset because the
not. I'm
Cushites
not.
didn't.
I'm not disputing that. I'm disputing the Adam and Eve part and the
Well, the
Cain and Abel.
Adam and Eve ain't. It's not documented as world history, and Cairo is putting out world history. It's hard to get around it. I mean, I'm all ears if anybody can, but she giving you world history. There's nothing in the Bible that you can prove as world history, and that's a courageous statement to make on a podcast. That's we're talking to the world. So for the first time, I basically said, and I'll double down on it. You can't confirm no event in the
Right.
Bible through the lens of world history. So Cairo is giving us, and y'all should know me by now. I'm a side with the words that resonate in my soul. I'm not taking Cairo's side. I'm not taking Jamie's side. I'm not. What Cairo is saying right now, she giving you world history. The Egyptians were world history. That's is well documented what they did, and I didn't even know about that. She basically saying what you said, Cairo. The Egyptians went to
They
war with.
didn't want to trade because remember the Egyptians had a strong ecosystem, but we used to before money exists, we used to trade in mineral and food. So the Kushite was known for having a lot of gold. That's why they say Upper Egypt and Lower Egypt. What did that come from? Their government divided themselves because the Upper Egypt thought they were better than the Lower Egypt. So they decided, okay, since the Kushite don't want to do this deal with us, fuck it. We're going to create a war and go take their shit, oppress them, and make them our slaves. And that's exactly what they did. And these are all melanated, well, I like to say carbonated people. The Caucasians, the Neanderthals were still in the caves during this period of time.
Even if you go before their existence. And I'm all ears, Jane. I love a great thought sharpener. So, but what she's saying, look, and I know I don't want to get ahead of the show because I see the Pan-African topic 2 segments from now. But I will just give this as a spoiler. It's the reason I don't subscribe to Pan-Africanism because of what Cairo is saying. I'm not just simping for Cairo right now. Before they even came on the planet, we was at each other's throats. I've told Pan-Africanists, I say, bro, the continent of Africa is not even unified. Why the hell are we in America? Like, we trying to get our house in order first. How are we going to join some Pan-African global movement? And you got to get your house in order first. So that's why I've never subscribed to that concept. I've never seen it. And I'm not saying just because I haven't seen it, it can't exist at some point. But if it's going to be called Pan-Africanism, pardon my language, can them niggas over there on the continent get it together first?
Oh,
As we
God, I hate you
fight,
said that. I hate you said that because I don't now want to respond, but I don't want to go to that topic because I wanted to sort of clarify where we were in the original topic. So, I mean, when we were talking about black men being the most violent, I'm thinking we're talking about Black American men, right? And the violence that they do because their violence is very specific and is different than violence that is committed on a global scale when we're talking about war. So I don't really think you can sort of put those two that they're not. I don't think that that's the same. That's not the same type of violence. When we're talking about Black American violence, we're talking about poverty violence, like poor crimes, trying to rob people, trying to steal, selling drugs, killing somebody over territory, somebody disrespecting you. You know, that's the type of violence that Black men in America do. That's different from you going to war with another country because I don't think Black men compare to what the white man has done to the world and the people that they have killed in the midst of conquering this world and spreading Christianity and all the other conquerors that they doing. Right. So I don't think we can compare Black men to white men in killing people on the masses when it comes to like war. I mean, we can look at the current war and use that as an example. I don't see black men doing stuff like that around the world. So if we're talking about the crime that's going on in Black America, I absolutely blame, um, yeah, the system that's in place, completely, because we know what it takes to create functioning adults. And if you think about our childhood and the way we grew up in our communities, it's completely different than what someone who was born in 2000 and who they have become and what they were involved in as kids, and they're now 26 in 2026. I remember growing up, we had things in our community we could do that was funded by the government. So if after school every day I'm going to karate or I'm going to gymnastics or I'm doing this, I'm involved in something, and you take that out of the program, now you're looking at kids who are sort of trying to figure out what to do. Then when you talk about how in certain schools, and I know in Memphis we had trades that you can get while you're in school. So taking these sort of resources out of the black community by by policy, right? By them passing funds saying, I'm no longer going to fund these programs. Then you say, okay, then we're going to take the programs out of the school. So we're not going to give you access to, because when you're talking about poverty crimes, you're talking about somebody who don't have the financial means to pay for shit. So they're resulting to crimes to get this stuff, to get their basic needs. And the issue is that we as black people, we are reliant on white people to give us basic needs such as a job, such as housing. A certain percentage of us, the ones who are doing this crime, they rely on the government to fund their basic needs. So when the government says, well, I'm not gonna no longer provide that for you, then these people rely on desperate means to meet desperate measures. So if you have to eat tonight, for example, you're not gonna starve. Maybe this it's been a week since you've ate. You're gonna rob somebody. Or if you whatever it is that you're going through, you're likely to result in crime when you're no longer getting it. And that's just been proven. Like if you think about when the white immigrants came to America, they were involved in crime because white America wasn't giving them any economic power. It wasn't until they were accepted by white America that they stopped committing the obvious crime. They were running mafias and mobs, but they never get the stereotype of being violent, only black men. But we don't look at the way that they were running around killing people, organized crime too. So it was sort of worse than what black men are doing. So until they were granted economic power was when they were able to not resort to crime to be able to afford their living. And so if you starve a people, you say, I'm not giving you a job, because again, black people rely on white people to give them this stuff because we don't have our own institutions, and we can talk about that. But I don't want to go into that. I want to go into the system that was created by white people, that we have to rely on them for our basic needs. And if they're saying we're not going to give that to them, then the obvious, I mean, this has just been proven that they're going to result in crime. And that's what the government intended to happen. We're right where they wanted us to be based on the system that they have created in our society. Um, and I mean, this has just been studied. I mean, all you have to do is read our authors, read white authors. If you give them more validation, they have studied this stuff and they understand. But it's if you're not reading this stuff, I'll be honest, if they're not reading this stuff in books by authors who have studied the system of oppression against black people in America, you would be saying, oh well, it's this, or is this you just not making good decisions, or is this. It's easy to say that when you haven't studied the cause of this. So I mean, it's to me, it's sort of obvious. what the issue is, and it's been studied for decades and decades. We don't have to keep studying it. I think we as Black people need to determine what it is that we're gonna do about it. And I think that requires us to create our own economic power. That's the only way that we're going to guarantee that every little Black boy in the community is going to grow up with a plan, so he's not having to result in violence to be able to afford his basic needs. He don't have to ask white people to do it because Black America is going to do it for him. And that's the stepping stone that we need, that we deserve. Those are the reparations. It's for us to create our own institutions where we're no longer relying on them to tell us no. Now, is it like Jamie made a good point when he said that these white banks, they are giving business loans out to non-Black businesses. I'm hearing some staticking. Is that me?
I don't know where it's coming from.
I was just gonna wrap it up really quick. So yes, I agree with Jamie that these banks, especially if it's not a Black bank, you as a Black business, you go to them and you ask for a business loan to further your business. Maybe you're running it out of your house and now you want to get a studio, or maybe you want to get a factory and stuff like that. So you go to the bank, and you ask for a loan. They're likely going to deny you, right? I mean, of course, you can save that money up, but if they're not requiring other races to save their money up, they're willing to give them a loan, then of course that's discrimination. That's exactly what they claim that they're not doing.
Okay, I have a question for you and Taj, Jamie, because you both guys are both men, and I know you have militant minds because I have a militant mind, and they call it the miseducation of a Negro for a reason, and white people don't respond to neutralized Negroes. They never do because the neutralized Negroes are complacent. White people only respond and react to war and aggression. That's when they take the time and say, okay, we need to listen because now these niggas equally killing us as we killing them. So I have a question for you and Taj, right? Because whatever the white man tell me is good, automatically I'm saying it's bad. You know what I mean? I'm just not, that's why they call it the miseducation of Negro. And when you look at those Negroes who went to school, read these books, studied these laws, they have a uppity, superior kind of attitude towards the lower class Negroes as if they better, and they know better. And it's a disconnection between us and them because now they're thinking like their master, which is the reason why they call it a master's degree. So let me ask you and Taj a question, because before anything, you guys are men. And this is the part where I have a hard time with trying to figure out. And Jamie, you like to use figurative language, little analysis. So I'm going to ask you this. If a man breaks into your house, right? Rape your wife, rape your daughter, murder your father, murder your mother, and you have opportunity to get revenge, are you going to go and ask him for the things he took back? Or are you going to kill him and take what he took? Only a coward. And Black people, I have to get away from them type of Black people that always feel like we rely on a white man. Those are the ones that's in our way. Just like Malcolm X said. Malcolm X asked a question: how many of you love your freedom? Everybody in the mosque raised their hand. How many of you ready to die for your freedom? Only 1% raised their hand. He told that 1%, the first thing you're going to have to do is kill that 99% that they didn't raise their hand, because them the Negroes that's going to be in your way. So as a man, I'm asking both of you guys this question. If somebody breaks into your house, rape your wife, rape your daughter, murder your father, murder your mother, and you have opportunity to get revenge, are you going to go to him and ask him for something back?
No.
So why are we doing it today? Why are we asking a white man for anything? Because they don't ask us for nothing. They come to our home, break in, murdering, and take. They don't ask us for nothing. And they only
Okay,
respond to
so I
war.
have a
They don't.
question.
Wait, let me finish, please. They don't care about lutronized Negroes. Them the ones, the pawns that they use to keep us oppressed, them neutralize Negroes. Because they rely on the white man for everything. White men have never responded to anything but war. When Malcolm X said, you take one of ours, we taking two of yours, and that was exhibit, a lot of things started to change. They say, wait a minute, these niggas starting to kill us too. And they dominate. So they'll completely annihilate us. We have to figure out another smarter strategy. Did they or did they not? So they're not going to respond. Look how many years motherfuckers been marching. People been marching for centuries. Has anything changed? It's not going to change. Only thing is going to change if you form a government, a military, go to war, and take your shit back. That's like a person. One more thing, and I'm gonna let y'all go. When a bully a person, he only bully people that's not gonna fight back. And I had this experience. I've never been a coward. I'm like, I die like a soldier before I live and feel like a coward. Even when I was in prison, bitch, I'm gonna take off on you first, even if I win or lose, because you're gonna know that I'm gonna fight.
That's real.
And from that, people don't mess with you. Whether you win or you lose, whether they whip you or you won, they still
That's
not
how
gonna
I
mess
am,
with you no
Cairo.
more.
Yeah, on site. Keep going.
So why are we asking our oppressor? Why are we relying on them to put government-funded programs in our community when we know they don't care about us anyway? Why don't we put this in our own communities? Why don't we do this for ourselves? So when people depend on white men, especially black people, and it's the ones that I was telling y'all about, I have to get far away because them the ones in my way. You still dependent on Master. So you're looking at Master as a hero. Why are we dependent on our oppressor? We have a lot of people that have a level of success. Black folks that say, wait a minute, let's develop these girl and boy, what do they call them? Recreational things in black communities. Let's open up grocery stores. Let's create jobs. Let's build housing. Let's do this. Why are we dependent on a white man, our enemy, to do this for us? Anybody with common sense would know. Why are you depending on the same person that's murdering and killing you and set up this whole system that you're complaining about? I don't get it. And I rest my case.
Okay, so you right about. I mean, I think that goes without saying. We knew, but our answers is definitely going to be we're going to just take them out and take it, of course. And I mean, I do agree with you on that. We don't have the military mind to fight for what we're really asking for sure. That's absolutely.
But Jimmy, why are you asking? You keep saying asking. Why don't the white do? Well, let me ask you a question. Do the white man ask the black man for anything when he wanted, or does he just go and take it? He create a war and take it. He's not asking you. So why are you asking him?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, when I say we're asking, I'm saying us as a whole, collectively. So, of course, like one of the quotes that I love from Malcolm X is, I actually say this all the time as well. We're the only group of people on the planet that think we're going to get our stuff from asking and marching when every other liberation has been done through war.
And that's what I just said. Did I not?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what I'm saying is, for the people that is willing to go that far, they're looking at it as like it's going to be a senseless death because it's not enough unification for us to actually be able to make a dent. Like, let's say I was to go out and be like, yeah, man, I'm sick of this stuff, bro. I'm just going to go and take what I want. I go out, I crash out on the people and try to make some demands. How they looking at it, this is one man. Take him out. They gonna march in the streets, say hands up, no shoot, no, don't shoot for a couple of days, maybe weeks, and it's gonna be over. That's how they looking at it. Now, if a large army of us was to start this, like let's say at least in the thousands,
100,000.
was to have that same mentality, that would change everything.
No. It's 300 million people in the United States. It's what, 40 million of us. You need way more than 100,000 men.
No, you wouldn't. I keep telling folks,
To
you
take over the government.
yes, and I'm gonna tell you why. I keep telling people
You
it
guys
doesn't.
not even getting through the state police.
Yes, you
Y'all
would.
not getting through the state police. It's 50
I saw
states.
one black man
It's
knock out 5 white dudes by himself. Black people, we don't know our power. They do. I know you, Jamie. I know
Hold
you
on,
surprised
let
as
me get
fuck.
done. Let me finish this out. Let me finish this. I keep telling you guys, when we're talking about bullies, you don't have to necessarily be able to defeat them. And like all you got to do is punch them in the mouth.
but you're
Bullies
not.
aren't used to you punching them in the mouth. So if you do that and let them know we mean business, they're going to change their approach. And then you're saying it's 300 million here in America. Sure. But you got to factor in how many of them are children, how many of them are women, how many of them don't want anything to do with that, period. How many, so a vast majority are going to be neutral. They're not going to even get involved with that. And then this is another thing. They will have to deal with having to answer to the whole world, not just the nations, the whole world of why the hell you slaughter 100,000 people.
Because they
Because
started an uprising in our government and tried to take over our government.
so what I'm saying is they don't want to have to do that. Trust me. If it's something that big, they're gonna try to go with a different answer. But the problem is there's no consequences for any of the things that they do.
So I definitely, I guess I'll go back to the 100,000 men. It's 50 states. So what is
Mm-hmm.
going to be 2,000 of y'all in each state? That's not enough people to take over a government. And that was my question to Cairo, is whether or not she was suggesting that black men should start a war with the United States government. And she kind of sort of answered that in her statement, so I didn't need to go back and ask that. But now we're here talking about 100,000 men is enough to go to war with the federal. I guess the because you're not just going against the federal government, you're going against the population of white men who's going to be like, oh hell no. And it's not going to be a fist fight. We're talking about people who have arsenals in their homes, so it's going to be a gunfight, right? All these people that you're going to be fighting against, not even considering each state has at least one police station. But what if it's multiple police stations, multiple counties? Like, it's not going to be 2,000 men in each state. You guys need way more men. You probably need all 40 million of us to
No,
go
we don't.
into
We
How
don't.
a
many? Wait,
We
war.
hold on.
don't.
How many
We
men did
Well,
don't.
Black Thunder
if I
have?
could finish. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Go
you can
ahead.
go.
Go ahead.
I
Nah.
would love to hear
Well,
you, bro.
let me jump in real quick since
I was
y'all.
gonna jump in too. Go ahead,
All
Tom.
right. Well, Cairo already gave us the answer. When she said Malcolm X, they didn't have 40 million. You just had, and it's the reason I saluted them brothers so much. Just that my Islam don't resonate in my whole soul. But growing up as a young kid in this country, that was the only example I saw of strong, militant-minded black men that was ready to risk it all. So to keep it brief, you don't need all the black men, and they are the example of proving you don't need all black men to take a stand to get the highest currency in the world, and that's respect. And those brothers
Thank
have
you.
to, they are well established
Thank you.
for being respected, and they set examples to earn that respect. Those are, I could give you 10 different examples. I've shared the one about New York when NYPD in 1972 thought they were just gonna run up in their temple. If y'all ever look up that story, you will understand why them brothers are so respected to this day. And I've
Todd,
always go ahead.
what war are you talking about?
No, when
What
Cairo's
war?
making a point about Malcolm X, huh? So
But
I
I
don't.
just
are
want to
you
make this
saying that
question.
was a
Whenever the
war
people went against the government,
against?
they never had that many people. I mean, when they
Right.
beheaded Marie Antoinette, how many of it was them? When they killed Caesar, how many of it was them? You know, you don't. We are. I just
I
it's
thought
too
y'all was
much
talking about
energy
a
for me.
war. I mean, I'm talking
But it's not.
about
You
Nah,
don't just
war
create a
as
war
a
from.
thing.
You create a system. No
War,
idiot just
war,
creates a
a
war.
war. I mean, that's the word you
listen,
guys used
y'all,
was war.
ladies. A
So
war is
I
not
understand.
necessary if you got respect. That's why we're using what Cairo said about the Malcolm
Exactly.
X example. And so a war. So what I'm saying is we don't have to use imagination. We have an example of strong black men who have shown the U.S. government you're not just gonna handle us any type of way.
Thank you.
So how come so? And they were ready to go to war. Have they ever gone to war? No, because they earned their respect just by
Thank
standing
you.
up. And these brothers been doing this since the 30s.
But that wasn't the
So,
scenario. I never thought that you guys were talking about a non-violent type of thing where you guys are getting respect from the government. The term was used was I thought we were talking about a military attack.
No,
Is that not
definitely
what
not.
we were talking about?
I say you have to
Uh,
form a government. You have to form a government. No idiot is just going to go in war without a strategy or a plan. You got to be the dumbest creature on the planet. And like Jamie said, we don't even have unity. Foremost, we need to establish some type of unity.
oh, maybe there was a misunderstanding because
so
I
well,
was
the
sitting here.
example.
My
This
question,
is what I'm.
but the reason why I was the reason why I was I mean, it sounds like we're on the same page because I'm sitting here like, it's no way that we're 100,000 black men are gonna go to war, literally military combat with the government. So you're saying that's not what we meant, and I say, okay, well, okay, you guys are not talking about that. Maybe I could rock with this.
You'll be shocked and surprised how many black men are really actually to go to war with these motherfuckers. Black men are just not sitting around and just black men. It's a lot of people, but we need to, like some people say, the people looking for a messiah and some of this. Some people need a dictator, somebody to form this structure. Because black men are the most dominant men on the fucking planet, and the white men really don't want to go to war with black people. They are afraid.
Hey,
Believe me, they are
hold up.
scared.
Let me jump in real quick because what I was getting ready to say is that first off, the 100,000 would hold up. I'm gonna tell you why. Because first off, it's prophecy. It talks about if you're a believer in the Bible, it talks about in Genesis 49 that the rest of the other Israelites aren't going to do anything until Judah rise up. Once Judah finally rise up, the rest of them are going to support them. It talks about that. So if we were to do that, you're going to have, first off, you're going to have, believe it or not, you're going to have certain white people that's going to stand with us.
But why would you want them to?
That's not, you're getting aside of the point. That's not the point I'm making. Regardless if we want them or not, certain ones are going to do it, is what I'm saying. Because we're so influential that when we're doing something big, the rest of the world wants to be a part of it. So what I pulled up here, I'm sure y'all see it now. These are images of what I referred to you guys before with. This is July 10th, 2016. Memphis, a bunch of people in Memphis when police brutality, it didn't necessarily take place in Memphis, but we actually was a little concerned whether or not they would try to do that in Memphis. So a bunch of gang members, the leaders and stuff of that, got together on Facebook. I can actually show y'all some of the messages that were shared on Facebook. When we all planned, hey, this is what we're gonna do. And we all ended up coming up and we stormed downtown Memphis. When I tell you, them white motherfuckers were scared, and this wasn't just Memphis police. This was Memphis, Mississippi, and Arkansas combined. This is just images I'm trying to show you of the crowd that was there. It was a lot of us. And what I'm saying is, regardless if they could win it or not, bullies do not want to come to that kind of confrontation. So if you could show them a form of resistance, they're going to look at things differently. They're going to be like, okay, we can't keep treating them like this. They're not having it. So they want the same opportunities that we're giving to others, that we're not allowing them to get it. We know what's going on, but we're trying to act like it's not happening. And I'm saying a crowd of 100,000, that's a map. This here, obviously I don't have an exact number, but being out there, if I had to come up with a rough explanation of a rough estimate, let me say that, of how much was out there, I would say anywhere between 1,500 to 3,000. And this bridge here, Tequila, Solo, you're familiar with this bridge. This bridge here is a connector that you can actually come from Mississippi or Arkansas to enter into Memphis. So Mississippi police came over, Arkansas police came over. And of course, Memphis police was there. When I'm telling you, they were literally begging us, asking us, what do you want? How do we stop this? It was no kind of aggression until it got dark. And that's when most of the people started to clear out. Probably like around this time here, this image you're seeing up here. That's when they started getting a little aggressive. And it was Arkansas police that started getting aggressive. This right here, I remember this. This is Memphis police. On the other side, it was Arkansas and Mississippi police. They each came from their side of the bridge. Arkansas police came out with big ass sticks and shit, trying to hit motherfuckers and shit with it when they came out. But the point is that they took it serious. And for those of y'all that might think I'm bluffing, I can pull it up on my Facebook, the same images with me in it.
Jamie, have anybody ever saw when a bully really, when that one person stand up and fight that bully? Has anyone ever saw that bully win?
Most of the time, this is the thing. I tell folks this. Most of the time, bullies aren't as tough as you think they are.
Thank you.
It's just the fear that's been installed into you to make you believe they're so tough. It's just like, remember, Taj, we was talking about the Wizard of Oz. It's just like that. But once you finally it's like, black people, we can all reference a movie that I'm pretty sure everybody has seen, Friday. Debo was bullying the whole hood, taking their shit, telling them what they go do and shit like that. And Craig was afraid of him, but he finally fought him because he was defending a woman that he liked, right? And what happened once he finally stood up to him? He whooped him. It's exactly like that, people. A lot of
the ones that fall into line, like you said. Remember the ones that's gonna fall into line, like you said. Even everybody else came. Remember, Craig came. What's the dude? Smokey came, took his money out of his pocket. The cop Red got the confidence to do that.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. When they see one person stand up, remember I told y'all this. What I believe is going to eventually happen to America, because America has been bullying other countries for the longest. So eventually, once that one country finally stands up to them, and it looks like they have even a little, what they call it, blossom of hope or something like that. It look like they have any kind of chance of winning. the other ones might get enough confidence to be like, hey, I think we can take him. Because Iran, I'm not trying to talk and get off topic and talk about the Iran situation, but Iran has lasted much longer than what I would say majority of the world thought they would last, including America. So it's exactly like that when it comes to us with the oppression here.
But do you guys think the oppression is bigger than us?
It's not, Cairo, and I appreciate you saying you made that point in your first take, and it resonated
I'm sorry,
with me.
say that again. I started reading the comment and missed it. Say it again.
I was saying, do you, Taj, go ahead, because you was on something. Please
On a
finish.
personal level, Cairo, no. So until
I didn't hear the question. That's why.
Until the brotherhood is ready to move the way like you talking on a personal level, no, it's not. And that's why I always say, like, nothing, whatever we put our mind to, we put our grind to, we get it done. And until you have that brotherhood to tap into, you just do it on a family level, you know, and that's it. So no, that first, both, look, I appreciate everybody comment, but that first point you made, Cairo, resonated the strongest in my soul.
Yeah, thank you. I was just asking him, was it bigger than us? Because
No,
me,
not.
like, I just was always.
Was it bigger than us?
Yeah.
It's not. We just don't want to unify.
I had I grew up in the South, and everybody grew up in the South. Me, you, Solo, Taj, Jamie. You know, we all from the South, and the South was a little bit different than the West Coast. You know, like we were taught like the white man. You know, pretty much these motherfuckers are the devils. You know what I mean? So we wasn't taught to trust them. Right. You know. So I just have that kind of like. I don't know how to explain it.
Now, well, I know. I got you, baby. I mean, that's the mentality I grew up with. That's the mentality. So, yeah, when you learn that in middle school, you just move through the world like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the mentality I was taught as well. And that's how I've been moving ever since. I only deal with the ones that's cool with me. I don't go out my way to befriend them. And that's it. Now,
I just want to say one more thing when Todd's finished.
That's it.
I just want to say, like, I know black men, right? But the thing about it, I don't think black men know themselves. And I know the strength in black men. I see it all the fucking time. Even our black women, like, they turning us against each other. They turning the men against each other. They fighting night and day. And I know our strength. And that's when I gave a certain specific number. We don't even need that many black men to overpower. The white man, like the conservative white men, no. When it comes to really going to war, they don't want that smoke with us. They know that they're not going to win. They know that they're going to be defeated because they know who you are. They study you night and day. They don't only study your behavior. They study your fucking DNA. They know how carbon is activated. They know these things scientifically wise. They know who you are. Just like when you watch that movie Get Out, when he was telling dude, bruh, you don't know. We know. You don't know. So that's when I was telling y'all earlier. I saw one brother. He was about the same height and size as Jamie. It was on YouTube. It was him and one more other black dude was fighting like 5 white boys. This one black dude knocked out all 5 white boys by his fucking self, dude. And I'm like, look at the power, the strength. Just what? And they was coming at him and he was dropping them. And he wasn't even big. So I'm just saying, like, we have it. I don't know if it's it is sorcery that they're using against us.
No, Cairo, and you know, so let's go. And I'm hesitant to speak on this because I don't have no experience on it, but I have a lot of homeboys who do. When you go to the prison system, everything is divided on racial lines, and that shows you the power right there. So you got the brotherhood over here. You got everybody in a racial groups. And no racial group is really dominating the other. It's a respect factor. Like, yeah, if you hit one of ours, we got to hit one of yours. And that's just the reality in the prison system throughout this country. So if one race group was way more dominant than the other, you would hear about it. So it's like we got that example to pull from. So it's not like, you know what I mean? I think that's the best evidence we have that, Yeah, we just not, because one thing about that system, our people and everybody other human race group, they know they got to stick with their group. You almost can't play, you can't play both sides. So I think that's some of the best evidence that, as that song say, when words come to words, my people come first, and everybody clings to their people. And it's a respect factor. I'll leave it there. So since everybody quiet, it's not like
when I was in a woman prison.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I was in a woman prison, this is what it was. Like, no other race wanted smoke with black people. They didn't want that smoke. But they knew that united, they were stronger than us because they knew we didn't have unity. So that's how we would get defeated, because we didn't have unity. They had unity. It was no, oh, I'm the biggest or I'm the baddest. It's like we unified. But with black women, they always end up with going against each other because one always wanted to be the most dominant one. With other races, you didn't see that with them.
Okay. So I'm glad you said that part, because that's not the case. And we would have to get somebody who could speak from experience from the black man side. Cairo, that's not the case when it comes to black men. And that's as far as I'll go, because I can't speak from experience. The furthest I've been is the county jail. I've never been to a state prison or a federal prison. So I'm not about to speak about their lifestyle, but what I can say with confidence from people who I know who've been through both systems, what you just said about the female experience, that's not the case with the male experience.
They click
that's
up.
As far as I go. That's definitely not the case. I got cousins who've shared stories of having to pop off on somebody from another race group based off respect. So there's no disrespect that's punishable by death in systems like that. So they know they know what. The main point I'm making is, if one race group was just super inferior, it would be total dominance. They wouldn't even be able to gather. And this is by constitutional law. It's the only law where, because remember, United States, it's not even legal to segregate based off race except when you go into a prison system. I think it's called, I forgot the reason, like a compelling interest or something like that. So they say, hey, we got to do this because it's just going to be.
But why do they do that? But why do they do that?
They do that because it's the only case where they allow it to legally. Remember this: we live in a country it's against the law to segregate, but you can legally segregate in the prison system because they know a race war can break out. So they don't do that just socially. They have the legal constitutional force to say, no, we gotta separate. This prison system is so bad, we have to separate by race, or else it'll be a race war. And the main point I'm making is, from what I've heard from people who've been through systems like that, it's all about respect, y'all. Ain't nobody laying down. And we can have another conversation about who's the most dominant when it really comes down to it, but it's really about respect. Every race.
I'm glad you made that point.
Yeah. Hey, come on, Cairo. You told me you got family members that ask them. They'll tell you.
No, I'm glad you made that point, because I wanted to ask you guys this. Because living in New York is just like that, how you described. Everything is balanced. So it's no one race that over dominates other race, but it's ran perfectly. And it brings back to my thing, because you got Caucasian people here, and that's why it gets confusing, because it's like you got Caucasian people here that don't have a racist trace in their fucking bones. Like, they will literally stand up and defend your ass. You know what I mean? Here. And it was shocking to me, coming from California to come in here, and it's like, damn, like, white motherfuckers here have your back. They're ready to go to war for you. So it's confusing, because it's just confusing, because I've experienced that here.
Mm-hmm.
I've experienced
it. That's why I was saying that if the 100,000 of us was to decide that.
Oh yeah, you did say that. You said white people will be with us.
There's going to be a lot of white people that stand with us. I promise you. That's right.
Because that's true. And that brings it back to my
a lot
point.
of the ones from the Caribbean, some certain Mexicans and stuff.
Right.
It's going to happen.
Right. I do believe that, because I experienced that here, and I tripped out off of it. And I experience here all the time. And I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to try to be racist now, because I done experienced white motherfuckers that really have your back. That ain't on no racist shit.
Yeah, no, the Northeast, specifically New York, is the conscience of the country, really, before we even break it down into race groups. Like you can go through hip hop and see that. Like the
Yep.
first conscious rappers came out of New York. They
Yep.
deserve that credit. You know, regardless
That's
of what the
true.
rap map is right now, I could name drop groups because I grew up to a lot of them. Brand, Nubian, X Clan, they've been conscious up there.
Mm-hmm.
So the white folks in the Northeast knew they couldn't make a New York nigga drop his head easy. No, they gonna look you dead in your eyes and match your wit word for word. And damn near school you on some shit. We got to give our New York family that credit. At least
That's
I
true.
would.
You know what else is crazy?
What?
I want to make sure this is the truth, but as far as I can remember off the top of my head, I don't think I ever met a New York nigga I didn't like.
They all
I
cool.
always got along with them.
They
I
cool as
never
fuck,
had
Jamie.
a problem with them.
The women too. The women here, you know, in California, they be hating.
They
The
the
women
most
here don't
conscious.
do that shit.
Yeah.
They don't hate on you or nothing.
Yeah.
No,
It's
New York,
beautiful here.
I had it was love from me and it was love from them. Yeah.
It's beautiful here. And another thing I want to
Yeah.
add to Taj's point when he said they're the most conscious, because if you think about all of the abolitionists, majority of them, Malcolm X, Red Fox, Marcus Garvey, all of them motherfuckers over here. And one more thing, when the East Coast, the West Coast was perming their hair, over here these brothers was rocking afros and dreads. They wasn't doing the perming in the Jerry curl.
Right.
So it's
No,
deep.
mhm.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
no, yeah. If you allow history to be the judge, it's gonna show you what. Yeah, them brothers up there, they definitely deserve that credit.
The women too. I got
Yeah, the
them
women
too. I
too.
was
Well,
so
it
tired of-
starts to
Man,
your
it's
point,
beautiful
Tyro.
here.
It starts with the man. That's why your first point and some of Solo points resonated so strong. When the men take the stand, the women have their back. There's no better feeling to know your women got your back. And when our women up there in New York saw their men, if you want to go back to the 60s with Malcolm X and the police department pretty much saying
Elijah
that's too much
Muhammad.
power.
I mean,
Yeah,
not Elijah
them
Muhammad.
brothers
What's his
want.
name?
Man,
Wasn't his
listen.
wife from here? The boxer dude. His first wife. Ali.
Muhammad
Wasn't
Ali?
his first wife Khadijah Ali? Wasn't she from over here or somewhere?
No, Khadijah is from Chicago. She doing interviews
she
right now.
close.
Queen, let me put that. Well, you said Khadijah. Yeah. I'm watching some of her interviews now. That's Prime Minister Farrakhan's wife name too, Mother Khadijah. But Muhammad Ali, first wife, she's actually doing some interviews right now. Check her out. Yeah, she gonna let you know how they was raised. But she says she out of Chicago. She grew up right up under Elijah Muhammad. And I like to make these comments without getting religious. I always admired their militant mindset and what they was willing to sacrifice for their women to respect them. That's what I love about them the most before we even get into the religious differences. That's what attracted me as a young boy growing into a man in this country. That's the only example I saw of our men standing their ground, not backing down and willing to make the ultimate sacrifice. You can't name another.
You know what else is crazy? You know what else is crazy? Because this going back to what Ali shared with us yesterday. Remember, she wanted me to play that quick clip of Pimp C that was saying a lot of these women go harder than the men.
Right.
I gotta say, because I was just remembering back to the date of what I was just showing y'all in Memphis. When that stuff was going on, the women was way more on our, I'm talking about on our side, was way more aggressive than the men. Way more aggressive. I gotta say that, boy. But how we was like, hey, and this is when it got dark and the Arkansas police tried to get aggressive. And we had already decided collectively because they was getting real tense, the sisters were. And we was like, hey, if they touch any of them, we're gonna all go to jail because we're gonna get on their ass. We had already put that in there, like, hey, we going at them. They're gonna have to beat our ass and lock us up tonight if it happens. But thankfully, none of that happened. It just we got tense, and they, it was able to get everybody to just leave. But we asked.
I think I saw that too. I think I did see that. Was during that Marvin's? I don't know. It's so many situations like that I've seen, but I don't know.
It was July 10th, 2016.
I think I might have saw that.
But anyways, I got another video real quick.
Oh my God.
Yeah, just everybody really quick. Well, I don't want to stay on this too long, but just to get everybody's reaction of what y'all think of what this sister had to say. It's kind of pertaining to what we were just talking about.
Let me explain to you something about economics in America. And I'm so glad that as a child, I had an opportunity to spend time that we must never forget that economics was the reason that black people were brought to this country. We came to the agricultural side. That's what we came to do. We came to do the agricultural thing and the textile was there. Now, the time right now, if I right now, the child that I want to complain, you. Took you around from there for me. If everything that you done and you yeah. You get the play at all. You get the play. This. You have to call and make money and work for them and then you can get forward today. So that 2 years, you can't get a little bit of allowed to call. Catching up or that you're doing something to be self-sufficient, but that's your game. They got you call. They got you. Shut the world. You know, psychological warfare against you to try to opportunity failure. I mean, damn.
Okay. So,
Y'all
like I
just
said,
blaming white
it's
people.
kind of in the lines of what we just kind of spoke on, you know. And it reminded me of this video. I was like, let me share that one. But go ahead.
I was just saying, y'all just blaming white people.
You say y'all just?
Yeah, black people just blaming white people for not having any economic power. I mean, you can look at a video like that and see the analogy, but when we apply it to real life, what we get from people of other races and some of our people is you're just blaming white people.
Yeah, pretty much how I seen it. She was saying that it's rigged, and the way they set it up, the only way you can really be successful as a whole is if they share some of the wealth. But Cairo's philosophy is like,
I was
stop
just thinking
asking
that
them
when
motherfuckers.
Cairo,
Well, I
yeah.
wanted to respond to
I'm
Solo when
glad
you
you.
guys finished.
My thoughts went straight to Cairo. I'm like, yeah, I'm still with Cairo when it comes to that. Don't expect
Because you
your
see how
oppressors to
she
give you
said
shit.
they burned it down after they did that shit to Black Wall Street. What did we do? We
Well,
True.
didn't do
and
nothing.
Black Wall Street's defense to a degree. I mean, it was somewhat. It was a battle until they started dropping bombs, right? They were fighting back, if I understand that history correctly, right?
Yeah, they were. Then
All
they
right.
started dropping bombs from the
Yeah, I
sky.
mean, shit. If you got the state power behind you, but at least as you said earlier, Cairo, and me and Jamie agree with you because I've heard him say this before. Even if we feel like we're gonna lose the fight, we popping off first because that's how we gonna create the narrative of the story. Oh yeah, the dude got the best of Taj, but when Taj knew it was on, he popped his ass first. Yeah, it
Exactly.
ain't gonna be the story ain't gonna be he just pulverized Taj from beginning to end. Nah, Taj had enough heart to pop on his ass first, and then it went the way it went. So that's it, y'all. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and be
And
right
this
back.
is the thing. Typically, when that happens, like I said, they're gonna respect you from then on. Because for me, I've been in altercations where it's been some dudes that I was thinking in my head, damn, I might can't beat his ass, but I'm damn sure about to try. You feel me?
Exactly. Because
And
I'd have been scared and still took off on a bitch.
yeah,
I'm scared to death,
exactly.
but I'm still taking off. Fuck
It's
that. I don't
one
care.
dude that I know for sure was a boxer. I see the nigga, boxing, hitting the damn punching bag, and I seen him beat somebody ass a couple times in the gym.
Ooh, wee.
He was trying to take my necks in the basketball court. And I was like, nigga, you ain't finna take my necks. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
Did y'all
And
fight?
then he was talking shit. I'm about to tell you the story really quick. He was talking shit and stuff saying he next, and I'm like, nah, you ain't. And he got mad. I said something to him talking shit. I can't remember what I said to him, but he got mad, got in my face, and pushed me. I sprung on that nigga immediately. And we started going at it. The good thing is he socked me. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker got a hit behind him. He socked me, and everybody broke it up before it really, really escalated. But this is the thing. He was the one walking around with his eye on swole after that shit, not me.
Good.
And he respected me ever since then.
I told you.
Like, and it wasn't the fact that he was afraid I can whip his ass. I'm sure of that. It was that he respected me enough that he was like, he ain't gonna let me hold
Do
it.
it no more. Exactly.
That's what it was. And it's the same when it comes to this. But yeah, I just wanted to share that real quick. We can go to the next one. This one, I don't know. We might not be here too long with that one, but
But I agree with what that lady said real fast and some of the things she say, and they have a way of cheating because remember when she say they steal from you and only to set you back? They know everything because when they stole my money that I bought from my food truck, that set me all the way back. Like they cheat, and it's little old me. I can't go against a whole fucking government. You know what I mean? What I'm gonna do? Y'all done stole my money. Y'all set it up, had me talking to the CIA agents and the federal agents, thinking it was a legitimate company, and it was all a scam to steal my money. And then again, I'm on my way. I'm about to go buy another food truck in Atlanta recently, and they set it up to where they try to come after my money again. So it's like they watching you, dude. It's like we on some type of fucking alert to where they don't want you to get ahead. And it's like how I'm gonna go up against a whole fucking government CIA agents that's watching. And they set up elaborate businesses. I ain't talking about motherfuckers. When you got a certain amount of money and they like, oh, we at least about to get about 40, 50,000 out of her. Let's set up this fake ass business, fictitious business, act like it's this and that, have real actors to come in. This is how these motherfuckers really get down. I'm thinking I'm talking to a salesperson to buy my fucking food truck, and I'm talking to a federal agent the whole time, dude. So we gotta be careful, especially when we conscious and we down here thinking we little nobody. Knowledge is better than anything, and people have that certain amount of knowledge. They don't want you to get a certain amount of power to a certain plateau. So I'm telling you what they do because they just try to do it to me again. So you just gotta be real careful out here how you be moving, and everything that sister said is true. Them motherfuckers stealing, scheming, and plotting. And now I
yeah.
can't even move how I want to move because they done got me in the last few weeks. They done got me out of at least 8,000. Listen to what I'm telling y'all, dude. Like these motherfuckers scandalous. How they playing this game. How they playing it. You gotta be careful with them because this government that all seeing eye on that dollar bill, they know. Trust me, they know.
Mm-mm-mm. All right.
Damn.
So I'm about to do it. So we're gonna go to the next one and talk about the Grand Canyon. And the reason why I'm bringing up the Grand Canyon is because I done talked about this before. And remember, I told y'all that first and foremost, I always felt like it was something up with um I when we take flights and shit, I don't think it takes nearly as long as they say it out to be. I think the pilots are trained to go certain routes to make it seem as if this is farther than what it is, but it's actually not. And basically, they was talking about it's this lady that she's gonna talk. She breaks it down and she's gonna show images of another map of showing how close everything really is, opposed to the globe map that they show us. And basically, because this is not the first time I've heard this about the Grand Canyon, that the Grand Canyon is a pathway to Africa. That's another reason why they don't want you there. But it's weird. I'm searching for that right now.
I'm confused
On
on like what you're saying. So like, can you like explain that to me?
So basically, what I'm saying is, to use as an example, you know, you've been to Africa several times. You know how it typically takes, what, 15 hours, 10 hours, whatever it takes to get there, right? What she's saying, and what I believe it is some truth to it, is that it doesn't really take that long to get there. There's another path you can take to go straight there from here in America. But
And
they're
that is
lying to
the
you.
way.
Huh?
I'm saying, what is the other way that we get to Africa?
So one of them that they said is that the Grand Canyon is linked to Africa. If you go through the Grand Canyon all the way, the parts that they're blocking off and won't allow the public to go, it will lead you to Africa.
Okay, and so when you say lead me to Africa, are you saying that we're going to teleport there, or we're going underground and keep walking all the way till we lead to Africa?
Some people are saying walking, yeah.
They say it's an Egyptian tunnel. It's an Egypt tunnel.
Yeah.
I'm reading it right now.
Yeah, walking.
Because they found a lot of artifacts. Well, what I'm reading, they saying they had found a lot of Egyptian artifacts hidden under the Grand Canyon or something.
Yep. Trying to find it right now.
So like physically walking.
I feel like they be leaving.
So the allegation is that there's a way in the Grand Canyon for you to follow a path that's gonna lead you walking distance to Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you're gonna be physically walking?
Yeah.
And how long is that supposed to take?
Now that I don't know. That wasn't said exactly how long the walk is gonna be.
Okay. So how do you get past the ocean?
But see, this is the thing.
They saying something about the Atlantic Ocean right now.
This is the
Let me see
thing.
it. I lost it.
They're telling you things about the ocean, but see, you don't know for sure if the ocean is actually separating here and there. We don't really know that. We only know the
They
path.
saying, Jamie, that the Atlantic miles is. I don't know. This shit confusing.
I'm gonna try to
We
YouTube
don't.
They
that.
say it's
You said we
separated
don't
by
know.
thousands of miles in the Atlantic Ocean. The idea stems from an untold myth regarding hidden Egyptian artifacts, which are not supported by archaeologists or scientists' evidence. There is, however, a similar unconnected feature in Namibia called the Fish River. But right here, they saying the story suggests a connection. Often cites in 1909 newspaper article about a supposed Egyptian tunnel or a cave filled with Egyptian artifacts. No evidence exists to support this claim, and it is widely regarded as a hoax. But then they have another one, the Grand Canyon of Africa, the Fish River. I don't know. It's confusing. One minute they saying it's connected, the next minute they saying it's not.
Because this is the thing. Even if it is you gotta think about it. If it is some truth to this, they're gonna bury that. They're not gonna just tell you that it is.
They saying it's true right here. They saying an
Well,
archaeologist found all type of Egyptian artifacts uh in the Grand Canyon, but the government is hiding it, trying to cover it up.
right, but
Sure,
I mean
I believe that.
that we know that I don't think that supports that's going. It's a tunnel from the Grand Canyon in Arizona to the to a Grand Canyon site that's in Africa, and it's a tunnel for us to get there and physically walk to Africa and come up on that tunnel. Is that what you're saying, Jamie?
I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to say that again.
No, I'm saying that. Are you guys saying that we go into the physical Grand Canyon that's in Arizona, and there's a tunnel that you go to that you can continue to walk and run into Africa eventually
Right,
out of the tunnel?
right.
So, how do you get past the ocean?
Yeah. So what I was saying is that although we know there's water, a large body of water by Africa, we know there's beaches and stuff like that. But there's also beaches and stuff here, right? So what I'm saying is we don't know really where the connectors are in the ocean. We're just going by what they're telling us. We don't really know. Like the other side of Africa could be the other side of Arizona. We just never go that route, so we don't know. It's like it's more than one way to go to. Let me use something that we both know. Like it's more. You know how it's more than one entrance to Beale Street. One side you may go across and you see the river on, and the other side you go on. The river's not over there. Still, but if they block that side where the river is at and never allow anyone to go over there, you'll never know that it's another way to get there. You would think this is the only way to get there.
But then you still do have that ocean. So
How
how do
you
you get
getting past
across
the
that?
ocean?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because nowhere you go, you have that ocean. But like, I don't know. It could make sense. I don't know.
I believe it's similar to. I believe it could possibly be similar to what they showed us on Black Panther.
Right.
Do you remember on Black Panther when?
He fell and they was fighting.
No, no, no. I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about when they was flying on those ships that they have, and when they were leaving Wakanda or entering Wakanda, there was like a portal that they would go through, and it would get them to Wakanda. You remember that?
I do.
I believe it's something like that.
But if you're going down, I'm gonna have to. Somebody. I don't know. I don't.
I mean, I see what Solo's saying, and I understand what Jamie's saying because I do believe in sorcery, but I can't talk to about everybody like that because they think I'm suffering from psychosis. But y'all might think that I'm suffering from psychosis. It is actually portals that people, these deities come and they go through. It is. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're using sorcery. And it's all over New York. It's all like you see it when you go to the buildings, but it's esoteric. If you're not into it, you'll miss it. You'll be like, what the fuck they got that hand right there with that wine? Like, if you don't
I
know,
want to
then
find that one.
I don't
Fuck,
know.
man. I really want to find that one because it is other lady. She explained it very fucking well, and she showed the images. Because the key to it is that what I'm trying to say is they're lying to us about how
Right.
far everything is from each other. That's the part. That's the key to it.
You can't pull up a map right here for all us to see it with the countries, the continents, how they divided, then the Atlantic Ocean, the Indian
Now I
Ocean.
can pull that
Because
up,
we're
but it's a
with
way
us.
it's a certain map that she had. I'm so mad I don't have that no more. I know I hit download on that shit.
You talking about that white lady?
No, it
You talking
wasn't
about that Caucasian lady?
No, it was a black lady.
Because the white lady showed another map too, and she said that that they've been lying to us about the map and the places that they tell us is this is actually not. It's in a like she said this two times, and I don't know if you heard it, but she was saying that actually New Orleans, in Miami, she was Florida. She was saying that it was like I don't know if she said it was like the Caribbeans or something, but it was another white lady. She had a map too, and she was saying the same thing. And the same thing with Jamie saying right now about how and a pilot. I don't know if y'all remember that a pilot came out and said this that they are trained to go a whole opposite way. It doesn't take that long
That's
to
what
get
I'm
to a
talking
lot of.
about.
He said it. He said that. I saw it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the pilots are deliberately manipulating us by going another route to make you think you're flying over so much water. But they're going the route so that you can see all that fucking water. But it's another route that they can go straight to it. But they're manipulating us because, like I said, we don't have access to any of this. So we don't know. Man, I wish I could find that one though. This is the other one that I've seen that's okay, but it's not. She's not. She's using the same map that we're seeing today, and I don't want to use that because I ain't gonna lie. Something now you can call me ignorant with this shit, but I ain't gonna lie. Until was it last? No, it wasn't last year. It was the year before. I had no idea that Russia was as close as it is to us. I had no idea. Because if you look at it from the world map, it looks like Russia is very far from us. Like, pull up the map. If I pull up the map right now, it looks like Russia is incredibly far from us.
Well, Jamaica and Haiti is close to us too. Flying from New Orleans to Haiti, that should take 45 minutes. From Miami too, because when I leave to go to Haiti, I fly straight from Miami, and that should literally take 45 minutes. You there, but they tell you it's gonna be an hour and 30 minutes. You be there in 45 minutes. It's right
So
there.
you see this shit here. You see fucking Russia. This is America.
I can't see anything. Can y'all see something?
No, I don't see.
Hold on. Let me make sure it came on. My bad. Hold on.
I see BL.
My bad. Hold up. Now y'all see it.
Oh, there we go.
So you see how Russia is all the way over here.
Okay.
And it looks like America is all the way over here.
Over here, right.
But actually, you see this little small piece of purple that's right here? That's Russia.
Punch your arrow.
I am.
You saying that's Russia?
That's Russia, yeah.
Well, why is it showing it on? Oh, yeah. I see.
All of this
You're
shit
right.
is closer than what it actually they're showing us. They're making it look like
Oh.
this to fool us to believe that it's farther than what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And like the Grand Canyon, which is in Arizona, would be like right here. So what
look
I'm
at
saying
Africa.
is, and Africa is right here. Looks like it's incredibly far.
Right.
But who was to say that this is actually on the
Right.
just how Russia is the other side of it? You can kind of slightly see right here. Who was to say that it's not actually close enough that the other side of it is what lands you
Right.
on the side of Africa? That's what I'm
Right.
trying to say.
Right.
But how you getting through the ocean? Are you going under the ocean in a tunnel? Essentially walking
I think
under
what he's saying is they
the
lying.
ocean?
What I'm saying is, look, like I said, I don't know exactly how the walk stuff is because obviously I haven't did it and shit or talked to somebody who's done it. But what I'm putting out here is that just like because Russia is actually close enough that you can. Russia is only what is it, 50 miles. Russia is 50 miles from Alaska. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Alaska.
Right. So what I'm saying is, but look at it. If you simply looked at it from here to here, without knowing that, you would think Russia looks like fucking 20,000 miles from us. So what I'm saying is, if perhaps Africa is much closer to us than they're saying it is.
And
I
why do
can
you
see
think
that.
Let me go to the one. Let me do this.
If you would connect Africa to South America, because it looks like that's a puzzle that go together.
Yes.
It
I was
looks
about to
like
hold on.
you can walk from, because if you look at the United States, it looks like you can walk from America, if it was a tunnel, to Mexico, through South America to Africa. That's how, because it looks like a puzzle. It looks like it fit. If you put that puzzle there, it looks like if you put the puzzle, all the pieces that they separated, it looked like it connect and fit into one.
Yeah. But
See how that
once
one
upon
is,
a
where it
time
got
it
the
was.
Pangea, whatever that shit is.
Like you see right here, South America, Africa, North America.
But which one are you on? Because it's a lot of them.
The one that I'm. You see my mouse?
No.
You don't?
Do
I'm moving.
you see it, Taja? Solo? I don't see shit.
I see the different maps on the far right.
Okay, let me.
But I don't see his mouse.
Hold up.
Yeah, it's on the far right from.
Hopefully they know the same one. All right, right here. I know y'all can see it now.
But which one are you on? Because it's a lot of them.
I'm clicking another one that you should be able to see it. Damn, what the fuck? Why the hell didn't it move? Give me a
Todd,
second.
what you looking at? Because you look serious.
Yeah, no, I'm catching up with the comments. I usually be in the comment section, but today I was kind of lacking, so I'm just catching up what they was talking about. Because I mean, y'all kind of over my head with this one. I don't really know too much about the I've heard of Pangea and all that, but I'm just waiting to hear something that stand out to me.
Why the hell this thing is not? So y'all see the one on the right.
Stop. Somebody said a movie apocalypse. Somebody say Stargate.
I don't know why when I click it, it won't go to it. But anyway, y'all see the one to the far right. Do you see that one? Hello?
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yes.
That's one. Oh yeah, all the landmass together.
Yes.
And y'all see my mouse here?
Yes.
So as you can see on this one, Africa is right next to North America and South America, right next to it. So according to America, Arizona would be here, right?
Right.
And if you go through the Grand Canyon, it could be a pathway where you go all the way around without avoiding
Right.
water. That's what, without hitting water, is what I'm saying, and land here.
Right.
So are you saying that we're not divided? The land is not divided as the map's showing us, but instead
Yes.
we're clumped in together like that. So what do we see? Why do we see an ocean in Florida and in California?
I figured somebody was gonna say
I figured you was gonna go there next too.
Yeah, I mean that's only the logical question is why do we see oceans on two sides of
on
what's
both
supposed
coasts,
to be a country?
So water is massive, as we know.
What?
Like I say, I'm not. This is a map of when it was all together, like as they say, millions of years ago. Even though I don't know if that is to be the truth. Now we see this here, what looks like to be water. Well, bodies of water. We don't know how large, which could fill the spots of the beaches. Because go to the other map. The same spots of where you see water in the world map that we're familiar with, you see water here. It's just not as massive.
Okay, so how would you explain the Caribbean island? Well, you're looking at an island being surrounded by water if it would be one big landmass.
It's still the same. If you see a small island, like
we're watching
here,
that from the plane.
Say it again.
We're watching that from the plane. We're looking at that from the plane.
Looking at what? Say it again.
The islands, the Caribbean islands. Like when you're coming into Jamaica, for example, you're looking at this whole island being surrounded by water.
Right. And what I'm saying is, it's the same. Like, for instance, you see these little small parts that you see here. Not saying that these are the islands. More than likely in this map, the islands are too small for you to see. Because keep in mind, those a lot of those islands are very, very tiny. Some of them are the size of certain cities here. So you're not going to see that in this map because it's too small. But they're probably in the midst of this water that we're seeing.
So what is this? Is this like something you believe, or is this a conspiracy?
I'm just bringing it to light that of what people saying that it is a connector between it, and I just wanted to get everybody's thoughts on it.
I've heard this Pangea concept before.
Because this is my thing. It's got to be a reason they don't want you to go there. Think about that. The same with Antarctica. They ain't just telling you can't go there for no damn reason.
We can't go where?
Through certain parts of the Grand Canyon. Certain parts of
Antarctica. Does that mean that it's a tunnel that's going to take you to Africa? If they're saying this part of the Grand Canyon is blocked off, does that mean that it's a tunnel to Africa there?
I mean, it don't necessarily mean that, but what I'm saying is it's got to be something there major. The reason why they don't want you to go there.
Well, it could be tunnels. Because most beaches are man-made. So prior to them making that beach, they could be covering up something. Most popular beaches that we see today, like California, all these other places, that shit is man-made. That's not natural.
Talking about the beaches?
So it could have been, yes, fucking right. You didn't know that? Them things are man-made. Them not natural. You can Google that and research that. Google to tell you them things are man-made, so that would make sense. They could be covering up tunnels that we don't even know about. Because most popular beaches that me and you go to, they're man-made. Some beaches are naturally formed, but majority of the popular ones, like in California, the ones that's here in New York, them bitches are man-made. They're not naturally made. So they could be hiding something, like tunnels or so forth. Where y'all go? Y'all don't hear nobody.
My bad. I'm reading comments now.
Yeah. And I just don't know what I don't have nothing to add. I don't know much about that topic. Y'll got me with that.
Because they could be hiding something under there.
Somebody say, "Are you people in the fifth element again?"
I'll say this: the Grand Canyon. Okay, it's a wonder of the world. Been there. Is it a part of the Grand Canyon that they tell us that we can't explore? Probably. Is it artifacts from the people who populated this land before America was established as a country? Probably. But is it a tunnel that's going to lead you to Africa? I just don't see how that's logistically possible unless you can explain to me how you get past first, how you walk the distance, and how do you get past the Atlantic Ocean. And then if it was the other way, how do you get past the Pacific? So, I mean, I guess that's where you sort of lose me, which I haven't done the evidence on it or nothing like that. But I'm just saying, like, just to start with trying to convince me, not saying that you are, but just to believe something that I don't know. I'm looking at the logistics part. So maybe I agree with probably everything about the Grand Canyon except the tunnel that leads you to Africa.
I'm just saying though, if this mount, if it was like this mount, you can see how they get there.
Yes, but obviously the world isn't like that anymore.
I
Like
don't
the
know. Have
land
you seen
mass,
it?
the land have have shifted over time, and it has spread it apart. Maybe they're lying about how far apart it is, but it's definitely not one land mass. Otherwise, I would have moved to Africa a long time ago.
Or they just told you after it's that far, you never challenged it or found a way to be able to see if that's the truth. So you just went with it, like the rest of us.
Or the option that you're trying to convince me of makes no sense, and I can't be you can't change my opinion on based on what you presented.
No, I'm not trying to change your opinion. Though. I was just saying.
I know, but but the theory that you're up against with this proposal is the theory that they've laid out for us, that the continents are separate apart, whether no matter how far or how close. But that's the theory that you're working with, is the theory that's presented on a map right now. And so even if you were trying to present this as an idea, I'm first looking at the logistics part. Is that possible?
Mm.
All right, we all caught
I
up.
just challenge one thing about me though, for sure. I challenge everything now. Bro. I think they lying about every motherfucker. Them motherfuckers can be telling me the sky. If they was the star all of a sudden pushing to us, the sky is blue. We all know it's blue. We all know it's blue. If they keep saying that shit enough, I'm gonna come up with a theory that it's motherfucking green. Shit,
But it's up to you to believe it, right?
Right.
yeah, for sure. I'm just, But hey, that one was a fun one. It was fun for me. My bad, y'all. We'll move along though. Is that the Simpson?
Oh yeah, let me put it. Yeah, he watching. My bad.
The earth is flat, man. Y'all know.
But Jamie, you just predicted, you just showed us that the earth was round when you said Russia was on the other side.
Nah, what I'm saying is that all of that shit.
You just said Russia was on the east side of the world, but somehow it's so close to the United States over here next to Alaska. How would that be if the earth is flat?
What I'm showing you is that on that map that they were showing us, it always looked like Russia was farther away from us. That's all I was just showing you. Never saying that that's the actual map.
Jamie, if the earth is flat, why ain't nobody fell off yet?
Fell off where?
The earth.
Why would we fall off?
Because
Like I said, I think it's more like a dome than it to be round. That's what I believe.
But isn't that the same thing?
No, it's like more like a. So basically, like I always describe it as like a spin top. If you're familiar with what spin tops look like, it's like, and it's like it got a barrier that's stopping you from falling. But I don't believe that shit's wrong. Like they be saying, them folk be lying.
So I'm confused. So you're saying it's like a dome where it's like half of a circle put into the ground?
Something like that. Correct.
So how do we so that's basically flat. I mean, that's basically not a circle. So it has an ending and a beginning. Right?
Right.
So
But it's not. I'm not saying like it's not a surface like this plate. You feel me?
So what is it on the other side?
So it's closer to like this cup. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Damn. Like this bowl, at least.
But flipped over?
No, like this.
But what's on top?
That's the barrier that I'm talking about that stops you from going. That's the reason why I know the motherfuckers never went to space. They keep lying.
You don't believe they went to space during Apollo 13?
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Why not?
Because they've never shown any proof of it.
I don't know.
They haven't. I'm telling you.
So
Every
you think
time
they made the whole thing up?
yes, I know they're making it up.
Why would
The
they?
motherfuckers are in. Every time they go to space at Warner Brothers Studios, at Tyler Perry Studios,
This
at
motherfucker dirty.
Disney Studios. That's when they in space. Them motherfuckers are not actually out there.
So you don't think them people actually went on the Apollo 13
Fuck
mission?
no. Fuck no. Those lying. Exactly. Pull my fist. Talk your shit. Space
When them
is
rockets launch,
motherfucker.
where do they go? Wait a minute. When them rockets launch, because I remember, where are they going?
Them motherfuckers go up. Them motherfuckers go up, go to wherever the designated place that they said they set for them motherfuckers to go where we can't see it no more and come back. That's what they're doing.
Jamie, I don't even believe they
So
did
you don't
that.
think they went to the moon?
No, they absolutely have not.
Hell no.
Just because they don't have any, but didn't they bring back space rocks or something?
They found a rock that was in Africa somewhere.
Wait, but didn't dude take a picture and put the American flag there?
Dude, I'm telling you, that was it. That was in the studios. That's what they did it at.
But why would they make that up though?
Look, because
they wanted to beat the Chinese.
Yeah.
They needed a win because they had been losing. And they faked that they did it in a Hollywood studio. A lot of people who was whistleblowing in there was.
Why you pause? I'm waiting on the answer.
Oh, I was letting her talk.
Oh, I can't hear nobody. Somebody talking?
Yeah, she was talking.
Oh shit, let me log out and log back in.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw. I actually learned it from Candace Owens. I want to say
I knew I loved
now,
Candace.
or Tucker Carlson. I think Tucker Carlson. Somebody interviewed the man who been studying it, and he was talking about how it was a CIA project. They was gonna fake it, and they did fake it. I mean,
See,
I think the clear evidence is the fact that we ain't been back. If we went the first time 50 years ago,
and then they lied
why
and
we
said they
ain't
lost
been back?
evidence. Remember that?
What you say?
They said all of a sudden they lost the evidence that they had from the first time.
Please, our technology is at its finest right now. If they
Right.
ain't got the technology to do it now, they sure the hell didn't have it to do it 50 years
Them
ago.
folks lying their ass off. They never win.
Yeah, I think it was like a money thing, just like the one that the space thing that just happened now. They see they got a video where they're claiming, I don't know how true it is that when that rocket went out, them astronauts went down like a zip line. It was like they never were in that rocket when it went up there and it came down. They also was like they was interviewing them live or something like that, and they showed that they were on a green screen and they wasn't
Damn.
actually floating
Yeah.
around.
And Warner Brothers Studios, like I
And
said.
yeah,
Yeah.
they
And I've
saying
never
every
seen this
mission
before
is
that she's
fake.
talking about.
The only thing that they can send up there is a satellite. They have yet to send a human up there because they don't have the technology to protect you from the heat. Apparently, that's up there once you get through certain levels to the space. They
Exactly.
don't have the technology to save your life. They can send equipment up there, but they can't send a human without the human dying once it reaches a certain portion out of space. It gets really hot. It's all a lie and the
Yeah,
money.
no, that made me think. So I finally hit something where I can kind of add. So what about the Elon sending the rovers to Mars? Y'all think that's fake or that's real?
I wouldn't be shocked if it's fake. I wouldn't be shocked if none of all that shit Elon Musk is coming up with is fake. Elon Musk is a scheme that Ty set up.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think
I'm gonna
like I
have
said,
to
I
give
think
it
they
up.
can send satellites up there. Can they send people? Is the question. That's the only
Hell
thing I
no.
want to. Well, that's the only
Look,
thing I want to hear about is them sending people, which
I was at
they have
Sony
not.
Studios, right? I was at
Absolutely,
Sony one
they
time,
competing for their contract.
and Sony's had some stuff there. There was some space shit that looked it real as fuck. At least what you would think it would look like because of what they show you.
Wait,
So,
Jamie, can you send this to this phone number because I'm keep cutting off and cut off? Can you send that to that other number that I sent you to?
all right.
Bye.
But yeah, like they've had some stuff in there that looks so realistic that you would think you're actually there. And I was like, bro, if they can fake something that looks like this, and I'm sitting here looking at it, they can definitely fool the public to make you think that's what it looks like. And one of the times, if I'm not mistaken, I think they said something was left in the image that proved that it was fake too. I can't remember. But yeah, them folks hustling, bro. They lying their ass out. This shit ain't real.
I think they've made mistakes throughout history of releasing tapes of showing proof that it wasn't real, and people who are interested, who are studying it, they have used it, and kept it as evidence. I think a guy was just on Piers Morgan debating about it. The guy that I watch that people be interviewing talking about it. So no, that's interesting. And it's
Look what Pumafish said. He said, I live in Florida. I see those rockets shoot off and then they curve and drop down in the ocean once they are out of sight.
Wow.
Now, I had no idea of this information, but that's what I believed they probably were doing, and I believe him 100%. That's what they're doing.
Yes. Yeah. So that must be Space Coast. Puma Fist
Yeah.
that's what they call the Space Coast. That's like Central Florida.
And I
Yeah,
believe
because
they're
that's
doing the
where
same
NASA
thing with
is.
air flights.
Right.
They're doing the same thing with air flights, bro. They going certain routes,
Well,
making
they
you
have to
think.
go certain routes.
You said what?
I said, but they have to go certain routes.
I didn't say they didn't, but what I'm saying, they're going certain routes to make the flight longer than what it actually is. It doesn't have to take that long
So why do you think that?
because this is closer than what they're telling you. That's why.
Give me an example.
So let's say you're trying to get to China. China is like a 15-hour flight, according to what they show us, when you're on the plane. China probably is only 3 hours away, probably, if they want this like the route straight to it. But what they'll do is go, because keep in mind, the Earth is 70% water, 30% landmass, just like our bodies is. So they're probably going the route to go over all that water, which would take longer because there's so much fucking water for you to cover. And then they'll take that route to go to then a designated place to go to China. All right, we in China now. When they could just fly straight over there to it.
But that's what they do.
What do you mean that's what they do?
They do exactly that. They like if you leaving Atlanta, right? You in Atlanta and you going to Ghana. They're gonna take you to Ghana. I mean, they're gonna pick you up. You're gonna go up a little bit because the ocean is smaller as you go up the cylinder, and then you're gonna cross over and go down to where Ghana is, right? Because the way the Earth is that on the cylinder, instead of going directly across the Atlantic Ocean, it's quicker if you go up a little bit and then kind of come down, right? Because the way the Atlantic is, the north you go, the shorter the route as it compared to going through the middle of the ocean from from the United States to Africa, right? Because the ocean gets narrower, I think that's the word, as you go north, and it cuts out hours when you come down because now you've passed and now you're going from Europe down to Africa. Maybe not go that far up, but it's easier to go up a little bit and go down than it is to go directly across because the ocean is so wide.
Look, I just use that as an example. I'm just saying, if, like, let's say you're trying to, let me use it a different example. Let's say you're in Tennessee and you're trying to get to Kentucky. Kentucky is right there. But instead of going straight to Kentucky, you can go straight through there and then go up to Kentucky. You go downward, go down to through Alabama, then go back up.
Is that what they're doing?
That's what I'm saying. I believe they're doing. Yes.
And they're not. And so does. And why do you think they're doing that? To make it appear as though it's farther than what it is?
Yes, they want you to believe it's farther than what it is.
And why?
Think about this: if we were closer, if we knew we were closer to other areas than we thought they were, we would just simply flee a lot of this bullshit that's going on. We would a lot of us be like, okay, you want to do that? I'm just gonna go straight to I'm just gonna go over to Africa then. I ain't gotta put up with this shit no more. Because it's close. Opposed to you thinking that motherfucker 20,000 miles away, you like, I can't get over there even if I wanted to. We would just leave.
So why do you think they want us to think that places are farther than what it is? Is it that reason you just gave us? That
Yeah.
okay.
Because if you knew the land of milk and honey was there the whole time, you would just go there. It's similar to when they were talking about, Israel when it was in the wilderness. The promised land was right there the whole time. But what were they doing? Taking all kinds of other routes that they took the long way, still got to their destination, but they took the long way to get there when it was actually right there. It's the same with Africa right now. We could go straight there if we knew how. We don't know how because they're lying to us about how far it is.
But how else would you get past the flight? How else would you get past the ocean if
Anyone that's that.
if it's an ocean?
Yeah.
If it's
That's
an
gonna be that
ocean
part.
that separates the
I'm not
continent.
doing
Yeah.
Well, what I've always said, I don't believe nothing these motherfuckers show us until I can see it visually myself. Like if I could go all the way up and could oversee the entire planet and
But you
see
can
that
have more
Africa
than
is that
watching.
far from us, I would believe it. But what I'm saying is that motherfucker probably right next to us.
I mean, I get that part. Like I get that. I just don't know if I understand.
So look, let me bring up that other map again. So let's see if it out because I know it'd be tripping sometimes. Okay, it is.
What I mean, it's almost like you're telling me to pretend that the oceans don't exist.
I'm
Or
not
that
telling you to
make
pretend the oceans
believe.
don't exist.
I was sort of explaining what I meant by that. Because what you're saying is that they're giving us an illusion that there's oceans that separates the continents when it is not. And so what they're doing is when it's time for you to go to a different continent, they're sort of flying around the worlds, and then after a certain point, they're dropping us off in the country that we want to go to, and that's what they're doing because they want us to believe that it's further than what it is.
Right. So I'm in California right now. I want to get to Africa. Do you see the one? Can you see where my mouse is at here? I want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm in California. I want to get to Africa. I could go straight over, but instead, I'm going to do this. Now I'm here. That's what I'm saying. And they're doing that with everything.
Who taught Harriet Tubman about them underground tunnels?
You said who did what with her?
Taught Harriet Tubman about those underground tunnels.
I believe the Quakers, right?
Because that just go back to kind of proving point to relate it to what you were saying. We know that they have secret pathways to get to most places closer. But it will only be logical if they will hide this information because they don't want us taking that route because they know it's easily
Right. Want me to
accessible.
tell you something else? Because it reminded me of this. When it comes to the Epstein victims, right?
Right.
They always said, matter of fact, y'all remember what's her name? Ali Carter? She said that whenever they were going somewhere traveling, They would take them through underground tunnels, and it would be like they'll start off in, let's say, DC, and next thing you know, they're in California. She said they were doing that. So it's the same here. They're using they know this stuff exists, but they're deliberately manipulating us to believe it's further than what it is.
But this is the thing that I want clarity too. Who developed those underground tunnels? And why were they developed?
It's a good question. You know, that I don't know. I couldn't give you the answer to it.
Because
But
that's pretty deep. Because Harriet Tubman freed a lot of slaves during the Underground Railroad, right?
right, true.
Yeah, but the Underground Railroad is like a euphemism. It's not actually a railroad. It's her ability to take you from house to house to house to house, where they were able to provide a safe passage, not necessarily a tunnel underground that she was using. The Underground Railroad is just the title of the passage. It's not an actual tunnel.
Wait, I can't hear because there's so much static.
Damn. You sound like a Terminator now.
So you say it was a euphemism, a better way to say something?
Shit.
That's all I.
You got a lot of static. You say Harriet Tubman is out. You know, I've been hearing that Harriet Tubman in general was a myth. I mean, I don't know how true that is. So again, that's why I don't speak. If I don't really know nothing on it, I don't say nothing. But I did hear that.
Pumafist don't know his own history. How dare him tell us what our history is? How dare him?
He said Solo is AI.
Am I AI, Jamie?
I don't know. I know I met that AI like
In the
16 years.
flesh. Damn, if I'm AI,
That,
Lord.
that, that AI been a pain in my ass for a long time. So man, god damn, AI needs.
And you can go.
If my ex-boyfriend posted a video of me
Respectfully.
sucking some dick, I'm gonna say it was AI.
Yeah, that's why. Look, I think that's a huge reason why AI is even brought here. Our audio is getting really bad now, but that's why
If
AI
my
is here so
ex-boyfriend
they
gets
can
upset at me
have
if I
the.
try to post one of the videos, I'm gonna say that ain't me. That's AI. That nigga lying. I like AI. I don't know about y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, your audio is like stupid bad. Like you sound like the predator when he was trying to talk right now. But anyways, though, so I'm gonna go ahead and go to the next one. I think that was a fun topic for me. That was pretty fun. I don't know about y'all.
But so y'all don't like. I love AI. I'm sorry. I like AI.
I was just saying AI is being used to be able to cover up folks shit. They be like, oh, that was AI. So you won't know what's real and what isn't. So when it is real, you'll think it isn't, and when it's not, you'll think it is. It's to create confusion.
There we go.
Keep in mind, like I was telling y'all, Trump is the author of confusion right now. That's what he is. The dark magician, the bringer of chaos. That's what he is right there. So we're gonna redirect this over to the something else I've been hearing. It's been tough. They saying the Pan-Africanism is a lie. It was
Oh,
a myth created to basically manipulate blacks to keep them from having ownership of this land. So I got a video. This is part 2, but hey, we're gonna just share part 2 of this video where this guy was talking about it. And also, what's his name? Captain Tazaria, he basically said the same thing. That you know, it's just a scam that the Africans been using and to, you know, keep us under some kind of spell, but it's not actually true. Not saying I believe or don't believe it, but anyways, let's go ahead and go to that. Jeez, goddamn, what is it? There we go. All right. And make sure it's up. Yeah, we can see it. Damn, hold up.
Believe this. Did you know that white people created Pan-Africanism? And not only that, it was created to erase Black Americans' lineage, culture, and identity. I'm about to show you why Pan-Africanism is a scam and how the leaders who push it are inadvertently or advertently pushing white supremacy. W.E.B. Du Bois was a prominent pusher of Pan-Africanism. He was the first Black American to get a PhD in Harvard University. And guess what the subject was that he got his PhD in? You guessed it, history. Not only was he indoctrinated with one-sided narrative of history, he went to the highest level of indoctrination on that subject. See, Pan-Africanism was created by white people to take Black Americans off their homeland, which is America, and ship them to Africa. This is how the country of Liberia came about. And that's why the Liberian flag is similar to the American flag. And it was pushed by a racist group of people called the American Colonization Society. The reason I mention them is because 2 white races that was a part of that organization directly funded W.E.B. Du Bois. And because our leaders are indoctrinated by these racist whites, they are brainwashed into believing a narrative about history that keeps them from understanding that America is their homeland. So they use these puppets to brainwash us. So we might see a black face teaching us, but they are teaching a colonized narrative. So now that that's understood, let's talk about the white men who created Pan-Africanism. So to understand the origins of Pan-Africanism, we have to take it all the way back to the late 1700s. There was an indigenous man by the name of Paul Cuffey. And this one man debunks every lie and narrative you was ever taught about black history. Like, for example, Paul Cuffey was a full-blooded indigenous man, but because of his skin color, he will be considered a Black American today. See, history likes to make it seem like all black people were slaves during this time and poor, but he was neither. Now, what does Paul Cuffey have to do with Pan-Africanism, you may ask? Everything. See, Paul Cuffey is one of the first victims of Pan-Africanism in history. He got his indigenous identity stripped from him, and over time, your favorite historians has been lying about his identity. Paul Cuffey was a Wampanoag Indian, and Wampanoag Indians was the Indians that the Pilgrims came across. You know, the Thanksgiving story. And here are historical depictions of how the Wampanoag Indians look. I mean, even one of the Indians who directly came across the Pilgrims was named the Black Sachem. And this is a picture of his granddaughter.
If you want to watch the full video, click the link in my bio for the link.
You ain't gonna believe this.
Okay, so that's the part that I had. I'm gonna fish you out of your goddamn mind too, bro. I'm just letting you know. I saw that bullshit comment your ass, but whether you intentionally trying to or not to, that you are, man. You are that. Just letting you know. That's some bullshit. But anyways, though, opening it up, what do we think, people?
Yeah, Pan-African. I never went for it. I understand how strong cultures are. People love their cultures, so I just never subscribed to it. From the time I was introduced to it, it never resonated with me.
Is it for the reasoning that the guy pretty much put out there?
No, that's all new information to me, especially the connection he made with W.E.B. Du Bois. I'm familiar with the history of Liberia as well, the country, but I didn't know, according to him, he said the same people that set that up, I think he said sponsored W.E.B. Du Bois scholarship or something like that. But yeah, that means I'm familiar with Liberia being, I think they got the land in 1822, and this is all before the Civil War. And it was already shipping, blacks from America back to Liberia. But for whatever reason, after the first or second trip, our ancestors were like, nah, we ain't going. And we ain't going for it. And they stopped going. But you still have a group, I think they call them Amerigos over there in Liberia. And then when Black Americans stopped going to Liberia, then the indigenous continent tribes or African tribes populated what we know today as the Republic of Liberia. And Liberia is the first nation. No, I always get that wrong. First modern nation, because Ethiopia and Egypt is like the first and second nation. Because it was all kingdoms up until that point. So Liberia is like the first nation country on the continent of Africa, after with the exception of Ethiopia and Egypt. Created by America. He's absolutely right about that with the flag and all that. Liberia flag, just like the U.S. flag with one star. So, but yeah, the Pan-African stuff just never sat right with me.
For me, I see from after looking at this video, this bring up this argument that that you have a certain group of black people in America who would be considered a black American, who say that black Americans were already in America prior to Christopher Columbus and prior to all these people coming. And then you have a group of Americans who feel as though that their family came over here. They believe the narrative about the transatlantic slave trade. I believe both is true. I just I guess my issue is that I understand that you claim that you were here, and I get that. I respect that. I completely agree. Black people were all over the planet before white people just started to go and explore. So, is it possible that black Americans were here? Yes, and I completely agree with that. The issue I have with that, I think, is them not wanting to identify as African when we're dividing people among races, right? So if we think about the five races, that is something going on in it. If you think about the five races that we divide people on, you have the black race, everybody that's black, that you look at them and you say you're from the race black. Then you have the white, you have all these other races, right? When we're dividing the people up in on that level, you are considered an African. So I don't really understand that argument as to why it is that you would probably have an issue with or denying that you come from Africa, whether you came on during the slave trade or if your family was already here, because when we're dividing you by races, you're not going to be I guess you would be a Native American on the five races, an Indian, a Indian American. Like, what are you clicking that box? Or as a so-called black American, are you picking Americans as your race? Or because I don't that's my thing. So as far as Pan-Africanism, I guess I don't have a problem with black people all over the world connecting, trying to build a way for us, because again, when the world is dividing us amongst races, that you are going to be considered in the African black race. So if you're saying, hey, you see, because we're doing last, since we're doing the worst, let's work together and figure out how we can build our race. I think that was one of the things that Marcus Garvey was able to do. He was able to grab black people from all over the world and bring them under one organization and create economic power. So I don't necessarily have a issue with that. Um, and I would support it if it's right. Like we have, of course, we have to come with the equal amount of respect for each other. You know, let's keep it about the business. Let's keep it about the race. I don't, I don't think that either. I don't think that denies your American heritage if you decide to volunteer your time or work with the other Africans in the world to build power. I mean, if there's a possibility that we can create some economic power for ourselves working with them, I don't understand why the African in American or the black person in America would not work with them if it's possible that we could create something that betters our race. So I guess that would um so if it's an organization that's gonna work, um I think I think we need each other. I think we all need to work together. Would it be nice if we could get in-house together first, like Black Americans get it together, the Ghanaians get it together, the Nigerians get it together, and then we come together and build together like that? It would be great. But if you look at like some of the African leaders like Ibrahim Traore in Burkina Faso, like we're watching him literally take over his country in a military coup and provide all these resources for his people. So we're watching somebody who's able to do it on a national level. And if you guys don't know him, I would recommend that you guys look him up, because since he's taken over that country, all you see is growth coming from that country. I mean, they just have all these wonderful things that he's been able to do
Wait,
for
what
his
country are you
country
speaking
when
of?
he takes what?
What country are you speaking of?
It's Burkina Faso in Africa. So he took over in a military coup, and he's just been providing all type of jobs. They build railroads, they have factories, they have all this stuff that he was able to take out. He kicked out the French and was able to just revolutionize his country. So we are watching Lumumba and what's his name in Gaddafi. We're watching that in our time. Like so we're watching like these people really take over their country and provide all these resources. So if anything, if they're willing to work with us and we're able to create something good, then I think that we all should, Black people from all over the world, should try to work together and create our own economic base as much as possible. Now, that would be my take. So if that's Pan-Africanism, because that's what I assume that it is Black people from all over the world coming together, trying to build something for our race. So that's what I assume Pan Africanism is. I know Dr. Umar identifies as a Pan African. So I don't necessarily have a problem with what I've seen coming from Pan Africanism. I mean, I don't also think that denies my American heritage if I identify as African. Like these people are Israeli and American. These people are, you know what I'm saying, British and American. Like you can be both. Like you don't necessarily have to pick, well, I'm either African or American. I think you can do both.
Well, one thing that I know that was said is they're basically saying that if you identify as African, yeah, or African American or whatever as such, then once that, let's say if they were to roll out any form of reparation, you would basically um you would basically be giving up your rights to it because you're identifying as African opposed to the people that's the rightful owners of this land.
It depends on what the reparations are for. Is it for slavery?
Nah,
Then if it's for slavery, then we can argue that only the people that came on slaves are entitled to reparations, not the
what
black people who were already here.
I'm
See,
not
see
talking
how
about.
crazy.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about slavery. I'm talking about for them stealing land and claiming it to be theirs. When
Well, y'all not getting anyway. Them Indians in the reservation not accepting y'all.
well,
You insane?
this is the thing.
Them them
And
them people in them people considered natives now are not sharing their reparations with Black Americans, whether
And
they
you
don't
nobody
came
have
over
to
as a
think that
work
they
slave
if
trade
you
or
are that.
if you were native here.
That's what I'm saying. They're not the actual people. A lot of them that's in there are not the actual people. They stole it
exactly.
as if
Okay,
they
so
are the
okay, so if America gives reparations, who you think they giving the reparations to? The Black people who are claiming to be natives, or the native tribes that they fund
you would have
already?
to prove it. That's where it comes down to. So that reminds me of a past um, sighting that happened in the '90s, I believe it was, where Donald Trump was in court because he was refusing to do certain things for those native tribes because they were given certain reparations, and he was saying he didn't do it because they're not the Indians.
Right. I saw that.
And he was saying the Indians are dark skinned people that look like the Negro that we see here in America.
He
That's
was
what.
saying that
Then
those
why
are
he didn't
actually
give it to
Mexicans.
us? Then why he didn't give it to us?
What are you
There we go.
talking about?
Asking Master for some.
That was the '90s.
No, I'm saying if you're saying that Black Americans, people who are living in Black America, are the real Native Americans, and they're giving reparations to them, which I agree. It depends on what the reparations are for. Because in the same argument, like I said, you can claim that they're only giving reparations to the descendants of slavery. Then the native, if you native Black, do you qualify for that? If you can't,
Yes,
if you're,
because of
you
the
can't.
same people.
No, because they're just gonna assume the ones who came over here in ships. They don't include native Black Americans when they talking about the ones that were in slavery. They talking about the ones who came over in ships. Does that mean you guys are not entitled to it? Not necessarily you. I'm just saying the people who say they're native.
So look, this is the thing. That's why it goes back to what I was saying earlier about I don't believe nothing them motherfuckers say because they do nothing but lie. So if you are a person that reads the book of Idris, which is in the Apocrypha, it's not in the original Bible, it talks about how the northern tribes, what you would call the Native Americans or whatever, they traveled straight over from there over to America, while the southern, the Judah tribes and all that, went to Africa. So this is another thing that I want to tell people for all the white people that love to say, blame Africans. They sold out their own people. Yeah, they sold y'all out. They did it. They sold us out because we are not them. So what happened was Judah tribe, the three Judah tribes, traveled over to Africa and mixed in with them. The people that was coming to enslave us were looking for us. The Africans there knew we weren't them. They sold us out to them, and they got our ass and brought us to America. That's what happened.
Wait, is anybody familiar with Yakub?
Yes.
So you don't believe? I believe in my soul and my spirit from the evidence that's on the surface that people that look like us actually did sell us out, and that the
Yeah.
white folks are not
Absolutely.
to blame because everything a white man know, he learned it from carbonated people. White people didn't even know how to clap. When we used to clap, they used to run. They was afraid. They didn't know what that was. We had to teach them. Every time a white man want to learn something, anything, they come to the black person first. the black man or the black woman to learn it. So we taught them, we brought them out of those caves and civilized them. So I do believe that, you know, we were sold out by people that look just like us.
Yeah, it was Africans sold us out. Like if you're, I'm gonna say this from this perspective. If you have Puma Fish, you better get your ass put out of here. I'm just letting you know right now. You better get your ass put out.
And they got the new movie about Yakub. Did y'all see it?
So I saw that Ben X made that.
Who made it?
Ben X made one.
The new one, right?
I don't know if it's like a.
It's like a series. It's episodes or something, right?
Cause I know Ben X made a AI version of it.
No, this is
that's good. Yeah.
You saw the one I'm talking about, Taj?
But I'd love to see it. I'm gonna look it up now.
One. I'm gonna send it to you guys. It's let me send it to you. Hold on. It's episode. It's so good. They showing you how he hated himself, but you know he come from another. This shit is real, and that's what I be trying to tell people, but they think I'm suffering from psychosis. This the esoteric knowledge that they don't want you to know. It's just deep. You gotta watch it. But I be telling people it's aliens, extraterrestrials that look just like us. Even on the movie Black Panther, that's what that was about. Them motherfuckers look just like us. But they tried to make old boy like he was the villain, him and his father. But him and his father wasn't the villain. They were really the heroes. They was like, wait a minute. Y'all saying these people are not like us, but they look just like us. They being oppressed on this planet. Y'all up here sitting comfortable with all of this vibranium. We can help them, give them vibranium to be able to protect themselves. And remember them coon-ass motherfuckers that came from Wakanda, they didn't want to help the Black American people. They was like, they not us.
Right.
That movie was deep. It's really extraterrestrials. And when I tell people, man, they got extraterrestrials that look just like us. The motherfuckers don't like being black either. Because it's a galactic war with them. And a universal war. We here on a little government war. But it's too deep for people because they don't have that esoteric knowledge. So you'll lose them. But let me send y'all the new series about Yakub. It is so phenomenal.
Yeah, please.
It's so good, y'all.
Yeah,
it's really good.
Put that in the chat for sure.
It's good. And it's not AI.
Puma is having a fit in the chat. Puma,
I know this. I told him he better get his ass put out.
That's unlike you. Not the way you was crying about white oppression. Oh, Puma is having a rage fit.
Because he's saying that white people built America. They were slaves.
You didn't get that job.
Puma, this is the thing, bro.
Puma, you didn't get that job. Now you mad.
This is the thing, bro. Despite, let's just go with what you're saying. White people were enslaved. Cool.
Where?
Did they go? That's why I said let's just go with it. Did they go through the same atrocity that we went through? Were they hung off trees? Is there evidence that they were getting their backs beat by the whips? Were they having their people raped and stuff like that, invaded by another group of people? It wasn't happening. So shut the hell up.
Puma said we were slaves.
Did you guys receive it?
Yeah, we got it.
Oh, you get the group chat?
Yeah, it's good. You guys gotta watch it.
I probably watch it tonight. Yeah, it's Ben X, like I said. It's Ben X.
Oh, that's him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know you don't know if it's new. It's new. It's the episodes.
No, I didn't say I didn't know it was new. I just said I know Ben X was making one.
I think if white people left Africa, Africa would be all right. You see Ibrahim, what he's done. He kicked the French out, and that country been thriving ever since then.
And this AI, Tyra.
Just Google Ibrahim.
That's a phenomenal AI. That's AI?
And you will see.
Oh my God, Imran is. Oh my God. That's phenomenal. AI. I didn't know that. I thought that was. Oh my God, AI is advanced. Jamie, you need to do us an AI movie. If it's this advanced, huh?
Yeah, it looks good for sure, but it's definitely.
Shit, I want a big ass afro. Make my character. And I want some ass.
It takes a whole lot of work to make these.
That shit look real. How you show that to AI?
Yeah.
The people
Absolutely
too?
is. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna check.
Jamie gotta make us AI now. Jamie, you gotta do it. If AI this advanced, dude, I'm about to sit down and tell you how I want my character to look.
Yeah.
See how they have cast us out. Now, if you will choose me as your king.
But anyway, so yeah, I'm pretty sure that's AI. Because that's what Ben X been working on. He's been working on AI fans.
All right, y'all. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check that out. I'm gonna have to check that out tonight. Let me see how long it is. Oh,
It's
goodness.
little episodes, Todd.
Or is he doing episodes? That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's only a 6-minute episode. All right, let me see. All
It's
right.
good though.
Yeah.
Cause Yakub, people don't realize that. I think Yakub is an Anunnaki.
Mm.
And he hated himself. He hated being black. And this is a galactic. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Grafted Devil episode. Oh, yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that series too.
Episode 1. Yeah, I like how he's doing it too. They're not real
Yeah,
long.
it's AI because he's saying on his page right here, episode 3 of Yakub's graphic Devil series by Ben X premieres February 18th at 7 p.m. This would have cost $2 million in Hollywood.
Oh shit.
But basically he did it with AI
Yeah.
or whatever price he did it for.
So can we do something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I mean, I'm
I
glad he
want my
said it.
character to be fine. I'm sitting down with you and Taj. I want an afro. I'm telling y'all.
But
You
it's
got
limits. It's definitely limits. It's like it's not advanced enough to be able to do anything and everything.
But look how his is. I thought that was real actors.
It looked good. Yeah, I'm looking at it now. The last one came out 3 weeks ago.
So, you're saying that the IRS was treated worse than us. Where's the text on it? I would love to read about it. On the things that were done to them that you're saying was worse than not me here in America. The things that were done to our ancestors. What's up with you, Hazen?
That is white people trying to escape responsibility for chattel slavery in America. Puma, why can't you just say that yes, the slavery y'all went through was fucked up? Why is it that you have to go there and try to excuse it? That's the problem. I think that's the issue. Is that instead of you just saying that was fucked up, your ass gonna sit there and try to say that the Irish went through chattel slavery. That is insane. Or even compare it.
I don't think we've ever said that white people have never been a slave before, but I just don't think the comparison of whatever it is that you're talking about is the same as what was done to us.
No, don't get Dollar said something good. I thought was good. She says Puma is crave for attention. Yes, I definitely think he wants attention from us. He likes it better when we talking to him.
Look at them planes in the sky going their fake route. I mean, I don't even care if we're unique to slavery, to be honest with you. You making a bigger deal out of it than we are.
Yeah, just like he been oppressed more than we have. But what Taj, what would you say is um or what would be the reason, what would be the issue you had with black Americans participating in Pan-Africanism?
Delineation, to give you a one-word answer, and we've been stepped on as a doormat by so many cultures from outside of the U.S. So we have a history of welcoming them with open arms, and then when they get here, they lean towards the power structure, the people that's oppressing us. And I think it took us decades to really understand, okay, these people don't love this country. They love the money they can make from the country. We don't have nowhere else to go. We can travel here and there every now and then, but none of these countries has really opened up their borders to say, hey man, y'all, we can show y'all a higher quality of living if you come here.
We live better than them. How can they offer us that?
So there you go. So
But
that's
but Taj, but look. If we're living better than them,
we are.
then how can they offer us anything more than what America is offering us as far as living standards? So I don't think that we can really expect that from them.
We should, because if we're living better than them, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it because the phrase came to my thoughts, they should be rolling out the red carpet if they want us to come spend what I've heard Black American tourists refer to as "in God we trust." I know Black Americans who have went to other countries, and these people pretty much praying and hey, and God, and the only English they know to say is "in God we trust," "in God we trust," and you don't know if they saying we know what they're talking about. They saying the money. That's the phrase that's printed on our money. So they know we got the money. So why aren't you enhancing your hospitality so we will feel welcome to come spend our "in God we trust" in your country? So, and y'all got to remember what part of the country I'm from. So I've seen it firsthand how they'll come over here and just use us to usurp us. So drive this
See,
because
I
they're
think
not.
that they're in a, my bad, I thought you was done.
No, I'm done. That's it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think that they are in a difficult position. I think that they're in a they're making financial sacrifices by coming to America. And I do
Mhm.
think that, I'm not gonna deny, I do think that there's some hatred there. I think that there's a lot of jealousy that goes on between
Now you
both
talk.
sides, because you
Mhm.
got people from America who say, why didn't y'all fight for us? Why didn't y'all go to war for us? Why didn't y'all bring us back? And then you got uh we feel that against them and y'all should be doing more, but they're looking at us and they're saying, why aren't you guys helping us? You guys make the US dollar. You guys are the richest black nation in the world. So why is it that you guys aren't using your funds to benefit all of us? Because we're the ones who make the most money out of the
Mhm.
black nations.
Right.
So one of the things that I always said, that after Black America gets their shit together, that we should invest in other nations so that they can then roll out the carpet for us, right?
Right.
If we have built like schools for them, roads for them, if we're mining the material and building, manufacturing plants in their country where we're able to refine the minerals that they got, and they can put the Italians out, they can put these white
Now
countries out
you
of their
cooking.
country
Uh-huh.
responsible for mining their minerals, and they got black American countries over there, I mean companies over there mining their minerals, and they getting a cut, we getting a cut, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And
Now
we're
you
all able
cooking.
to eat off of that.
Uh-huh.
So they're looking at it like, why isn't that y'all got it together where y'all can help us? We can help each other because y'all are making the money. And I think about those type of projects that we could do together as African people. And if we all eating, then I, you come over here and you take advantage of what we fought for. I get it. You're in a financial strain, but if we could build something like that, where because they only come into America
Why
for the money.
do we have to build it if they already have these countries? And it's 54 nations on the continent of Africa.
Because they're poor. Because
All
because
right.
this is why
Uh-huh.
Africa is fucked up. Africa is fucked up
I
is
got a
because
question.
I got a
they
question too.
are. What?
Look, I'm over here itching.
I
Because Africa's not
know.
poor.
Let's
Nothing
get
about
to it.
Africa is poor.
Well, if I could finish, because that's where I was going. I was going is that they have leaders in there that run their government that will sell their country out to the highest bidder who's coming in to mine their minerals. If you have an Italian company mining your minerals that isn't paying the country a fair share of the money that they're making off the minerals, then the people in Africa live in poverty. So I mean, I know, and but they're of course it's rich in minerals, but that's not what they're eating off of. That's not what they're living off of because these companies that are doing that are making the money and shipping it back to France. France got gold mine. France got gold deposits, but they have no gold in their country. It's because they're stealing it from African countries because Africa don't have companies that can go in and mine their minerals without because they don't have the financial capital. So I'm saying if Black America could provide that capital and we can be doing the mining and sharing it with them,
We're
they can
not
be
even
eating,
being
we can be.
invited, Solo.
We
To
ain't got
do
no
that.
structure. Why would they invite Black America to do anything when Black America don't have their own system? Like we're still asking white people for a hospital, for a grocery store, for a bank. Like what can we offer them if we're
Money.
not organized?
We could
But
offer them
how,
money.
Taj, when we don't even we don't have our own institutions,
We don't
how can
have
we
to.
Taj,
We
they're not
what?
asking us because we're not financially, economically doing anything
We
other than
spending
giving our
money.
money to other races. How can they ask us for money if we're not organized to provide it? They can say, okay, I'm Black America, I want $500 million right now. Where the hell how the hell you finna raise 500 million from Black American right now? Even though we got it
Business.
right
All right, we
now.
got it. We
We
definitely got
got
it.
it right now. How
Yeah,
are
we
you
right now.
about to raise it?
Right? 2 trillion from Black Friday to Thanksgiving. Every year we spend $2 trillion. So the same way they come over here and build businesses in our community and send the money back to their country, is that not a structure? Whether it's a corner store or whatever type of business.
That's their goal to come here is to build a life in
All
their country
right.
so
So
they can
do it
go
in
back.
your country
But
and
we're
invite
talking
us.
about, but Todd, we're talking about creating a infrastructure. We're talking about big companies that need tens and millions of dollars, not send $1,000 every week and I can build a little corner store in front of my house and sell it. We're talking about institutions, billion
Can I
dollar
ask you a
mining
question?
companies.
Whenever we buy anything or whenever we get anything to build our house and we look at the label and we purchase it, where does it say it come from?
The money?
No, like let's say if you go into the store right now
Oh, it
and you
comes from
buy it,
China, made in
it
China.
comes from. So where the fuck are China getting all these materials from?
Good
Right?
question.
Where are they
Right,
getting it
great
from?
question.
From
I would say
Africa.
Africa. Yes.
Right?
Come on,
So this
Pyro.
is the thing.
Right.
American people are Americanized. When I leave outside this country, I hate when I see American people. I'm like, here these motherfuckers come. Right? Because they try to act like they better than everybody else when they go to the country and they see how these people are living. But then actually what they don't realize and what these people don't realize is they live in 10 times better than you. For example, when I went to Haiti, everybody say, "Oh, Haiti is so poor, it's dangerous." Bullshit. That's a fucking lie. If I had enough money, I would have never came back to America. Never came back to America. And the people in Haiti think that they are poor. They don't know what poor is. So you had a lady. They have outside markets over there in these countries, right? Just like African people. They claim they poor, but y'all are running the outside markets. You have all of this fucking food. Niggas in America that's poor, they ain't got no food, dude. They don't have no food. So why they consider themselves as poor? Because of health insurance and education. Some of them. But over here is poor. You don't have a fucking home. You don't have no food. You don't have no money. You damn near don't have no family. You don't have anything.
I don't know though because I'm just
But I'm
Um,
telling you, Jamie, you got
no,
to go to these other countries yourself. Don't depend
yeah,
on what people say. Experience that shit yourself, because every time I leave out America, whether I'm in Central America, whether I'm in fucking Haiti, Cuba, wherever the fuck I go, I never want to come back to America
yeah, but
because these people. Go ahead. What you gonna say?
what I was gonna say is that I'm just saying, like, people that I know, like, obviously, Haiti. My homie Haiti is from Haiti,
Exactly.
and
And
I'm
he was
just
the one who
saying,
telling me, "Why the fuck you going to Haiti? What's over there?" He's been so negative. And when I went, I was like, I do not want to come back to America because I told you, their definition of poor is
yeah,
different
but
from
he
ours.
talked about what I was gonna go to is that he talked about a lot of hunger and stuff like that, and other Haitians that I know of that's from Haiti said the same. That's why I
I'm
wanted to
telling you, I was
interject.
there. And them people ain't hungry. Don't get me wrong. What I loved about them, for example, they different from us. They united. So, and it's just different. Like, for example, right? Two things that stuck out to me. When you go shopping, your word is everything in Haiti. Your word, they big on loyalty. So if you don't got the money right there, no problem. Here, take it. Bring that shit back tomorrow or whenever you see me. It's good, right? Then when you give one person something, they not like this little kid. I gave him like $5, but $5 in Haiti is a whole fucking lot to them. You know what I mean? So I give him $5. The next day, this little kid came back damn near with the whole fucking village. Okay, like American lady with money.
I
You
mean,
know
we
what I
get
mean?
that. They do that.
But
But
then,
I'm glad you used the word village. I was gonna ask Solo that, but I put it out to the panel. Like, can a working class Black American in the United States afford to fund a village in any poor part of Africa?
It depends on how much money the Black American makes,
Let's say
and
working
it
class.
depends how much
So
is
let's say
working
30,
class.
let's say 25,000 and up.
20,000 is poverty. I keep telling you that, Taj. That
Mhm.
is no money
To
on an
us, it's
average
no money.
scale.
Right. So you saying that's no money to them over there?
No, I'm saying that you can't live off that and afford to pay for them.
All right. So let's raise it up. So let's go to
Let's
30,000.
just say,
the average, hold on, the average money that we make in America, the men, is around 46,000.
Okay.
you
All right.
probably, I mean, you probably could probably spend, you probably could send probably like $100, $200, but you're gonna be struggling because you're struggling already off the 46, right? So it
Yeah.
depends on, but
You
somebody
said
like
struggling here or struggling
somebody
there?
living alone like me, making 80,000, I probably could afford to send $300 or $400 every time I got paid
Okay. So let's use that model. All right.
to that over there. Like if
What
you
impact did
give
that have?
somebody
Go ahead.
$400, 400 US dollars, you can feed a whole bunch of fucking people
Uh-huh.
with that. Especially depends
Okay.
on what you buying. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because
Mhm.
it depends on how far the 400 gonna go. Is it gonna turn into, 30,000? Is it gonna turn into 50,000? It depends on the country based on the currency, because the United States currency is gonna stretch further, right?
Mhm.
So it just depends on the country. So Ghana,
Mhm.
$400 in Ghana is probably like 4,000 of their dollars.
Okay.
You probably could feed a family for a month with $400, but I'm
Now, what about
probably
economic
saying
development, though? Because feeding is one thing, but business development is creating an economy, which it now is self-sufficient. Because that's really the goal. Because at some point, you're
that's
gonna
the
say, "I
goal.
can't afford to feed y'all no more." So, but if you can create an economy in any country, that's better for both parties coming and
That's
going.
what That's what I would prefer. Like
I
for
thought
us
that's what
to
we were talking
create,
about.
you know what I mean? Like is to create an economy, like
Right,
where
that
all the
part,
money
not to
passed
just
through us.
right, like because you would get Black Americans' attention stronger with that than just saying, "Hey, we need y'all to sing." We barely feeding our families because it's
Nah,
expensive
yeah,
here.
no, I don't agree with that. I don't agree. I think we need to create a system over there, not or a company over there that's over there doing a specific job that allows us to build wealth and
Right.
create other stuff, right? Not us just sending, donating $400 to a family. Nah, I don't. No. We need to pool that
Right.
money together and create
Business.
a
Let's do
system.
business, not
Yeah.
donations. Let's do business. So
Nah,
I
I'm
how
not
think
can
talking
we?
about
business.
donations.
I think business, how you say it, the thing is the average American, they don't have any money saved. And I'll give you an example. I don't know if you guys do this, but I do this. Like, for instance, I'll end up in like a suburban area where you think these white motherfuckers got money, right? And I'm going to the bank just to go pour some money out. Then I'm like, let me look at the receipt to see how much these motherfuckers got saved. I done went about 10 receipts and these motherfuckers broke as I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers ain't got no money saved. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's just be crazy. So I
Yeah.
think that the average American problem why they can't really move is because a lot of people making money, but their lifestyle requires them
Yeah.
to
You went
spend
straight to
money
it.
and they
Mhm.
can't save no fucking
Right.
money.
That's true. That's
Because
real.
I have friends that own houses and all this shit, and they ain't got no money. They call me like, "Hey, can I borrow
Right.
$1,000?" You know what
And
I
Cairo,
mean?
you know what really expose it when no, unfortunately, when we lose somebody and now you got a GoFundMe page. But
That's
if
what
we
I'm
look at
telling
your
you.
social media lifestyle, you living like the celebrities. As
Dude,
soon
I
as
got a
somebody,
friend right now. She bought a house in Atlanta, dude. Oh, I hate for saying this. Her brother just called me like, she trying to go in the store and steal diapers.
damn,
She bought a house in Atlanta, got a Benz. Always get it during tax season. Shit got. I got friends that own houses, and they still haven't paid my money back yet. Like, hey, I need to borrow 3,000. Hey, I need, and I'm like, bruh, and I ain't. It's been a whole year, and I still haven't got my fucking money back
we
yet.
definitely put lifestyle first for sure.
But I'm the type of person I'd rather have a whole lot of money saved because I don't
That's
like being
that's the
broke.
way it should be. But unfortunately, we put Black American economy put lifestyle at the top of the list
Not
when
me.
it
I
comes to
like
credit.
having money because when you got
Yeah,
money,
no,
you
I'm
don't
with
stress about nothing. You have
you.
no
Right.
stress. You can move how you want to move.
And
And I noticed that because I got a lot of, I'm telling you, I know a lot of people on homes just riding around in Benz ain't got no fucking money. That shit for sure. Like my friend, he ran out of gas and had to come get money from us. Still ain't pay me my money back in a 2022 BMW, dude. That's
yeah, living above our
yeah,
means.
but he
Now,
still had a 2000 and something Benz and had to borrow money and then get my damn money back.
yeah, that's us living above our means. Like, so let me use one of Jamie phrases. Niggas love to stunt on niggas. And now to Solo's point, a part of our stunt would be, yeah, nigga, I got a whole village over there in Africa somewhere generating shoe, whatever the product is, or service. It could be a service. Motherfucker, you know how you call somebody and you hear Indian accent? How come it ain't an African accent of us funding that economy? Yes, Solo, we ain't talking no donations. We talking economic development, business development. How come we don't have no call centers that we could fund? A data center. That's business. You call this number,
You ain't got no money saved to be able to buy them businesses. That's when I say you are speaking in general. That's why.
but Cairo, that would tap into us since we love to flex on each other and floss on each other. That would add to that lifestyle. Be like, yeah, y'all heard what I said. Like, yeah, now I got a whole village over there in wherever country that it would be affordable. You call this number. If you think I'm playing, call this number and wait till you hear the accent that answer the phone. Boom,
Hear it
you get
all
the
the
African
time.
accent. That's
That shit get
business.
on my nerves. I be talking about like, where are they from? I said, man, can you repeat that? I can't understand you.
Digital labor. They'll make a killing with us if they just offer digital labor. Now to Solo, to your point, if they don't have laptops and stuff like that, we work on that. Hey, we're gonna sponsor this data center. Now you got we might start off with 5 computers. Handle this business for us. While we over here in America making the money, we funding the business. As long as we see that ROI, we doing good business. Now, before you know it, it's paying for itself. That's the goal, and then profit.
But then Taj, the government blocks you too because I have
I'm
a
glad
friend.
you said that. And I
I
think
was sending
somebody in the
money
comment section said that
all
too.
the
Keep going.
time in Gambia. I was sending money to them in Gambia, right? and then I had needed them to send me something back, and the government was on some hater shit, like
So
wouldn't
there's your
allow
answer.
us. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Wouldn't allow us to get it back. But their currency, it depends on what country in Africa, is kind of similar to Haiti. Because my friend wives are over there, and they wouldn't allow him to send the money over there. So I had to go to Western Union to send the money over there all the time. And American dollar in some of them countries over there is stretched pretty far, just like in Haiti. Like I can buy a mango for 10 cents in Haiti. When I was in
Now we
Cuba,
talking, right?
yeah, when I
So
was in Cuba, $20 can feed 2 people for like 3 days.
right. But Cairo, to your point, if we're trying to set up a farm market, a fruit stand, whatever, and the government is baller blocking, to back to you, Solo, what can we really do? If I could, let me fit in 2 comments real quick. So Darla, yeah, we know Darla's from Ghana. There were families from Ghana. There was a microfinance. This is what I'm talking about, Darla. Damn, I gotta scroll up now. And then Tony Crump made a good point too. So this is what we need. See, now we get into it. These are the stuff I need to hear. I'm trying to get to you, Darla. I gotta scroll up. All right, there was a microfinance program. Now we're talking that was successful at one point where African small business owners were given $300 or more to help them start a business. Not sure if it's still functioning, but that's what we need to learn. Tony Crump, you can get probably 30 laptops for cheap. Now you done created a whole business center, the Taj Hollywood, whatever data center, in whatever country it is over there in Africa. But to Cairo's point, if that government is baller blocking my business development, how long you think I'm gonna tolerate that shit? Hey, I tried, y'all. I tried. I know Americans are expensive, but if we can find a village in Africa where they say, Todd, you sponsor the 30 laptops, bro, you won't have to send another email in your life. Deal. So y'all gonna check all my emails. You're gonna handle all the digital labor, do the editing, boom, boom, boom. That's what the Indians are doing. Who y'all think is behind Fiverr?
I don't think they would have an issue. I mean, if you go to Africa right now, you see a whole bunch of races open up business. It's literally a China. I was in Senegal, and it was a Chinatown mall. It was a China mall in Senegal. So I don't think they're gonna have an issue with us opening businesses in their countries. I know in Ghana they got a big population of Black Americans who live over there, and they have businesses.
All right.
So I don't think that's
We
if
need the
anything
blueprint.
they like the fact we coming over there and investing.
Well, I
Right,
saw
but
that when I researched online because I was going to go to Africa, right? But then I researched when I saw all the white people over there just living comfortably. I was like, no, I don't think I want to go to Africa. I end up going to Haiti instead. Because I'm from America trying to run away from white people. And then to go to Africa, it's over there flooded with them motherfuckers. But that's at the time, when I was experienced. So I was like, no, I'm going to stay away from Africa. But what I did see in Ghana, how she said it was a lot of Black people that were going over there, but the Africans was asking them, like, why are you guys coming over here? Because I guess they wasn't doing too good over there or something. Because I have to research places before I go. You know what I mean? I can't just go any fucking where. But the lady, pretty much the Black lady was like, but it's weird because you had to, I don't know, it's just weird. But I researched it like a few years ago, and I was like, nah, like I ain't going to Africa because I felt some type of way. I'm like, the white people over here oppressing us, then y'all just allow them over there just to live freely. And it was kind of fucked up the way I saw it, you know what I mean? But when I went
Look
to
at that.
Haiti,
Right.
that shit was 99.9% Black, and they ain't fucking with them white people like that. You're not coming over here dominating. You're not coming over here taking
Right.
pictures
It's in
trying to
their
make our country
constitution.
look bad. You're not
Uh-huh.
doing like Haiti don't play with them motherfuckers.
Right.
They
That's in
don't
their
play with
constitution.
them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm like, I want to go to, when I travel, I like going to countries like, that's just me. You know what I mean? Where I can feel comfortable. I don't want to go somewhere and, you taking all these pictures and that shit looking good, but you're not comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, for
Right.
example, in LA, when I see Black people going to LA, I'm like, I've lived in LA. I know y'all not over there comfortable because the white people gonna make you feel uncomfortable. They're gonna treat you some type of way. Now you taking pictures and making that shit look good, but you know the truth. So I just need to go somewhere where I feel comfortable. And at the time, Africa wasn't on the list because I just saw how they allow anybody in their country. And I was like, nah, but I'm going. I'm going in like probably the next month. I'm going to fucking Egypt And then from Egypt, I don't know what part I'm gonna go, but I'm definitely about to get out of America for a little bit.
Shit, that's where
All
I'm
right.
from. For real.
Yeah,
So
I'm getting the
like
fuck.
I'm kind of stuck on this comment from Tony Crump. You can get probably 30 laptops for cheap. Now, however cheap we talking, so imagine how we do these shows, especially shows we do on Sundays that go pretty long. And we had a village over there that when we done with the show, because all of us busy. If I had the time, I would be going through these shows, doing the editing and getting the clips. We all got other stuff going on. But if we got a damn village wherever, I don't know if the Caribbeans or Africa, and they handle, hey, yo, we think this clip here is perfect. Boom, let's do business. We're watching the show all the way over here in whatever country in Africa. And we got you guys. As soon as the show, we download the footage. Taj Hollywood, here's 30 of your great points for X amount of dollars. Hey, that's a deal. Whatever your name is. Sir Leaf. Deal, Sir Leaf. You just gave me 30 clips. Now I can put that on my channel. Boom, boom, boom. That's business. That's digital real estate right there. So that's what I'm saying. Where are those conversations? Hey, bro, we like your message. Jamie, we like your message. Solo, we love your voice and your message. Cairo, we love your voice and your message. Here, we'll handle your clips. Hey, look here, I'm going to sponsor Cairo and Solo clips for this show. Yeah, so y'all do mine, and I'm going to sponsor theirs. If they like, at some point, if they want to take it from there, they got it. But we doing business. Because we getting paid off the clips they're doing for us. The average person ain't about to watch no 6-7 hour live, and just sit there. But if we got somebody breaking it down, chopping it up, now we worldwide. Jamie get invited to go here. Solo get invited to go there. Cairo, you know what I mean? Hey, we love this point you made. We want you to elaborate on this perspective. You gave us a little bit on BCC, Black Chat Chronicles, but we want you to do. We're going to fly you over here to do and the village can't wait until you get here. Where is that? Ain't no Black Americans getting no invites like that. Not that I know of.
Well, in Ghana they are. It's a thing that it was in Ghana because I saw it. Like I told you I researched it. They had some type of program. I forget what it's called. That if you was a Black American or something like that, they was giving you I forget what it was, and they would actually accommodate you. But I didn't get too far into it because I was at the time I was just Then when I saw it on there, I mean I'm just on YouTube, YouTube researching it, and then it was the Black Americans were going over there, but then they was breaking down the pros and cons of living there, and they was trying to get more people to bring more. Because for example, Jamie, fucking Sophie actually have a business in Senegal. She went out there and opened up a restaurant because Senegal is cheap as fuck. You can literally buy a beautiful condo out there for $20,000. It's so cheap. You know what I mean? Because I was looking at it too. I'm like, fuck, I'm about to go. But then the thing about it is they don't have money over there. You know what I mean? So she was like, yeah, I have this beautiful restaurant and all this shit, but I can't make any money because there's not really any money over there.
All right, so we got the money, Cairo. We spend $2 trillion a year, and
but we don't have money saved. That's the thing. We can get this. So go ahead.
Even if we use the money, like Jamie phrase go, even if we just using the money to stunt on each other. Yeah, Jamie, nigga, Jamie, you got the Airbnb business going, nigga. I got a whole village over there doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with you, Cairo. So you're right. We don't do a good job saving. Even if we pulled that money out of our floss budget, out of our flex budget, just so we can, because we love stunting on each other, right?
Not all of us.
No, you're right. And I'm not that type either. That's never been my style. If anything,
I just want to help the people, man. I'm trying to help my people.
I'm glad you said that. That's me too. I'm glad you said that because I don't want nobody to get that impression about me. I don't like stunting on my people. I'm trying to lift you up. But back to doing business in Africa, who got the blueprints to that? To your point, Cairo, you said so. What about the Black Americans who don't want to leave the nation? We don't want to leave the United States, but we still want to do business. And you telling me for $10,000, $15,000, you could put somebody up in a condo in Africa. Now it's a matter of business and appreciation. Do you appreciate that? Okay, can you handle this for me while you in this condo I just paid for? So you get the condo paid off for the whole year in whatever country in Africa. I need you to handle ABC 1, 2, 3.
Right.
As soon as you start, it ain't no excuses. We can do video calls. I want to see the place. I don't even have to go there to see that. Walk me around the place. Give me a Zoom meeting real quick. Okay, 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom, $10,000. Your rent paid for the whole year. Is that logical? Is that realistic?
It's logical, but their country is not ran and operate because you got to think about the government too. The part that they don't tell you, all that shit is good, but the governments be corrupt. You don't
There
have a
you
lot of
go.
freedom like how we have over here. That's why a lot of them motherfuckers be trying to get from over there to get over here
Right.
because a
I
lot
could
of things we
imagine.
can do, they can't do that. Like that government, they run it, and you
The
step out of
right. The
line,
government
their
going
punishment is different.
and the money probably wouldn't even make it to them, right? I'm sure. I mean, maybe Darla could speak on that if she's still with us. Like, I know there's a way that Africans in America send money back to their family, but to your point, Cairo, I'm sure the government's sticking their hand in that money too.
But sometimes they'll block you. Listen, I was sending money. I'm telling you, I was sending money to Cuba all the time. Before you able to send money, they're gonna ask you through a whole lot of questions what you gotta send it for. They really don't want you sending it over there. And
Right.
then my partner, his wives is in Africa. He left and went over there and got married. They blocked him. So I used to have to go to MoneyGram all the time to send money to his wives that was over there in Africa because they wouldn't allow him to do it. Then when I was sending money to my friend in Ghana, they came back and started not Gambia. What's that? Gambia. They start asking me all type of questions too. Like the government is corrupt, dude. It's just fucked. It's just like certain people. It's not everybody. It's just certain people that they have restrictions on.
Right. So
Restrictions.
that's a barrier. That's a roadblock for us to do business. It had to be something because we would have been doing it.
Now I don't know if
The
Solo experienced the same thing, but when I was sending money over there, they would ask me a whole lot of questions: where I'm sending it for, where I'm sending it to, what's the
Look at that.
relationship with me and that person.
Look at that. Come on. Come
I
on,
had to
y'all.
block
It ain't
them
as
to
easy as
send
we
money. You
making it
like,
sound,
damn.
man. Because we would have been doing it. So it ain't as easy as we trying to make it sound.
I think it's easier than
I
anything
still
that
got my Western Union
we could
receipt that I
do.
can see, so
I
you can pull
really
bitches up and see.
I really do
But they was
not
giving me a
believe
hard
it's
time.
easy. It's hard at all.
When you send money over there, they didn't ask you them same
I love it. Now
questions.
y'all done shit, huh?
I mean,
Now we talking.
they I've used
How
Cash
did
App
you
to
send
send
your money
people
through Western
in
Union or
Ghana.
through MoneyGram?
Hold on.
Cairo,
I think she
can
I
you
can't
was
hear us,
hear.
asking
Cairo?
Solo how did she send money through Western Union or MoneyGram?
I was answering.
All right.
I think she
I've
can't hear.
used Cash App and I've used Western Union. And
And
they
they didn't
ask you
ask
the
you all them
same
questions?
questions. They asked me the same questions that they would ask me if I was sending this to anyone. The basic Western Union questions. Cash App, they didn't ask me. The only thing they asked me, "Are you sure you know this person?" I said
Right.
yes, and they sent it to me. I mean, that's the stuff that they ask anybody when you're sending money, especially if it's the first time. Um, my experience, I just don't have the experience in Africa. Like when I go to Africa, those people love us, like literally love us. I know that they like to portray um a lot of propaganda, what I would call propaganda, because what they don't want is for Black Americans to start investing in Ghana. They want other races to be looting out of Africa. They don't want Black Americans to be investing in Ghana because they know Africa is where the wealth is. The rare earth minerals is what is in Africa. So I think it's very easy for you to do business in Ghana. They're not gonna ask you all those questions. They're not all up in your business. That's just my experience as a tourist, I guess. They're not like they're not you don't go through the system in Ghana that you do with America. You're not like, don't, like Darla said in the comments, you're not like profiled in Ghana. Like I get nothing but good experiences from Africans when I go to Africa, whether that's any African country that I've traveled to. Nothing but love. So
All
like
right. So let's turn that love into some business.
But I
that's
gotta
that's
ask
all
her
I
this
say.
too.
Uh,
Have you
let,
ever tried to get
Also,
anything back from Africa? Or have anything from Africa shipped to you? Because I have. And the government not going for it. At least not with me, they didn't.
Yeah, like and I know people in Africa who know people that go back and forth. Like to go back and forth to Africa to send stuff and Like it's like common practice. Like I don't think that is something that isn't happening. That happens every day.
They didn't
Like
let us in it. They
Americans are
would not
shipping
let it come
shit,
through.
Africans are shipping shit. Like I'm with
Not
Darla.
I'm
Like the shit is very common. Like it's happening every day.
All right, so I'm ready to put my money where my mouth is. Like if the price is right, I
I
if
got
the
something to say.
go ahead, Jamie.
Mine is real quick. But all of this is y'all talking about is another reason why they don't want y'all to know Africa can be accessed through the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, they're not gonna let you send shit back. I'm telling you, I tried. I was sending money over there, everything. We're
And if
trying
you
to
could
get
go
shit
right
back
to
over
the
here.
source, it would be so much easier.
They not gonna let. I'm telling you, I've done it before. I
No,
know.
listen to what I'm saying. I'm not talking about that. What
No, I get
I'm
exactly
going
what you're
back to
saying.
the. Oh, okay.
I agree with that. That's what I'm telling you. Like, yeah, they know. That's why they
That's
be
why they don't.
blocking
They
us.
they wouldn't want us to have a direct source.
I want to get some clarity real quick between Solo and Kyra. I want to make sure I understood what y'all was saying. So are you Solo, are you saying I could cash app somebody in Africa right now with no strings attached?
I cashed out a guy that I met in Africa.
From the US.
No, he not from the US. This nigga is really Nigerian, but he live in Ghana.
But I'm saying you cashed app him. You were in the US when you cashed app him.
Yes, I
All right.
was in the US when I did both transactions.
Got you. All right.
From
So that's
Western Union and from
uh-huh.
Cash App.
So
Now, when I
Kyra.
went to United, when I was in Ghana, my Cash App did not work. So Cash App does not work for me, but they have other apps that you can use. It's not called
Now
Cash App.
that
It's
I know
called
of.
something
Okay.
else. You know,
All
but
right.
it's possible. It's not foreign. You know what I
All right.
mean? So
So
like all you gotta do
Kyra.
is get the right app and
All
you
right.
can
So now
transfer money.
got you, Solo.
So
So
I
now
was sending money.
Bruno.
I have to pull up my Western Union so I can send it. But I send money to a few countries in Africa for my friend because his wives are over there. You know, they have many
Like,
wives.
like
I
I
just
would I
had
would
like
love to just do it through Zelle and Cash Out, like what Solo said. I don't really want
Well,
to do
I
the
did
Western Union
mine
stuff.
through MoneyGram and Western Union. Even when I was sending money to Cuba, Cuba was the hardest for me. They almost blocked my ass, right? Because I was sending a whole lot of money back and forth to
Could
Cuba,
imagine.
and
Right.
it came to a point where they was like, you know what I mean? Like really try to shut that shit down. But then when I was doing it to Africa, the feds even got on us one time too because we were sending a lot of money back and forth to Africa. You know, because they had already blocked him. The feds blocked him, so he couldn't send it. So he had to use me. And the feds got on us to the point to I was like, you know what? These motherfuckers sitting outside my house in a van. Like, I ain't trying to go back to prison. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna have to fall back. But they
I'm
was
just
asking me, yeah, they was asking, they're gonna ask you hella questions. Do you know this person? What relationships do you have with this person? It was just they make it difficult, you know what I mean? And it was a lot. Even when I was in Haiti, they blocked me, dude. Like they blocked my credit cards account and it was just weird. Like I had to have money sent through me until I contacted the bank so they can lift that shit off. Like it's just it's difficult.
all right.
It sound easy, but it could be
That's what we're
difficult.
trying
That's
to
all I'm
figure out.
saying.
We're trying to get to the money. So I know my fellow Black Americans in the United States are too expensive to hire to do what I would need done. It's something as simple as go back to the first show we did on Black Chat Chronicles and start coming out, and comb through that shit and get the coolest clips. You see what I'm saying? And then I'm asking, who would have a problem with me sponsoring a data center in Africa? Would the US have a problem with that? Would the feds have a problem with that? Would the governments of Africa have a problem with that?
It's the African government because they listen. Only thing over there is Africans, and I'm telling you, when we are trying to have sitting back, it was Africans that was like they corrupt too.
We
They
know
wasn't
that,
allowing
right?
none of that shit to come
But
back, dude. Then the stuff that they did was about to try to allow. They was trying to charge us so much.
if
So
I'm
I was
making the
like,
payments through the Cash App, who's going to get involved with that? Solo, you saying you got experience from sending Cash App payments from the United States to Africa with no strings attached, same price, same cover fee,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yo, yes.
All
Yes.
right.
Yes.
So I'm
Yes.
for
Yes.
educational purposes, as Jamie taught us. I'm asking who would have a problem for me to set up a Taj Hollywood data center somewhere in Africa. It's 54 countries over there. And this Taj Hollywood data center, their job is to extract the coolest clips of statements I've made over the time of us working on Black Chat Chronicles.
See, what I think you're talking about is starting a business. Like, of course, like when you're over there, like as a non-citizen, you will have stuff that you got to do, like complete an application. Maybe you got to start something equivalent to your LLC that's based in Ghana. Like, so you're talking like sending money is sort of different from starting a business. So if you're going to be starting a business, I would assume that there's going to be a process that you need to do in order to over there to get the land, to get the center, you know, all of that. You know what I mean? So of course it's going to be a process if you're trying to do that, right? Especially if you want to own it as a non-citizen. Of course it's a process. I'm sure it's a way to do it, but it's a process that you're going to have to do. Just as that if somebody wanted to come here and open a business, it's a process that they got to do.
Okay, all right. So
but
before
that's
we get
different from just sending your homeboy
that's what I'm saying.
$500. You know, that's nothing. But if you're
so
trying
let's
to put
focus
a
on that
data
part.
center,
My bad about the data
Taj,
center.
you see what I'm saying? You're trying to do a data center. You got to buy a building. You got to get land.
Right.
You got to open accounts. You know what I'm saying? You got to find electricity account. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
I went
like,
too
of
far
course,
with
it's. Can you send money to Africa? Like if you had a family member over there that you was building a house, which a lot of immigrants, that's what they're doing. They're over here stacking their money so they can build a life for themselves in their country and eventually go back when they're done. So of course it's easy to send my cousin $1,000, you know, here and there. But like if you are trying to create a business, then of course you gotta probably if I were you, I would probably hire an attorney and do all the paperwork for me. And then
by the time that's done, I might as well hire one of my fellow Black Americans, and I don't need
you
it.
said what?
So right here in America, I can go to somebody that's an editor. I mean, even Jamie know about different programs. We could actually use. Jamie, I don't know if you want to put that out there or not, but we trying to feed people, so we don't want to have to go through the technology system that could do it for us right here in America. We're trying to help. We're trying to put some money in people's pockets. What I'm saying is, if I had like a 3 to 5 person team, they could be male, female. That part don't matter. And they're handling, whether if it's me, you, or anybody else on this panel, they're handling our content before we even get to the business phase. Because once you get into the attorney fees and all that shit, I'm like, nah, I'd just rather keep my money in America. So I'm saying if I can just
but Taj, these people do not make the money we make. 1,000, these people get, like I just looked at like Haiti's, like in Haiti, $100, people making it for the month after working, you know, let's just assume they're working 5 days. They work all day and they make like $100. I think in Ghana, the average person like makes like $200 every 2 weeks. An attorney is not gonna be that expensive.
That's kind of
And you
false.
want to make sure that the paperwork
right. And see, that's the term.
Right.
Before we get that sophisticated, Solo, finish your point. So go ahead.
But I'm saying though, I think that if you're talking about it's unofficial, it's not a business.
Yes, unofficial for starters.
Like that.
I'm just trying to pay a motherfucker in Africa to do some clips.
Right.
That's it for right now.
But you keep saying a data center.
I'm sorry, Solo. Eventually, it'll be a data center. But let's stick with your correction accepted, Solo. So unofficially, I'm just trying to pay some niggas in Africa to do my content. And I want to cash app them like you said you cash app that nigga in Nigeria. So I'm saying, listen, Africa, if y'all listening, it's 54 countries over there. Taj Hollywood is ready to
done that before already. It wasn't through Cash App. It was through I did it through PayPal.
Taj, before you hire an attorney, listen to what I'm telling you, baby. Attorneys are corrupt too. When I was fighting my case, when this lady stole our $40,000, right? I hired an attorney. He did not tell me because he wanted that $1,500 for that retainer's fee. That motherfucker did not tell me that this bitch had already had 30 people suing her for over $50,000. And I was so angry and upset with him after that. I said, well, why didn't you tell me that before I paid you my fucking money?
Capitalism, right. Of course.
So you got to you can't depend on these people, dude, from somebody who got scammed.
I hear you.
Then when I opened that restaurant out here, that ghost kitchen, They didn't even tell me they wanted that money, dude. Another 20,000. They didn't tell me, hey, this is a ghost kitchen. People don't want to come. They want to come in and socialize. They don't want to pick up their food and go. They wanted that money, and I lost on that too. So what I've learned from that, people want money. You got to do your own due diligence. All these
The data,
motherfuckers corrupt. You
I
can't
hear
even
you,
trust
Cairo.
attorneys nowadays. That man took my $1,500 knowing that lady had already 30 people suing her. I'm just telling you from a person that got scammed, even with these attorneys, bruh, do your own due diligence first. Because everybody want money. And if you got it, they're coming after it.
All right. Thanks,
Taj,
Cairo. All right.
if you're trying to create a legitimate business in Ghana, your ass need to hire someone.
All I'm saying is
All
do
right.
your due diligence on who you hire.
Understood. So let's say, Darla, let's say you got some cut. Now, from what I'm understanding, Ghana is developed to the degree that our currency is not is. I mean, Ghana's doing all right. I think I heard Solo say that. Like, so it's not like you really saving that much money if you was to go through Ghana. But Darla, to answer your questions,
reasonably priced though. So like just look at it's still reasonably priced though. Like if you look into housing, like you can go get something for 60,000 and be living like a king over there.
but we're not trying to move over there yet.
No,
we're
but
trying to
I'm
just do
talking
business.
about I'm using it as an example for the market as it compares to the United States currency. So if you're able to get a a nice place to live for 60,000, the thing is that economy, your money is going to go further because you have the US dollar. It's not going to be as cheap as it would be in Senegal.
Thanks,
because
Edgar.
the US dollar goes further, but you're still getting a good deal in Ghana because the currency is getting better. It's chasing the US dollar.
All right, so Edgar got straight to the point. He in the comment section. The US dollar is like 10 to 11. So why am I sending my money to Ghana? No disrespect, Darla. I'm looking for the best deal. I'm talking to the whole continent of Africa right now, 54 countries. So let me answer your questions, Darla. You said, what is the data center for? It's for content. It's for Taj Hollywood content. Then you asked me, is it an internet cafe? Yes, it's an internet cafe for the whole world. And it's a question for all of us on the panel, not just me. I'm just answering her question. And then she said, is it for, yes, manage your content. I don't have time to do it. So if there's any villages in Africa, it could start off with 3 to 5 people. Taj Hollywood say he gonna fund the business, and all we gotta do is handle Taj Hollywood content. He don't have time. Sunday through Friday, he handling other business.
Well, you're gonna have to find some people, Taj. Where do you
But
think
why
this
That's
Africa?
what this
Why not
conversation
here?
is for.
But why Africa, Taj? Why not here?
Because Black Americans and Americans in general, we're too expensive. That's why. Great question, Cairo. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm ready for Puma Fist. I've been ignoring Puma Fist for 30 minutes now. I want to read Puma Fist comments now. That's what Donald Trump did to your type of people, Puma Fist. He told y'all motherfuckers he was gonna bring them factories back to America, and y'all ain't seen them yet. So Trump,
I'm laughing.
If I heard a little chuckle, it's rightfully, that we should be chuckling because he fooled all them motherfuckers.
So Taj,
And
I
they
wasn't
fell
the
for
answer.
it. So that's the answer to your question, Cairo.
What's the answer? Because I didn't understand it.
The answer was, you said why I can't do it in America, the same reason Trump didn't do it in America. You don't think Trump got businesses all around the world? Trump is a globalist. He fooled people like Puma Fist into thinking he was a nationalist. That motherfucker got Trump plazas all around his world. He's a globalist. That dude ain't no motherfucking nationalist. But y'all thought he was. So where's y'all factories, Puma Fist? Take the rest of the show to answer that question. Where's these factories?
Can't you just do it in a part of the United States that's cheaper?
Because we're too. It ain't no cheap. It ain't no cheap labor in United States. United States provides service all around the world. That's why those factories are not coming back. Everybody outsourcing is the game. That's just what it is. That's why we having this conversation. White people been knew this shit.
But aren't the factories only in Mexico?
United States is outsourcing to the lowest bidder. Pardon me, not the highest bidder, the lowest bidder. That's
But
why
where
I'm
are the
talking.
factories? They're in
The
Mexico, right?
factories, the
China.
Cairo, you gonna sit here and act like you ain't ever made a phone call and you heard an
You
Indian
talking about
accent answer the
that though?
phone?
That's just
You,
answering the phones. I mean, how much they gonna pay them to
where you
answer
think
phones?
them accents are? Where you think them accents answering them phones from?
Most of the motherfuckers from India and China.
All right, then we make it so. Why would I spend my money with them when I can spend my money in Africa?
Wait,
This
they
ain't
be
that
from
complicated,
China.
y'all. Huh?
I answer the phone. Here come a motherfucker from India. I be like, oh
All
my
right.
god, dude.
So that data center is in India, Cairo. So all
It's
we saying
outsourcing,
is
right?
that's called outsource. Outsource. Listen, you trying to put outsource. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Once you squeeze that toothpaste out of the tube, that shit is out. And I'm using that as an analogy for outsourcing. America been outsourcing our business. That shit is not coming back. Y'all niggas y'all
So
missed
Taj,
that
what
train.
makes you better than Donald Trump then? Because you taking food from the mouths of American people that can get that use that job, them job from creating that content, send it over there to Africa. And we over here struggling and starving
The
ourselves
harsh
too.
reality that Taj Hollywood is honest enough to say that your president might not be honest enough to tell Puma Fist and his people is that I know Americans are too expensive. Put that in your blunt and smoke it.
So
I
you gonna
know
let
when
us
I
starve
say,
over here?
huh?
You gonna let us starve? You ain't
I'm
gonna give us
talking to
our meat?
all 360 million of us. I
Capitalism.
know we're too
The truth
expensive.
about capitalism, huh, Taj? It's
Huh?
Taj,
capitalistic.
oh my
I
god.
said the truth
No,
about
but
capitalism.
listen, y'all got to
It's all
understand the
about the
country.
profits.
Yep. Look at Taj, he example of
Capitalism
that.
Capitalism and globalism go hand in hand. So what
I
we're
don't
saying
disagree.
is,
I'm on your side.
all right, then. So we're saying what we're saying. All the people who know, all the capitalists in America, they been knew this shit. They just fooled Puma Fist them people in the South.
He did.
Hey, get them motherfucking Trump. I mean, but you know what? It worked both ways. So Puma Fist, I know you've been trolling for about the last past hour, but you ain't typed no comment that was strong enough to trigger me. So I'm like, I'll let Jamie and Solo deal with you. But now you got my attention. Let's talk. So y'all whole demographic fell for that shit. This man told you, name one business he brought back.
Honda. You said name one.
Name one. Yeah, you name one. I ain't got.
Wasn't Honda? It was Honda, a Toyota. One of them motherfuckers got brought back over here. Okay, one of them car businesses, manufacturing companies. One of them did. A few of them, actually.
It's actually, from what I heard, it's actually a few factories that's been trying to get out.
Yeah, they came back. Which ones was it, Jamie? And this was like in
I can't tell you exactly which one.
I want to know which one.
It was like one of them cars. It's like
so,
Honda. It's like
I know.
Google it. Somebody Google it.
Yeah,
It's like
they ain't
Camry.
named one yet, but I hear you. I hear
No,
y'all.
I'm telling you, it's either Honda, Camry. It's one of them motherfuckers. It's a few of them that came back over here. Google, wasn't it Google too? A Yahoo?
Puma Fist don't even trigger my. Like he don't even hit my threshold. That's why I can't really respond.
Wait a minute, y'all say name one. I'm naming a few. It was like
right,
Yahoo,
cool.
Yahoo 1, 2.
Is that a manufacturing company?
It's still a company that had outsourced. If they
Hey,
took that
Darla said
motherfucker
MAGA
somewhere
hats
else.
are made in China. Hey, thanks, Darla.
They are, though.
Darla said MAGA hats are made in China. Yeah, exactly. So much for your nationalism. So much for your America first. MAGA hats are made in China. Put
But
that
Trump
on.
doesn't have anything to do with that, dude.
No, but he exploited that. He exploited that base. Listen, I'm hearing this directly from like MAGA OGs. So why are they mad at him right now?
Because he played
shit
them.
ain't
He
doing
said,
like how
make
they thought it
America
was gonna
great
go.
again.
Thank you. Come on,
Trump
man.
played
Y'all
them.
stop playing. Y'all stop playing. That man used them for what? But they both got their purposes served. But they're split as we speak. And that man going off on Tucker. He going off on Alex. He going off on Megan. I mean, you name those are the top voices in that base.
I don't see them
what
wearing
is-
them mega
Let me
hats
get
no
back to
more. Remember
business,
they used to
y'all.
be wearing them bitches? You don't even see them motherfuckers
Charlie
no
said
more.
mega hats are made in China. That's the funniest comment I heard.
Well,
For
remember
the whole
everybody
show.
used to be repping
He
that. Now I'm
said
like,
mega
what
hats are
happened to
made in
them? Why
China.
they not wearing them anymore?
Because they realized the gig is up. They realized they've been playing, like Solo just said. Well, can we get
That's
back to
why I
business,
like
y'all?
Trump.
Huh?
Yeah,
I knew
Taj,
it from day one.
I'm thinking, but I'm Taj, if we gonna, if I don't object to the business idea of yours. I say that's a good idea, especially if you can find some people. You probably want to go to TikTok because you probably can find some people that's willing to really do that because they definitely Africans are definitely on TikTok.
So
Then,
let's get this popping.
but I would say that I
Facebook too.
would want us to, as Black Americans, we need to come together and fund our own institutions first, and then we need to branch off and fund
We're too
African
expensive,
institutions.
Solo. We're too
Not,
expensive.
not,
Solo, I
not,
would
not.
love to
If we
hire
go
my
with my
people
$20
first.
model, I've already explained to you guys how we can build ourselves out of economic desperate despair. But I asked all of y'all for $20 and $20 a month, which we used at the stunt. We use $20 a month to stunt. I don't know why we won't use that to build
Because
our
that
own
same
economy.
$20 could be a payroll for a village in Africa, and you're gonna get
But
way
we
more
need
bang
our
for your
own.
buck.
We need hospitals. We need
Right.
grocery stores. We
Right.
need banks.
Right.
How we gonna fund them if we ain't we asking
Right.
them for some?
Right.
We need to do it ourselves first, and then we can provide the
Right.
capital to
Exactly.
Africa. So
Ryan, what's so
that's
funny,
just my
Ryan? Y'all
point.
got Ryan laughing, huh? I'm
I'm just
listening.
saying.
I'm listening.
Ryan's goddamn breath.
I know I was kind of quiet earlier. I'm on one now. Huh? So Darling say to quote Google regarding plants coming back, reallocations of investments at existing facilities, not newly built plants, and they may or may not come to fruition. Come on, y'all. I mean,
So
it is
this is the corporate that I be talking about. This is the institution. This is the systematic racism.
what
So
part?
what's gonna happen is the government is about to bail Ford out because you know that's American. They finna bail these manufacturing car plants. Let's just say the cars Ford. They finna give this company all this money to fix up their system, right? Fix up their plant, right? So that
Mm-hmm.
they can produce cars and keep the profits. So basically, they finna get a welfare check from the government to rebuild their facilities so that they can sell cars and pocket the money. Do y'all see that?
Yes, but that's not gonna happen. Listen, y'all. America is
No, not
democracy.
bring them back, Taj. I agree with you. They not
Yeah,
finna do
that
no
shit
more
ain't happening.
manufacturing.
We think
It's
that
we
we
too
have democracy.
we cost too much money. They gotta pay us at least $7.25. And who gonna work for that?
Right.
Taj, you
Our minimum
froze.
wage.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Nobody's
Yeah.
about to work
That's
for
all I'm
minimum
saying.
wage.
Let's talk business. I thought we was talking business. Let me
I
jump in on that stream.
I think I agree with what Solo said. We need to get established first. It's
I'm
things over
back.
here that we need
My,
before we can even focus on trying to help somebody else because we asking them to do something too. That would make more sense to me. We
I
don't even
agree.
have shit
I
going
agree
over
with
here.
that. That I mean, yeah, I'd rather focus on us and stuff like that. I'm trying
Exactly.
to look at African shit. But
All
We
right, so
need
find
banks,
us
we
a
need
black American.
hospitals, we need housing, we
Find
need
me a black American.
everything.
Find me in a black American with a reasonable rate to handle my content.
And
Let's
then
do
I
it.
agree with she said too with that $20 donations a thing. You know what I mean? All that same money motherfuckers using to stun on other people. Open up some type of fund. Everybody deposit is once that money get a certain thing, we agree on what it should go to. I mean, that's logical to me.
I'm thinking payroll though. I'm ready to get straight
I'm
to the
thinking no,
payroll.
I agree with that. Put everybody put $20 in that pot a month,
Nah,
however much, and that I'm telling you.
nah,
Then
I'm
but
we
going
can
straight to
Taj,
create
the
but Taj,
payroll.
payroll.
You hear me? I'm
I
ready to make a payroll.
understand, Taj.
Who's
I
ready to be on the
understand
payroll?
your
Huh?
Taj. I understand your position, but we're trying to create. I guess on my level, I'm trying to create a system. Well,
Hmm.
not that I'm able to feed three families, right? Because you're gonna hire three people. I can now provide, make sure these three people can provide for their families. They can buy food, they can buy transportation, they
Exactly.
gonna have lights and all of that. So you're gonna be helping them three people. I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying that you can change your whole fucking population by putting a grocery
Exactly.
store right there. I'm thinking
Exactly.
you can provide for a whole damn country if you provide a water
Exactly.
port. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm trying to
Mm-hmm.
change a nation because I think that we can do that even though I'm agreeing with you, agreeing to provide 3 jobs to these people, these 3
Right.
To a
boys, these
family.
3 black
Right.
Right.
boys, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a good thing. I think we should do that. But if Black America can come together and fund massive projects,
Right.
then we can, you know what I mean, like we can make more of an impact. And now they
I'm ready
self-sufficient.
to boost the
Now
quality of living.
now we self-sufficient. Now they
Right.
self-sufficient. Now we all eating.
Exactly.
My people, whom I love, Black Americans in the United States, our favorite question when you go to talking business with us is what? What's your budget? Or is a village in Africa?
But if we talking about pooling our money together though.
We got 100 clips for you for $5. Deal.
This nigga say,
And you
what's
done
your
lifted,
budget?
you
Hey,
done
I
boosted
hang
the
up on
quality of
them when they
living.
say that. When people start saying what you say, that be my keyword to flee.
And that's, thank you, me too. Now you speaking for me, Cairo. But that's
I hate when they
us.
say that.
Me
They
too.
all say that.
Nigga, that ain't your business what's in my budget.
Yeah,
What's your
thank you.
price?
Exactly. That's
What's
my
your
key
price?
code. Run away from them.
Taj, all I want is
Yes. Now we
$20.
on the same
I
page.
want
That
$20 a
nigga say,
month.
what's your budget?
And if you make a lot of money, I want $20 every time you get paid.
Nigga Jamie over there looking like Malcolm X with his hand on his temple. This nigga in deep thought.
No, all of
That's how
us,
Malcolm X, every picture you see Malcolm X, he was just like that with that hand on that temple.
look, we are behaving like true Black Americans right now. It's 4 of us, and all of us got different ideas. So why waste lifetime trying to connect on one when we can lead by example? Imagine me linking up with the right group of people over there on the continent, and now I'm showing y'all how this shit is working. Damn, Taj got all kind of clips from the show we did last night. As soon as the show is over, boom, Jamie, let me know how I get the show to them. Hey, go through this and get my sound bites. What
Taj,
the
I
businesses?
agree with you. I'm saying I agree with you, right?
That content helps me generate income to where I can pay them. Now I'm helping more. Solo, I love and respect your approach. You want to help the nation? I'm trying to help families. That's the difference between you and me right now. I'm saying let me help 3 to 5 families in Africa right now. That's going to handle my content.
But how is that gonna help? But I'm trying to talk about I'm talking about systemic changes though. See what I'm saying? I'm trying to
And I'm talking about helping families like next week.
like yes, like
You
the
ask them
nation.
which one they
You know
want to
what I'm
wait for.
saying? I don't think that that's a bad idea. While we're striving towards the bigger things, right? If we're starting there, right? We're agreeing to start there, and then we continue to expand it, right? Maybe after we do the data center, we making so much money off content. Now we gonna buy a little grocery store.
Now
Right?
we talking.
Now we talking. Then we gonna
Yeah.
add, you know what I'm saying? Do something else. You know what I'm saying? So if that's the starting point, I would agree with that as long as the mission is to eventually get up into those necessary systems like those
Yeah, that's
like
gonna
the
happen.
hospitals, the banks, the
Right.
schools, like shit that they actually like, you know, that they need, right?
Right.
To those bigger projects. So we on the same page. I'm down.
That's all I'm saying. Even if all 4 of us, let's say Cairo sponsor a village in Zimbabwe, Solo sponsor a village in Tanzania, Jamie sponsor, I'm running, I know it's 54 over there. Somebody is Jamie sponsor Sudan. Now let's go south to the sub-Saharan. Jamie sponsor give me a country, y'all. Niger. I sponsor Mozambique. And we're all choosing these because it's Cairo telling me, Taj, Mozambique gave me a deal. They gave me the lowest bid. And look at the results I'm getting. Solo, you saying, no, I went with Sudan because, or I went with Zimbabwe because Zimbabwe, and I like Zimbabwe. I want to help the families. To your point, Solo, collectively, okay, now we add into this hospital, this grocery store. But the best thing Black Americans can do, because we have the luxury of individualism, which is not the best thing, but is to lead by example. Our greatest icons led by example. Michael Jordan wasn't trying to get nobody together. He led by example. Jay-Z wasn't trying to get nobody together. He led by example. He became a billionaire by leading by example. And there's 100, the list goes on and on and on and on. Bob Johnson started BET. He's already in Liberia as we speak. He got a whole resort on the coast of Liberia right now. So the Black Americans get money and we lead by example. All that wasting lifetime trying to unify a bunch of niggas who got the luxury of doing shit on their own. Good. Y'all know my phrase, right?
Right.
Good
I
luck with
do,
that
yeah.
shit.
That's true, though.
Good
That
luck
is
with
a
that
valid
shit.
point, dude. That's
Come
a
on,
valid
man. Oh,
point,
we
dude.
from here. We know our fucking culture. Y'all,
That is
y'all waste
true.
y'all lifetime trying to get us together, and
That's
all
true.
of it. All we want to do is Jamie' favorite phrase:
That's
stunt
true.
on other niggas.
And
Good luck with that
jealous.
shit.
And jealous.
Find me a village in motherfucking Africa that's gonna set up the Taj Hollywood Data Center, and I'm not trying to
Taj,
be
I
selfish.
hate to admit it. You right about that, dude.
Thank you, Cairo. You know it
I
feels
hate
good
to
when we
admit
agree.
that, boy. You 100% right on that. It's sad, but it's so true.
You know it's Cairo. How many times you done went off on us over the past shows? Come
Man,
on now,
that
not
shit
us
is
as the panelists, us
sad.
as a culture. And
You
I
said the
love when
key
you get
word.
when you
Good
get your sisters in
luck.
check. Go ahead.
Man, good luck with trying to unify these. I agree. I hate to say that approach you taking, but recently I've been feeling like that myself.
You know it's real. Cairo, how many times have you went off on your sisters on this show?
Man, listen, a sister just cost me. I told you how much money a sister just cost me in the last 3 weeks. Hating, jealous.
And you could have fed a whole village with that same what the
I'm
amount
on my
was.
way to Atlanta, dude. I'm like, ooh, I got 1 more month left. I'm about to go buy me a food truck. This bitch done hated and done cost me
And
so much.
slowed
But
you
boy,
down
I'm
and
so
slowed your
mad
and
and
blocked your
slowed my
progress.
process. Hating, jealous. I'm telling you.
Come on,
And
yo.
that's why
We
I was
know
like,
us.
wow.
Yeah. Lead by example, y'all. That's the best thing of Black America. And I'm not, this ain't no fucking theory. We got 1,000 examples of niggas who led by example. Sha'Carri Richardson leads by example. She get her
I
ass
hate
out
the
there on
boy.
that
You
track.
right about
Huh?
that. I hate to feel
Who is
like that,
Sha'Carri trying
man.
to gather together when she got to get out there by herself and run that motherfucking 100-yard dash? All 4 Black American sisters, when they do that 4x1 relay, they working together and they get that shit done. When I pass your ass that baton, lead by example. That's our best method. All that kumbaya shit trying to get us together.
That's true.
Good luck
That
with that
is
shit.
true. I swear to God, I hate to admit that, dude.
We're spoiled. We're the
That's
most
what I
spoiled
see
niggas,
now.
as Jamie brother would say. We're the most. That's a different phrase, but we the most privileged niggas on earth. So take the money you making and
lead
lead
by
by example.
example.
That's what I
Do
do.
agree with that. I agree with that approach. At first, like if you'd have called me a few years ago, I'd have been like, no, we gotta liberate the people. Now, from experiencing all type of scenarios and situations and developing relationships with it, I'm starting to realize, man, this shit is you good luck with it, like you say. Cause like they already colonized and conditioned
Thank
and
you.
it's too difficult, man.
It's too
It's too
difficult. That
much
shit is
hate.
stressful. Yo,
It's
I was
hate.
at, and y'all know I'm private about my family. I had this same speech just yesterday. I'm like, yo, all of us, our ancestors fought hard for us to get to a level of luxury. Now, you tell me if that's good or bad, but as we speak right now, we have the luxury of not sticking together. And we abuse that shit. Come on, y'all
But then
know
you got
this.
some of us not like that. Me, I'm not like that. Like I
I'm
don't
not
have
like that,
a ounce
Cairo.
of hate in my body, dude, for nobody. I want to see everybody because it's enough out here
I'm
for
the
all of
same
us too.
way,
But then you got
Cairo.
people that hate. My own family be hating on me all the time.
Don't go
All the
too
time.
far
Like when
there,
I lost
Cairo.
all that money, my family was happy, like close
Look at that.
relatives to
I've
me.
experienced that before.
And I'm like, damn, like
I'm
why
not
you
gonna lie to you.
hating?
Yeah, I don't care how my city feel about me, but that's one of the reasons I moved. Well, I was going through a little struggle period. Cairo, exactly what you just said. It's like them niggas was happy I was down and out. And before you
Hating.
knew it, me and Jamie ass was on TV. I was like, damn, this nigga reinvented himself. This nigga that moved to motherfucking Hollywood, California. Now we looking at his ass on Dr. Drew. Yeah, nigga. So, Cairo, I can relate to what you saying.
No, I
Motherfuckers be
relate to
selling.
what you
That's the
say.
shit.
That
Tammy
approach,
always saying
dude.
niggas love to stun on niggas. And when we down, motherfuckers are just celebrating.
You
I
know
know
what
that
somebody
ain't.
told me? I just want to say this real fast. This dude said this and that stuck with me. He said people want to see you doing good, but nobody want to see you doing better than them.
That's one of my favorite memes right there.
Yeah,
Remember that shit used to be on
yeah,
social media all the time. Motherfuckers want to see you doing good, just not better than them. Oh
yeah.
my God. Oh,
But look,
y'all.
couple things I'm gonna say. I don't know. Call me crazy, call me naive, and all that, but I'm with Solo. I'm gonna try to. I would like to try to fight the fight for it.
Well, I'm with
Jamie,
both
it's
of
only
y'all. I
because
agree with you and
Jamie, let's
Solo,
give
but
Jamie
I
his
agree with
credit.
Taj a lot too.
But let's give Jamie his credit real quick, Cairo, because Jamie is doing his part. Now, I don't give another man flowers, but let's give Jamie his credit. Ladies, if y'all want to give him flowers, go ahead. Jamie is doing his part. We're on his platform. And I'm gonna leave it up to him to put out on his business as far as the clips and all that stuff. But he's doing his part, bringing us together.
Right.
Right. So he's doing, and he told us, though, I wanted to do something for my people first. That's why he got the BCC, the Black Chat Chronicles. This is us coming together now, and we supporting him. We're here every Sunday. I don't book shit on Sunday.
Well, I think the approach Solo was taking is more the approach that I love the most. That's the approach that was straight Cairo. Everything she said, that's totally how I felt.
How many y'all gonna get me kicked out of the community after this show?
No. But from my experience now, I feel how you feel. So it's dubious. You know what I
I'm
mean?
gonna say this. Hold up. I'm gonna say this. Both of y'all are older than me and Solo, so perhaps we just haven't, hit it as hard as y'all have yet. The reason why we still feel this way.
I feel that way too.
But okay,
I
well,
still feel the same way.
but this is my thing because I believe a lot of the times with a lot of our people and stuff like that, because it's gonna be hard.
Right.
As special as we are as a people, as much as we've been through, you really think it's going to be easy for us to get out of it?
Right.
You're going to have to work probably 2 times as hard to get out of it. And it's going to take, that goes back to what I was talking about with the sacrifice. Remember, I talked about that last week. Nobody's willing to sacrifice and do what it takes for the next people to make it. And I mean, shit, somebody has to do it, or else it's going to keep going. So I think, as crazy as it may seem with her approach with the $20 thing,
I love that approach.
I believe that if you start it up, it's going to start off probably bad. People are going to be like, man, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. Right. I would suspect that from niggas. But this is the thing. It only takes one to say yes.
Right.
Then it gives another one enough confidence to be like, man, I was thinking about doing it too. But, I ain't want to be that person because everybody else was saying no. But now you give them enough strength to say yes. And now he gave him enough strength. And then all you got to do is land a big figure to say yes.
Right.
And then it'll be a ripple effect. Everybody will be. And then if you make it a trend,
right,
to stun on niggas by helping niggas, it can be the reverse effect.
Right.
I truly believe it's possible, but it's gonna take you to actually put it in place and not give up on it. I think whenever we had our people that was fighting for us, they gave up in some kind of form. Whether it was they gave up on us by selling out,
or infiltrated,
or something like that happened to the point it got torn down. But it's gonna take a person to say, "Hey, no matter what." Matter of fact, we're gonna have to be for our people and say, "No matter what, I'm not gonna give it." We're gonna have to love us as much as Will Smith loved Jada Pinkett.
What about the Dr. York Malachi approach? What about the Dr. York Malachi approach? Because that was working.
I'm not familiar.
Refreshing us on. I'm familiar with who he is, but refreshing us on that.
Remember when him and Wesley Snipes they moved in silence and they bought a whole lot of land out there?
I do know what you're talking about. I just didn't know
I know it's in Georgia.
I know what you're talking about.
Remember they bought that land?
Yes, that's the reason why they put that taxes shit on them.
Oh, right. So
yep.
Look at that.
Exactly. So you do know.
Yeah, I'm familiar.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So Poma, I'm gonna tell you this. Poma. I'm just gonna be straight up. Typically, I'm not allowing another ethnic group to come up here because this is a platform for us. I'm just gonna be honest with you. But I would like to know, what is it that you want to talk about so badly?
Motherfucking digital sinners. You saw the movie Sinners. You let his ass in.
Exactly. That's what I was. Hey, listen. That's what I'm thinking right now.
The
Why did
digital
he always
version of
get
Sinners, Jamie. You
infiltrated?
let his ass in, it's over. We all gonna be
Over.
possessed.
It's over.
Let Puma
If
his
we
ass in
vote,
if
I
he wants
say
to. That motherfucker
hell
standing at the
no.
door right now, knocking.
Yep.
He
Yep.
needs to learn how to be told no, sir. No, sir.
Yep.
Oh,
Exactly.
man.
Like you say, Jamie. How many they letting niggas in the KKK club?
Nope.
Absolutely not.
Hell
Exactly.
no.
And like
If
Todd said,
anything,
that's
let's talk
sinners.
business.
Todd said it right. That's sinners. They knocking on the door. They need permission. You let him in here,
You
we
let
all
Puma,
done.
it's over. This shit gonna be called White Chat Chronicles a month from now.
You gonna let somebody up?
Jamie
Let
open
one
that
of
door.
the regulars up.
He asked you for that invite right
He
now.
said
This
white
motherfucker
chat chronicle.
gonna give his ass 3 months, Cairo. This motherfucker gonna be white. Black
Wait,
Chat Chronicles,
wait,
the
didn't
white
know what happened
edition.
on y'all favorite was his favorite TV show? When the white boy ended up owning his club, Ghost Club?
On Power.
Yeah.
Was it?
Hmm?
Remember that? It was
What
like
are
an
we talking
episode
about?
of something. Remember one episode of something? Didn't the white dude end up owning the club or took the club from him?
Oh, on Power?
Yeah.
Yeah, Simon Stern.
See what I'm saying? So like Ty say, I agree. That nigga asking for
They daughter
permission.
say, yeah, Jay, leave him at the
Yeah, leave him at the door, dude. Don't let him up in here.
door.
Like Ty say,
Hey,
this bitch gonna
Ryan
be called
Coogler.
White Chat Chronicles.
Hey, brother Ryan, we love you for that message, bro. I don't know if this is gonna reach you, but you open my eyes. And when you hear me use that phrase,
Yeah,
sympathy is a hustle,
yeah.
you put that shit in cinematic example, homie. Thank you. Every time the motherfuckers knocked on that door, they was using what? Sympathy to get in there. As soon as they got up in there, all right, I'm
They
gonna take
told
another
that shit down.
bathroom break. I'll be right back.
And then like dude say, why you gotta ask? Come on in.
Yeah, that's true. That was crazy. Like once she got infiltrated by them, she had to act. Yeah, it's crazy. I still only seen it once. I do need to give it a second watch.
Wait, but I didn't understand the end. Remember they went to old dude at the end and they was sitting at the bar when they walked in the door after they converted the brother into a vampire and they was having a conversation and he said he couldn't kill me. What was the deal with the old dude at the end?
Mm,
You don't remember that part? When he came in, he was sitting at the
kind of
bar?
blurry. I do remember the end where that the dude was older. The guy that was
Right,
the playing the guitar was older, and then Michael B. Jordan's character came back and stuff.
right. But what he came there to kill the old black dude or something, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know that
Damn.
part.
Because I didn't get that part. The conversation they was having.
I
I'm
do
like,
know the story. The storyline was based off this dude that was from there. This guy, what was his name? Something Johnson or something like that. It was he was the founder of I think he was the founder of rock and roll, possibly. But anyways, it was the dude who signed the contract with the devil. That's where it comes from.
and what happened?
I know he ended up dying broke and shit.
Damn.
He didn't even live long either.
Welcome back to Black Chat Chronicles starring
That
Puma.
nigga say
Jamie
White
Bowser.
Chat Chronicles. He said, "Oh, like hey, that was a good. You open that door, you give him permission. It's a wrap."
Is over. Well, Ryan slid that shit in real smooth.
Leave him at look at Jamie over
That's
there
what
looking
stood
like
out
he
to me the most. That was the takeaway for me in that movie. Like, nigga, yeah, sympathy is a hustle, and that's what they're gonna use to get in. And when you let them in, Jamie let that motherfucker in, he gonna be looking just like Jamie next week, but it's
Jamie gonna be looking like him,
right,
sounding different, talking different.
right, and Jamie body. But we rebuke that, Jamie. We don't let that happen. But only you got the power to let him in. That's on you.
But wasn't
We'll
the
leave
girl the
that
first
up to
one
you.
who they attacked? That one girl.
But Puma said, we already know that. That's the thing. I've already been talking about that the tiny hats and the white people here in America are not the same people. We already know that.
Right.
Now, if you're gonna try to imply that it was them in person that was the slave masters, I would disagree with you.
So what is tiny hats?
The people that
Update
wear the
me.
tiny hats that claim that they're the people that live in Israel.
Edgar, I'm trying to stir the convo back towards the business. Edgar say, "What's the convo now?" But I got real excited with the business stuff we were talking, like just trying to. And Solo, I mean, listen, we're proving our Black American mentality right now. Everybody got different ideas. Y'all cannot tell me
I said we
this ain't
agree
us.
with we agree with your starting point,
And then we build.
and then we
Dog,
build.
The data center is the shit. I actually gave out a gem with that one. I should have said that to us in private. That's like the new shit that's about to be. Everybody about to have those in a minute. The such and such data center, this, that, and the third. That's what AI is pretty much. Look that shit up. That's what's happening right now. And we just start off small, grow it out, but we
I
just
agree with that.
Yeah,
we can't afford each other. And I say that for all Americans, not just Black Americans. Americans are expensive. That's why that was the whole purpose for outsourcing. Y'all think they just wanted to outsource?
If everybody, because there's 4 of us, if everybody put at least $5,000 or $6,000 together, we can do something.
And we can get that money, Cairo, by just taking the stepping stone, the building blocks of. Look, this content shit is the new crack. I don't know if I can. Well, it came out. It's out there now. I'm sorry, y'all. It's out there. And instead of paying money, people are paying attention, and then you turn that attention into money. Content is the new crack. I'm from the crack era, y'all. Content is the new crack.
It really is. You ain't never lied. It's people want attention so bad now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do it, Taj. We're gonna create a small group of 3 to 4 Africans that's gonna cut up our content, and we're gonna pay them to cut up our content.
Yes. Because look how spoiled we are. Like, we've been doing this shit since last September. Don't none of us take the time. Even if we were being selfish, just only doing our sound bites and highlights. We're not
Why
even
can't y'all make an AI
doing
movie
that
right now?
We could put that on the list too. The data center gonna help us with all that.
Because that
So
AI that they just did was phenomenal.
I'm gonna tell y'all this though. It depends on what it is you're willing to pay for this. Because I've already got experience in that. Because, like I said, I've done it through Upwork. Upwork, it connects you with people all across the world. And what I did was I looked for people, particularly in Africa. I was doing that already. And obviously, yeah, it is much cheaper to do it in Africa, but it depends on what it is you want, like how long you want it to be and stuff like that. All of that stuff factors in because it still adds up.
Yeah, I mean, if TikTok is the shit, like, right, we could start with TikTok time limits. What's TikTok time limit? 15 seconds? And then we build from there.
That makes it worse, actually.
You said it makes it worse.
It does, because think about it. If this is a 7-hour show and they picking out, they gotta look through that 7 hours and pick out the best parts of a minute and then make videos from it, cut it out. It's gonna take them way longer opposed to, let's say you're doing one that's 20 minutes. That's less time.
But they work, let's just say at minimum, they work for 8 hours a day like us for 2
right.
You paying them business, like if you find somebody at a restaurant that's working at like a cafe, they're making $100 every 2 weeks. Working at that coffee shop.
Right.
So like that's them working every day. So we get them, you know what I'm saying, every day. You know what I'm saying? We're not paying them a lot in US dollars once you convert it. Now it's probably be a reasonable salary for them, But to us, you know, it's pennies on the dollar
It's
because of the dollar is going to go further. Them people don't make no more than $300 a month, and they working for 4 weeks all day.
And we get to a point where we're matching what they're making a month. What would you
Yeah,
say?
what
Every
we
2
earning.
weeks.
Yeah.
Well, right. They damn near ready to quit their job that they working a whole month to get 300. Man, solo
They
Cairo
go. This is gonna be their primary job. They're gonna be sitting at home cutting up
watching the
carpets.
show. Can't wait till we wrap this motherfucker up. They
mean, that's
already taking notes. I like when Solo said this. I like when Cairo said that. They already got the notes taken. When Jamie made this point, boom, they splicing that shit up.
Well,
And it's
if
out.
y'all
I
truly
agree.
want to do it, I
I'm
can make
down.
that happen
I'm
easily.
down.
I can easily find that and do it.
What the fuck he just called?
Because AI does it, but it's nothing like having a human soul. Because I've seen like the clips we gotten from AI, and you can see it is a difference. A human soul gonna say, okay, yeah, cut it right there. You know, it's gonna you'll notice the difference. And then we create the economy, business development.
I agree. I'm down. I'm down. I would definitely. So we'll start as far as startup. We gotta buy laptops. They gotta have internet service, right?
I think they would have to just need a copy of the show, whether it's the morning show on Wednesday or Friday or today.
And they can
Like
use
we're
their
doing the work
phones to do
shifts.
that. They can use their phones to do that.
Yeah, as long as the results look good.
Oh, okay. So they can use their
the
phones with
motherfucking
that.
dial-up
Okay.
phone.
So if they can use their phones, that's definitely gonna keep the cost down.
Yeah.
Wait, why you say yeah?
I know somebody that collects old phones and send them shits. I'm not even gonna say the third world country name, but they send these old ass phones that we would just leave in our bottom drawer. Like it ain't. Like it'd be a fucking door holder. And they send these phones to a third world country, and these shits is like whatever, he's making money off doing that.
I'm not gonna lie, I got a source. I kind of do that already, but that's another hustle I have.
So there it is. So
but
going back to how we started this, the infrastructure is there. We just got to make the connection.
Right.
The content.
Here's what we're willing to pay for.
What I'm trying to say is all that other stuff, the laptop stuff, that's not even necessary. Like I said, it's a site that you can go to that directly connects you to these type of people.
And
they already have.
What's the startup cost?
Good question.
They already have all of the
material
stuff they need, the laptops, editing software, whatever it is. They already have that because that's what they're on there to do. So all you got to do is just interview them and find the right one that you're looking for to do it.
And see his work. Look at the work.
Yeah, they're gonna have all that. They're gonna have it.
That's gonna keep the business going. We make our notes. Hey, give me more of this. Give me less of that.
Yeah, you can do that.
But what's the startup cost?
It's not a startup cost. How it works is you get on there, you put your project in, and then they submit to it. Or if you see somebody that you think is fit whatever it is that you're trying to do, you can invite them to apply for your project.
Okay.
And you set your price. So let's say.
So how much would your price be?
Let's just use Fiverr for example. Go ahead.
Let's say it's let's say we're paying $100 USD.
Okay.
To let's say we're paying $100 every 2 weeks to edit Blackjack Chronicles, and it's whatever amount of time and stuff like that. First off, $100 every 2 weeks, they're gonna probably jump on that. But that's kind of a lot. But let's say 100 or 200 every 2. So they just say $100 a week, whatever it is. They would do that because that's kind of a lot for them. But yeah, like I said, you put it in what it is that you look for. 'Cause what I used to do when I
So
used
we
to
will all
use
split that cost, 4 of us.
And so it depends. So let's say if all of us do our research and say, listen, y'all, this is how governments operate. When a city needs something done, they tell all the contractors in the city to submit their bids. So what y'all think I was doing earlier? And let me just use somebody else, so it don't sound like I'm trying to make it about me. If Solo or Cairo say, "Hey, listen, y'all, I'm looking for some content, people that could handle my content. Put your bid in." This is how cities operate. It don't matter if it's city of Hollywood, Florida, city of New Orleans, city of Memphis. They put out, hey, we need landscapers, and all the registered landscapers in that city submits their bid. It don't necessarily mean the lowest bid wins, but the city considers the best bid, and then the city says, okay, we're going to hire such and such to trim our trees. So we could pretty much take the same approach once we do our research. Because if Jamie or Solo come back with something and then Cairo goes, hey, well, what about this? I found one in Zimbabwe, and these motherfuckers said, yeah. Look, this shit is already happening on Fiverr. Cairo, you familiar with Fiverr? All right.
Some of
So
them have hourly wage too. Like some of them would do like $10 an hour and stuff like that.
Right. So that's that's capitalism, if y'all want to be honest, where everybody say, okay, here's what I came up with. So Jamie might say, I found the company. Y'all want to go with this one? And I don't think, if all of us agree and the cost is better, let's do it. But if Solo say, well, I found
episode 1, that's where I found that editor from. The site that I'm talking about. That's where I found that one from. I'm trying to remember what did I pay him for that. But it wasn't.
But I'm saying the cost will be divided amongst 4 of us.
If we agree on the bid. That's why I was using I want to give y'all the way governments operate.
If you watch the trucking thing where they transfer truckloads, they do that. They tell them to submit your bid.
Speak on it.
Yeah, they do the same thing what's them people that carry them loads across state to state or from city to city? They have them to submit, like those 18-wheelers of people who they have all of them to submit a bid. And like you said, it doesn't necessarily mean the lowest bidder bid, but they take all in consideration, and then they, make a decision based off of that approach. Right. So I'm familiar with that system, and I think that's genius.
Thanks, Cairo. You and Solo, when we agree, it means a lot. Jamie too, but y'all know I'm crazy about the women of our culture. So when I get one of y'all in agreement, that it hit different. So you being familiar with that,
my phone.
Exactly. You already know how it goes. So Cairo, that's how we get there. We're not trying to take advantage of nobody, but that's how you get the best. Because if you don't do it that way, then the person goes back to that phrase we hate, Cairo. Well, what's your budget? And niggas in America, we love that fucking phrase. I ain't met any
I get off the phone with them when they say that. They've been telling me that when I'm trying to open a restaurant out here, right? Because I'm calling around and some of them don't have prices. And I'm like, as soon as they say that, I'm like, man, I don't even want to deal with this.
Same in film. They do the same thing.
That's us. That's what we do. Maybe we get it from white folks. I don't know, but that's American nigga shit.
But that's American people in general. Because the people that I'm dealing with don't be black.
Budget you give them, huh?
The people like a lot of these realtors out here, the ones that have been contacting me, and one just sent me a restaurant on my thing, but it's a little bit too big for me. But he was asking that first too, like, what's in your budget? And once they say that, I feel like, well, if I say this, you're gonna try to find something that's a little bit higher than that, or just match that when the shit could be cheaper. You know what I mean? So just tell me what it is. And when I did that and fell back, but I think that's just an American thing.
It is. Thanks for that's the point I was making earlier. Y'all was on me earlier. Y'all was damn near jumping me. But that's the only point I was trying to make. We are spoiled in this fucking country to where we have the luxury. That's a luxury to ask a nigga what's in their fucking budget. Nigga, that ain't your business. When I go to the barber shop, they have a price sheet.
Right.
Does a beauty salon ask you what's your budget, Cairo? No.
Nope.
Hey, here's I charge this for that. I charge which one you want.
Yep. That's red flag
Yeah.
for me. When
They
they
ask them
ask me
what's
that,
the
That's a red
budget
flag
so
for
that
me.
they can know how much they can try to milk you from.
Thank you.
even with apartments too. When I was applying for apartments out here, they asked the same thing. But it'd be weird because they'll have a price on there, and then when they say, "Oh, this apartment is no longer available," but what's in your budget? And I'm
Right.
like, "What?"
Yeah. And we about to destroy that shit. If we all in agreement, we could destroy that shit in our culture. We can destroy that psyche. So, but nah, nigga, just talk. Businesses, listen, I'm a business major. That was my minor at Southern University as well. Business is two components: products and services.
Dang.
Products and services. How much are you charging for this product? How much are you charging for this service?
I agree, shit.
So when the motherfucker asks you what's your budget, that ain't necessarily business.
Right. I agree.
That's you trying to get in a motherfucker business.
Business, right?
That makes sense, Cairo?
Listen, when they say that, that's a red flag to me. I just
It's a
shut
red
down.
flag for me.
I shut down.
What's
I
your
said, "Oh, no."
price, nigga? How much do you charge to cut this grass?
Because
The
you
fuck
made a
you mean?
valid point. When you go into a beauty salon, those prices are there. When you go in a grocery store to pick up any type of merchandise or product, the prices are there. That's not your business.
Right.
You set up, what's your price, dude?
What's your price? I tell them that all, bro. What's your
It
price?
do depends on certain stuff. I'll say that.
No,
Give us an
no.
example.
Nobody should never ask
We
you
got
what
it,
your
Cairo.
budget
Give us
is.
an example, Jamie. Bro, if you about your business, you got a price.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly.
Look, nigga, I'm not going under this. I'm not trying to manipulate your budget.
Right.
I don't want to waste my lifetime doing that. Here, if you want me to produce something for you, here's my price.
Exactly.
If you can afford my price, then
I'll
we can
get done.
talk.
I'll tell you why it depends. It depends.
Okay. Jamie probably finesse himself. Go ahead.
The reason why it depends, like for instance, in film, it does matter. So let's say you're asking them, let's say, hey, I'm looking for a good editor to edit edit a pilot for me. You know multiple different editors. Some editors is going to be this price. Some editors can be that price. So you may ask them, okay, yeah, I know a lot of editors, but like, what's your budget that you're looking for? Because he's going to cost this much, but she may cost that much. That's why I said it depends on certain stuff.
But me being a business person and the middleman, because that's the middleman in that situation, I say, okay, well, because everybody know nobody want to spend excessive amount of money. That's common fucking knowledge. People want to save. A lot of people are bargains people in America. So me being that middleman, I would say if somebody come to me for editing, I say, okay, well, I have somebody that charge $300 and the work is all right, but it'll be good. But then I got somebody that's going to charge you $700, but it's going to be excellent quality. So, you know what I mean? It depends on where you're going. I'm going to set a price before anything. I'm not going to just come out and say what's in your budget. I'm not going to do, because if a person do something like that, I feel like they trying to finesse or trying to get, you know what I mean?
And 90% of the time they are. Look, so to add to what Jamie just said, when I would hire, and Cairo, you've worked on set with me before. When I choose my camera people, they have a price. The average price was like $25 an hour just to hold a camera to film the scenes we doing. So if I meet a camera person and they tell me, and they ask me, what's your budget? I'm gonna just stick to the camera people I already got.
Right.
You see, bro, I got 6 camera people I can choose from, and all of their prices, not them asking me what's in my budget, their prices range from $25 an hour to maybe 50. Because a motherfucker who really know their worth and their work, oh yeah, brother, go do the 25 an hour then, because my price is 50. Have you seen my work? You see, that's a person speaking with confidence.
And
bro, go check out my website.
No, I agree with that. Like she said, like I say, if you're the middleman, that's the distinction that I was talking about.
Right. So you proving Cairo's point though, that we're trying to get, we don't want to deal with the middleman. So the middleman's trying to figure out how much he could put on top of your
Exactly.
No. What I'm saying is let's say for me, I don't get I have no skin in the game. I'm not earning nothing for this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the friend you're asking, hey, I know you produce a lot of projects. I know you shoot projects. Therefore, more than likely, you know editors. So what I'm saying is, if you're asking me for an editor, I can give you this editor that I know that's going to charge you $1,000. I'm not gaining anything. Keep in mind, I'm not gaining anything. He gonna charge you $1,000 for that. But I know another editor, he may only charge you $300-400 for it. So what
why
I'm saying,
convey that? Why not convey that just
Just say
upfront?
that's the point me and Cairo making.
Why
Just
not
what's your
just
price?
convey that? Don't just
That's
say what's your
business.
budget. It's so much easier to convey it how you just conveyed it to us. Okay, well I know this editor he gonna charge
you
a
interrupted me
thousand.
too soon.
Okay, go ahead.
So what I was saying is the $1,000 one, he may have your shit blockbuster looking, like super fine. The $400 one, it'll be put together good enough that folks may still watch it, but it's not going to be like, God damn, that shit look good. So are you willing to pay that? Because that's the type of look that you're looking for? Or is it like, good enough? I just want to put something together so people can see it. Okay, cool. I'll hook you up with Jimmy. Jimmy hooked that up. It ain't gonna be blockbuster type shit, but he's good for like $300. Now Eric over here, he all-time great level editor, but his shit is way higher. So if you can fuck with that, like then cool, yeah, I'll hook you up with him. But I'm not earning anything for that. I'm just telling you what they're going to charge. Whatever it is that you're willing to spend for the editing, it determines who the hell I'm gonna hook you up with.
And
But
they
that's what I'm
use
saying. Why not convey that? How you just conveyed it to us, that's excellent. That the way you conveyed I'm like, okay, I'll go for something like that. But just to say, man, well, what's your budget?
That's why I said it depends on what it is.
Yeah, but with the way you framed it, you giving options, not asking what's in
Exactly.
Yeah, right. That's why that was my whole point though. I was saying
that's the best way.
That's the best way. Me and Cairo are saying we're talking about the people when you're trying to do business with
I get what y'all talking about.
Yeah. That's
you
all.
Talking about a camera nigga that shoot shit. You asking the camera nigga, hey, how much do you charge for me to shoot this for me? And he asks you what's your budget.
What's your budget?
His normal budget probably be 300. But if you say, man, I can pay about 500, yeah, I'll do it for 500.
Right.
I feel like that's personal. That's like if somebody asks you how much you make at your job.
I've always been like that, Cairo. I've always, like you said, when you said it's a red flag, it's a red flag for me too. When somebody asks me that ain't.
I know this is random, but that's what when I was first trying to do the Destiny project, right? One of the person that we had in consideration for one of the roles was the same guy who plays Dorian from the game, right? It's crazy. I so happened to see this nigga in person while I was going to. This was during COVID, because we couldn't go to gyms during this time, but we could find some outside spots. And this nigga so happened to be there.
Wait, Dorian, what did he play on?
The game.
Oh, the cute one. Okay.
And Darla agreed they should just have a price list, but carry on.
So I talked to the nigga.
They should just have a price list.
You talked to the dude who played Dorian?
Yeah, we was hooping together.
Lord, he fine, Jamie. Keep going.
But he was like, and then I was just kind of wrapped it up with him really quickly. And he hit me with what y'all talking about.
What's your budget? How did you feel? How did you feel?
Now, I'm not disagreeing with y'all. I'm agreeing. But I was just saying circumstances. But when he said that, yeah, I felt slighted too. Like, damn, nigga, why you checking,
that's pocket watching.
Yeah, and also, it also can be perceived like you thinking, oh, you don't have enough money for me.
Right.
There's so many ways they can play it. We can't even pin it down, to be honest with you. I know of experiences where you don't have enough, like you said, Jamie. Let me add on to what you just said. You don't have enough to meet their regular price, so they're going to give you a lackluster. Okay, I ain't gonna put my all into it, but I'm gonna just get your little 300 because I could use that to buy some shoes.
Right.
Nigga, I'm not about to give you what I would do for 500. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, bro, I want top performance. So if I can go find somebody who's gonna give me their all for 300, why should I give you the 300 and you gonna come and do a half-ass job? So that's what I'm saying. The whole point of this segment is that legitimate businesses have price lists for whether it's a product or you've never walked into a business to buy a sandwich or a tire. You know what I'm saying? And they like, what's your budget?
Exactly.
It's like, no, these tires cost this, these rims cost that, this oil change. When I go get my oil change, they don't ask me what my budget because they got a price list. You want the $30 oil change? You want the $50 oil change? That's business, y'all.
Wait, Jamie, remember when that time you wanted me to do that catering?
I
didn't ask you, well, what's your budget? Matter of fact, when you told me you was gonna give me, I was like, no, that's too much. You only got to do this. And I should have charged you a cancellation fee because something ended up happening and I didn't do it.
No, I'm trying to remember what did end up happening.
Remember, something ended up happening. What the fuck? Because I was supposed to do it. I was gonna do a vegan meal because you was like, no, because it's gonna be vegans there too. Because you was doing something. It was big too. What happened?
I want to say it probably was surreptitious.
And I was supposed to do it and then something because we was like, I was supposed to do the vegan. And I had everything. I was like, okay, I'm gonna do this. And then you said y'all end up having to cancel.
I can't quite remember though, but
I remember that shit.
But some people are some good people out there. I know this is random. We kind of all over the place right now, but we do got some good black people that's cool as well. That's not on that shit. And I just want to. They probably have never see this, but I just want to give a shout out to the ones that's not like that, y'all. Because me dealing with the film industry, shooting my own projects, casting, talking to agents and all that. I don't have experience with a lot of them. So I'll just throw out a couple of them real quick. So the ones that's not like that. Leon, y'all know Leon, David Ruffin.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's not like that.
Okay.
They were actually, they wasn't, they did let me know that the price I was offering is low, way lower than what they particularly would take. But they was kind of willing to work with me, to try to get
That's what's up.
Another one, Vivica Fox. I gotta give her. I know we give her a little hard time about her dating life, but she was like that.
Vivica 50 say Vivica ate his ass. I was done with that.
Another one.
He gonna say she think I'm gay because I let her eat my ass. I was done. I said, oh my God, dude.
Damn.
That's when I was like, I'm not 50 ass. Oh my God, Lord have mercy.
Another one that I really like him, and I still in the near future would love to do a project with. Clifton Powell.
Who is that?
That's Pinky.
Pinky from Friday.
Yeah, that's the first character come to mind, but he done plenty of work. Yeah. He's like the most iconic for Pinky.
He'll do it cause like, bro, he was willing to take and he was willing to take $2,000 a day.
That's what's up.
Even Ali say Pinky. Yeah, that's his most iconic role. Say this shit one more time, and this shit is over.
It is over, nigga.
But yeah, iconic roles.
And I was, and it's crazy.
He cold. Yeah.
It's crazy because he actually did an interview on Art of Dialogue for those of y'all that's familiar with that platform. And he was talking with Art about why he would do certain projects that's much lower and stuff like that. And he said he wants to give back.
Right.
For, small creators that he know don't have it like that. So he like
Right.
he don't mind, taking a pay cut. He like, hey, long as I'm still able to, live good, you still taking care of him. And I see you trying, he'll do it for you.
Jamie,
So
what
yeah.
happened with surreptitious?
So I would love to start it back up. I'm putting stuff together, but my main focus right now is the one in Memphis. I've been trying to get that one done. I'm about wrapping up my script for it. Because the crazy part is once I had to get my other laptop got destroyed, I had to buy a new one. I lost a lot of my scripts when it came to that. And I had to end up digging up the script for the movie that I'm talking about. But I told my city, people that knows me in the city, that I'm gonna try to produce one for them. So I'm trying to keep my word when
Who
it
did
comes
the editing for that?
for surreptitious.
Mm-hmm.
The same guy who shot it,
Whoever
Juke.
did that shit was phenomenal. I ain't gonna lie,
Yeah, he
when I
did
saw
good.
it, that shit looks like
I
blockbuster
didn't,
quality.
I didn't let y'all see episode 3 yet. It's crazy.
I
I
didn't
still,
even see the first one of Separatists. You showed the preview. It looked
I
like
told
some
you the
shit that.
first one. You seen the first. You ain't seen the
No, I
second.
did not.
You
No, I did
definitely
not.
seen the first. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Okay, it's crazy. I'm gonna
You were
make sure
supposed
you
to send
see
it
it.
to me. I didn't send it because I kept waiting.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you.
I wanted to see it. I was like, oh, this, because that's when I was like, I know, because you never, me and you, I never knew that you was creative like that.
You seen episode 1. I'm telling you, you did because
Oh,
I
you talking
remember
about
you
the one?
talking about it.
Is that the one you and Taj did together?
Yes.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about the movie, dude.
Okay, so you're talking about Destiny 901. I never shot. I put that one on the back burner because that shit.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Okay, yeah, you're talking about that.
I
The
didn't see
editor
that
for
one. That's
that
the one
one,
you had
that
the
was
guns when you was shooting and
okay.
you was
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
cop
yeah,
or
yeah.
something.
Okay,
That's the
so
one I'm talking about.
that one, the editor was this guy named Miles,
Okay.
and like I say, it just that one took so much. That's actually not a movie. That's a series.
That shit was fire. Yeah, I saw that. I said, what the
But
that shit, yeah.
but the thing is that basically, if I knew the knowledge that I know now, then it would have been shot. Because I had a much bigger budget then. But I didn't know that, dude, you got enough now.
Didn't you have some famous actors in there? No.
So Clifton Powell, that's the what I was talking about. He was the one I was talking to for that project.
That one was good. I wanted to really, because when you showed the clip on, I was like, ooh, oh my God. And I said, Jamie, I wanted to see it. You said it's about to come out or something. And then because I saw you, the quality was so good because you had a gun or something and you hopped out and I think pointed or shot somebody or something.
Yeah. That's the same one that I was doing casting for,
Then
and I
the
went through
actors
a
was
lot of
all
people.
good.
I
Yo,
went through a
that
lot of
was
people.
really phenomenal. The actors looked at like straight. It was good to me. It was good. Everybody looked
Yeah.
at professional. It was good quality. It looked at really, really. I'm telling you. That's when I was like, I can't believe this shit. He was hiding this. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And you have a
I
keen,
be
sharp
hard on
eye for
myself
stuff.
though. That's another thing about me that I gotta get away. I am super hard on myself.
That one was so good, Jamie. I'm telling you.
If I think if I
Whew.
find any little thing wrong, bro, I'll just be like, nah. You know, I'm like that,
No, that one
Yeah.
was
and I
phenomenal.
tend to figure out that that's an actor thing in general.
Mm.
Because I didn't know this, but a lot of actors say, yeah, they don't like
Send that to me
watching.
again.
You said what?
You send me that one though, the one that I'm talking about.
Uh, I have to find it. I gotta find it.
Even though I hate that because me and Haiti had our little differences, but I always give him his credit no matter what. That's the type of person I am. You know what I mean?
You
He's a
breaking up.
hell of an actor.
I can't hear you.
I was saying even though me and him had our little difference in Haiti, he hold grudges. I don't hold grudges. I'm not that type of person. But
Yeah.
I was giving him credit. I was like his acting is impeccable. And I've always said that, no matter if we got into it or not. You know what I mean? I'm just like, he's hella good. It's natural. Even
I don't lie. You're like everybody else ain't gonna be able to understand you because the audio is super bad. I can tell that you talking about Haiti because I can somehow
let me log out and log back in.
Okay.
Y'all, let's see, what topic are we on?
So I was about to go to the. I know we went all the way up because of the budget stuff just spiraled, but the next topic is supposed to be. This is something that actually happened a while ago, and apparently it happened a while ago. I'm just not hearing about it. So have y'all heard about Chilli getting in trouble about her sharing that they said Michelle Obama, I think in 1994 or 84, whichever year it was registered as a man to vote.
No, I didn't hear about that.
Okay, so she caught a lot of heat about this, apparently.
Yeah.
I was like, dang, I didn't never hear about it. But I'm gonna pull that up real fast and show it to y'all. And when I seen that, I was like, damn, when did this happen? I was thinking it was something new, but actually, apparently, it happened a while ago.
Oh shit!
Said that Chilli was on that Big Mike wave.
Oh, damn. Yeah. Ghostin said he heard about it. Yeah, I have. People always joke about it. All right.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I was like, damn, Chilli, I didn't know you said that. Let me pull up the video with that describe it really bad because she put out a apology. You know how they always put out apologies after they done fucked up. So everybody, a lot of people in the comments were saying they don't believe this shit. She just saying this to protect herself, but she actually did because apparently she said it was an accident. She accidentally reposted it, but she was like, she would never do nothing like that. Yeah, right. But anyways, here we go. Let me make sure it's up for everybody. Okay, yeah, it is.
Hey guys, I wanted to come on here to address a few things that's circulating on the internet that's very concerning to me. Let me say this first. I have the utmost respect and admiration for Michelle Obama, and I would never say or do anything that is disrespectful to her or to any woman. I would never do that. And I had no clue that this repost had happened until I started getting phone calls and text messages from everybody. And I immediately went to my page to see what was going on. Now, mind you, I'm not very computer savvy, so I'm looking for this repost button. And I see that all of these buttons are very, very close to each other. And clearly I was scrolling and my thumb hit the repost button. Again, I had no clue that something like this happened until I got all the calls. But of course, I took that down and, I would never post anything like that. I would never do something like that. That is not my character. I have supported the Obamas. I gave to the campaign, both runs, voted twice for him, and supported the organization that Michelle had in the schools for exercise for the kids. I would never do anything that's harmful or hateful to anybody. I'm just not wired like that. That's just not who I am. And when it comes to organizations that I have donated to, these are the things that support the veterans. You know, I have always supported them, not just now, but for years. This is not something new. So I just wanted to let you guys know, you know, this from me, you know, that I would never do anything so disrespectful, and I would just never, I'm just not about hate or anything like that. You know, if you look on my page and see my posts, it's all about love, faith, and connection. That's what I'm all about, you know, and I've always been that way, and I will continue to be just that way. So I just want to thank you guys for, you know, your love and your support, and just taking the time to listen to me right now. I really, really appreciate that. And I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Right. So I'm gonna tell y'all this: them tour tickets was on the line. That's what it was. And she had to go do that apology for that tour. She's like, yeah, no. Somebody told her, like, you know, the shit that you just reposted about Michelle Obama, they on your ass about that shit. So we need you to give a public apology to Michelle and the Obamas, disowning all of that shit, and maybe you can protect, you know, this tour. But here's another thing, because I seen she caught some more heat, and it was about, if I'm not mistaken, I believe she's dating a white guy right now, if I'm not mistaken. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I believe she's dating a white guy, and she was saying that, you know, dating them is putting you in your what soft girl era or some shit. And all this that she said or something. All I'm gonna say is that it makes sense for her to have posted something like that, especially when Darla said, she just said that they posted receipts of her liking those Michelle Obama comments and Charlie Kirk comments as well. So it aligns with it. More than likely, she did purposely repost that shit. And I was like, damn, Chilli, you're going outside. And then, you know, with her saying the soft girl era, we know, I was thinking about making this a topic, but I don't know, I just decided not to. But what's the content creator's name that tragically passed away? They said she had the white boyfriend, well, let's say Ashley something. So, you know, it so happened to be all in the same time period. And it's because, you know, it was a couple of them pushing that. But damn. So what y'all think of this?
I think she made a lot of sense when she said she donated to the organization. She donated to them. So why would she do something like that? I mean, she got me with that one because I'm like, that does make sense. Like if she supported the Obama campaign, she voted for him twice, you know, donated to the organization. Why would she retweet something like that? And then is Michelle Obama a man? I mean, I don't know. Is she?
I'm gonna tell you this. Allegedly, if I had to take it to Vegas or a gun to my head, I would say yes.
Because Joan Rivers said she was a man. She was the first one who publicly came out and said it. Then after a few months later, Joan Rivers was dead.
I know.
And Michelle and her brother look like twins.
They do look alike.
They look like the
They
same
look,
person.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a couple of things that really raised my eyebrow. It's crazy. A black man that was my Uber driver was the first one to bring this to shine this to light with me. And he asked me, did I know about Michael Laverne Robinson? And I was like, what are you talking about? Because I had no idea. It was close around the election time. This is when Trump and Biden was going for the office, and he ended up talking to me about Michael Laverne Robertson, and then I looked it up. It turned out to be Michelle Obama, and he was showing me a bunch of stuff on. It was this Facebook group. They took this Facebook group down. Now it's crazy. Like maybe a week later at tops, when I tried to go back to it, they shut the page down. And it had a lot of images up in there that was showing this Michael guy. It was pictures with Michael with Obama, well, Barry, as they were saying then. And when you do the side-to-side comparison, it looked almost stellar, like absolutely like Michelle, like the same shoulders, same, like all of it. And it's just crazy that all of a sudden Michael Laverne Robinson disappears and Michelle emerges. Now they say that they got images of her as a little girl, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know how far that go. What's all of the things that they have, but I don't know. Like I said, all of this is alleged. I'm not claiming none of this stuff to be true. I'm just simply stating what I heard. And now this right here, I can say is factual. What I'm about to say, I shared this before. In college, it was a man. I believe he works in law in some kind of capacity. I don't know if he's a lawyer or whatever he is. Anyways, he came to speak to the students. He was sharing with us that Obama was a good friend of him in high school. I mean, not high school, in law school, I believe. And he openly let us know he was a gay man. All I'm saying is, obviously, this is not 100%, but typically heterosexual men don't be best friends with a gay man. It just doesn't happen, typically. So you can, do whatever it is you want to do with that, and it also was images. I didn't really use this as proof, but I did see videos of them. It looked like something was moving around in between Michelle's legs one time when she was down. But AI, they could easily fix that to make it look like something. So I'm not going to say that proves anything. But yeah, Chilli caught that heat.
Yeah.
So where did they get them kids from?
Yeah. I mean, the mom.
They said it's crazy.
From Epstein? Because I always thought that Sasha, the oldest one, when you look at her, that little girl look Ethiopian. She doesn't look nothing like either one of them. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, how the fuck she just look Ethiopian like that? She looks 100% Ethiopian, dude. And I was like, I don't think that's their kids.
What they said is that I believe it was a babysitter or some shit that was close to them, that she was the actual mom. And I heard the same thing about Jay-Z and Beyonce. They said they did the same thing. Not saying that Beyonce is a man. I'm not saying that. But I'm talking about, like, as far as the childbirth, that Beyonce never gave birth.
Right. Well, a lot of people came out and said that. I heard a lot of celebrities said that.
Yeah, they said one time when she sat down, her stomach bent in. And if you're pregnant, that can't happen. So
yeah, when they first became the first family, I've seen like her family history coming out of South Carolina, leading all the way up to Chicago. So I was kind of familiar with the family. Like she could trace her bloodline all the way back to history. And I'm privy to this information because when they first went into the White House, her being the first Black American woman to hold that position, you know, people wanted to know, even white people kind of did their research on it. And y'all have to remember that's the most scrutinized job in the world. Like politics in general, you talking about dirty laundry. Them motherfuckers gonna do their homework on who you are. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just sharing like the research I knew before these rumors even hit the internet. I was familiar with the research of her going all the way back to slavery. Her family comes out of South Carolina. I think her granddad, I can't remember on which side, went from South Carolina, I want to say, to one more in between state, and then they ended up in Chicago, Illinois, before she met Obama as a mentor. So she was President Obama's mentor when President Obama came to Chicago, and they met at a law firm. And then the other thing is, as much as we talked about just being Black in a white society, I don't think they would have allowed a Black family like that to slide without exposing that with actual facts, just to make us look however they want us to look. You know what I'm saying? So that's what those are like the research. I want to say facts, but that's the research I could bring to this segment for sure. That I've seen the research. Now, if y'all want to question the family history and the research, I'll leave that up to y'all. But I have seen where she come from and how they got to Chicago.
Well, I want to say this, Taj, to what you just stated. I saw it
Mhm.
and I couldn't understand what woman would want her child to experience something like that. She was a guest on Ellen DeGeneres show, and they was talking about the day when gay marriages was finally legalized and how they had a celebration in front of the White House, and she wasn't allowed to like go. She made like a little joke out of it, how she was describing that her and a little daughter had to sneak out to actually go and celebrate with all of the gay people. And I didn't understand that, being a heterosexual woman, why
Mm.
would you want to expose? And everybody is different. Like, I don't discriminate on people because of their preference, but I'm heterosexual and we think one way. You know what I mean? Even though we don't discriminate against homosexual people, because I have people in my family that's homosexual. The only thing that I find wrong is when you trying to force that shit on people. It's okay if you want to be gay, do whatever you want to do. But when you try to force that gay shit on other people, that's wrong, because we're not forcing you to be straight. We accepted that you was gay, so accept us being straight, you know? But I couldn't understand or rationalize what woman want to celebrate this with her daughter. Like, I just couldn't understand that. And it
Right.
didn't register to me. And she
Mm.
was adamant. Like, if you go back and pull up that interview, he, or whatever it is, was really adamant about getting out of that White House to go outside and celebrate with all the gays with her
Mm.
daughter. And that little girl wasn't even 13 years old. She had to be at least 11 or 12.
Also, think about this. Look at what all that was done under their presidency. All of the homosexual
Gay
stuff
shit,
was
exactly.
passed
Yeah, you
under
can't
them.
dispute that. That's indisputable. Right.
Why would you want that if you're a heterosexual? I'm just saying, if you're a
That's what I
heterosexual,
just said.
why
Yeah.
would you want that?
You're not gonna want that. You're not gonna
You're
do it,
not.
Yeah.
It's
especially with her
like,
kids. Who want they teach their kids? I don't want my children to be gay.
and yeah, and this is no for any of them that try to get started. This is no attack under them. It's just simply the truth. Heterosexual people, you want your child to be heterosexual,
Yes.
typically, because for one thing, you're cutting off your bloodline if they're not. And think about this. Somebody TV loud.
Oh, that's him watching The Simpsons.
but but see, this is the thing too. First, they hit us with you're saying that they wouldn't let us get away with them When you say getting away with that or let that slide, who are you talking about in
No,
particular?
you couldn't have asked that at a better time. So let me read Darla's comment first. I agree with Taj. No way they would let that slide. Now, to your question, Jamie, as deep as Trump, I got to call him Trump for now because he wasn't the president yet. As deep as Trump dove into the Obama birth, what is it called? The birther shit or something like that. You don't think so? Why would he give First Lady Michelle a pass? Think about that now. Obama went ham. Ham is an acronym for hard as a motherfucker. Trump went ham on exposing the potential. He was never able to prove it, but he went hard on trying to expose that President Obama was not a born U.S. citizen. He was trying to make the case. So I'm saying if he went that hard to try to prove that his whole thing was this man should not be the president because he's not a born naturalized U.S. citizen. Why wouldn't he expose the segment we're having right now? Why would Trump give them oh, and by the way, how come Trump didn't say, oh yeah, and by the way, y'all might want to check his wife out?
Like because Trump, who are white people favorite black people? Gays and sellouts. They love a gay black person and they love a sellout black person. That's what they give all the opportunity to. Gay, I'm telling you, I know my sister gay. She gets more the opportunity she get for being a gay black woman. I would never get for being a heterosexual black woman. Never. I've experienced this.
All right. So do you believe Trump would have given, or pretty much in past tense, are you saying it's possible that Trump gave Michelle a pass? And
I got an answer for that.
Okay.
So here's the thing. Despite this left versus right bullshit that's going on, they might have they different views on how they do stuff, but they all still have the same objective, right? And it could have been part of because like Trump knew they knew Trump was going to be president 20, 30 years ago.
Yes.
Keep that in mind.
Yes.
Everything these people do, they plan way ahead of time.
Yes.
So it could have been against the rules for Trump to say that.
Right.
Because they want to push that agenda. Right. They needed Obama to do it.
Yes.
So, and keep in mind, they needed Trump to push hard against Obama because they knew he was going to be the next president. So they needed to have black people put that in their head. Remember what he was pushing hard on Obama? He's a racist. He's a racist. What did the Democrats' biggest talking points when going up against Trump was? It was never what we gonna do for y'all. It was he's racist. So they needed him to push only the race thing, not nothing sexuality, because that's part of the plan. That's the reason why.
All right, so now when Trump becomes president, we started off by saying when he was not president. So now he's the president, first term. Was Trump homo-friendly at all in his first term or now?
No.
All right, you answer that real fast. So you saying, so now let's rewind. So you gave an instant answer that Trump is not homo-friendly at all. His presidency is going down in history. It's like, no, Trump is gender specific. You was born with XX or you was born with XY. And still to this day, he's making announcements like that. So why would he bite his tongue when he was, all right, do y'all know what y'all saying he was picked to be president 20, 30 years ago? It's my first time hearing that. Absolutely. The narrative, and I'm not saying this narrative trumps, pun intended, what y'all saying, but they're saying what really motivated Trump to tell somebody to hold my bill, I'm about to run for president, is when President Obama teased him at a certain speech. And he was like, and oh, by the way, Trump, I think it was a correspondence speech or some shit like that. And Obama was like, oh yeah, by the way, Trump, you'll never be president. And they're saying basically that's the moment when Trump was like, who is this nigga think he is going to tell me I ain't going to be a president? Hold my bill. And he became president. But I don't want to get too far away from my question. So the same president y'all saying is not homo-friendly was homo friendly when Obama went into the White House. Like I've seen memes where they show one picture where they got the gay painted White House showing Obama's a picture, and Trump pretty much showing you the masculine testosterone picture. Oh no, nigga, we got the American colors on Trump's White House. What is he trying to show you in pictures like that? Here's your fruity president. Here's a masculine president. So my question remains: why would they give them a pass? And I heard your answer, Jamie, but I'm not really convinced by it because I'm like, it don't add up because Trump, you just said it yourself, he's still not a homo-friendly president.
True, but that's the thing. Like I said, they're all on the same team. They just push different agendas. So there's rules to the team. That's what I'm trying to say.
All right, which team?
The team is the people that's controlling shit. They're the face of the people that's going to control shit, whether you're Democratic or you're Republican. They're all on the same team. They're just doing it differently. Republicans got their way about it. Democrats got their way about it. So what I'm saying is what's against the rules, Trump, is you cannot attack Michelle Obama on that shit. You can't do that. Cool. Because like I said, they already knew this nigga was going to be the president way ahead of time. That shit that you were talking about when Obama said what he said was just what they used to ignite it, to be like, oh, this is the reason why Trump was motivated. That nigga knew way ahead of time. Keep in mind, we got interviews of Trump talking about, or damn near he damn near put this in a book, talking about if he was to run for president, he would run as a Republican and shit like that. He been talking about that shit, 20 years before it happened.
That's true.
He knew.
All right. And you saying he went the president that's known as being what they call anti-establishment. Anti-establishment means the reason MAGA chose him is because they knew he was, if I could use a fancy word, an outlier. I don't even know the full definition of that, but I'm gonna use it anyway. So, like Darla's saying, with the disdain for black women, no way Trump would give Michelle a pass. And you and Cairo are disagreeing with that, with us, because I'm in full agreement with Darla.
Because I don't think it's rules. It's rules, bro.
So you saying Trump and MAGA?
It's not a man. Michelle is an antarean. This is what y'all don't know. This is esoteric knowledge. Michelle and Obama are antareans, dude. They're shapeshifters.
Your audio's bad again. Sorry.
Yeah, the audio breaking up, Cairo.
They don't want me to tell you. Can you hear me now?
It's still static. We gonna be here though. Come right back. We want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah.
I just don't believe a system like this will allow people like us to get away with the shit y'all talking about. Like Darla's saying, they every turn they get to expose us, they're gonna make us look bad every turn. So Jamie, to your point,
think about this. So the Epstein file stuff, right? The Epstein file stuff was there for Trump's first presidency. Why didn't they, when they wanted Joe to win the first time, why didn't they expose that then? They would have gave him the knockout blow. You still got bad static. That would have gave him the knockout blow if they would have exposed it then. Why didn't they? The reason why they didn't is because it wasn't time yet. It's rules. They needed it to happen during now's time because they're getting ready to transition over to the next phase that they have planned for us. It's all planned, bro.
All right, so let me read TK comment. The powers that be control the narrative, not the president. So you saying Trump and MAGA, and I agree with you to a degree that it is controlled to a degree, but they're going down in history as being the alliance that did it outside of the system, outside of the two-party system. That's
Hold on, might be over there asleep. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think she is.
This is what I wanted to tell you guys.
All right.
Obama is esoteric, so y'all know. I don't know if y'all believe in shapeshifters and all this shit, because I know the truth. Obama and Michelle are not. Michelle is not a man; she's a woman. I don't know
Thanks,
on their
Cabo.
planet there, whatever, but she's actually Antarian. They're Antarian. And you
What's
know
the
how they put
Antarian?
everything in movies?
Mhm.
It's an actual TV show. And they switched it around because I showed it to somebody and I wasn't supposed to show it to them. And he's a 5%er. And when I showed it to him, he showed it to somebody else. But it's specifically Obama before he even was the president, and they come from planet Antaria. They like kin to the they kin to the reptiles, but they can shapeshift and they're big like that. They big and they black. But it's a TV show. I can't say the name of the TV show, and they switched everything around. And I can call the Muslim brother the 5%er, so he's actually out there with y'all. And when I showed it to him, he tripped out. And when he went back to try to find it, he was like, they changed that shit around. And I say, yeah, because they don't want that information getting out there. But Obama and Michelle, and later on, y'all will hear it. It's going to sound crazy now, but they're actually Antarians. They can shapeshift. And that's why she's really, really big like that. She's big,
All
but
right,
it was
but
a
you,
TV
but
show.
for
It
the
was
record,
called,
uh-huh.
it was called Out of This World.
All right.
And when the little girl asked her mama, now these white people, they made the characters white. And and Obama loved music, Antarians love music. And she was saying that's because he's trying to connect. And she never saw her father because he would only talk to her through a cube. And now, mind you, these white people. And the little girl, Evie, on Out of This World, she asked the mother, she said, how does my father look? And she said he was tall, dark, and handsome. And Obama always said, he's tall, dark, and handsome. But everything was in that TV show. But what happened was they switched it all around. Once I showed somebody and they showed somebody. But if you Google it, Antarians, and they're going to try to hide it from you because it's esoteric. And people don't believe in lizards and shapeshifters and, these other creatures that we have on this planet, but they're here and they exist. But I just wanted to tell y'all because later on it'll come out and y'all, but they're actually Antarians. They come from
All
planet
right.
Antaria.
So do you, how do I ask this question? To you, is Michelle Obama, is
I
First
can't
Lady
hear
Michelle
y'all. Can
Obama?
y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can
Yeah.
hear you.
Oh, I can hear you.
All right.
But they're
So is,
Antarians. I'm telling you, they come
all
from
right.
planet. They're the cousins of the fucking the reptiles, but they can shapeshift. Reptiles can't shapeshift, so they can't come to the surface. But
So does
they
that
can,
mean,
cause they
so to
already fucking
you,
over me, so I don't care. You know what I mean? Y'all Antarians.
all right. So to you, does that mean she's not
I
a
can't
Black
hear you,
American
Taj.
woman? Can you hear me now?
Taj, are you talking?
Yeah.
Damn. Let me log out and log back in.
Because I want the record to reflect, just in case the Obamas get Michelle. I believe you are a Black American woman, our first lady president. I mean, first lady. Our first lady, our first Black American first lady. So I want the record. We're talking to the world, whether they hear it now or later. I want to be on the record as saying I've done the research before these rumors even came out. I was just doing it on the strength of her making history, and I wanted to understand her story. So I just want. All right, TK said yes, I can hear you. Hey, thanks for the laugh, TK. How's South Florida
He
treating you?
always on somebody ass.
I needed that. I needed the energy from that laugh right there because I'm sitting here like, do y'all believe she's a woman or not? I mean, I'm on the record saying Michelle Obama, First Lady Michelle Obama, is a Black American woman. Bow, 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 bow. BAW. Yes, I can hear you. Unfortunately, yes, TK. All right, so I mean that's an official segment of this So yeah, I mean, because I've heard this discussion before, but this is my first time going on the record saying I don't think the white power structure would allow us to even get away with some shit like that. I mean, if to distract us from the Epstein files, he exposed the Dr. King files. What did Dr. Bernice King say? Now release the Epstein files. So I'm using that to say that to distract you or to make us look bad, they'll go after our most, let's see where we're at. All right.
But this is the thing. Think about this too. They didn't even. What's up, Black Queen Matter?
Black Queen was good, girl.
But here's the thing: they didn't even bring that up during the, even though that was trending, they didn't bring that up during the presidency. They didn't.
Right.
Well, Obama wasn't running, but Biden was, who was his vice president, who he was backing. So I'm just saying, it's rules and stuff like that to it. They don't control everything they do.
Right.
The topic is basically Chilli was. We're talking about Chilli being on the fire for reposting I think it was a video about a news article that's saying Michelle Obama was registered as a man when she voted in 94 or 84. It was one of those years. But anyways, we're about to get ready to wrap this one up and head to this last topic. Hey, Solo, your ass still up. I got. We saved the best one for last.
So Solo, before we move on, I mean, and okay, Black Queen, I was just about to ask you. I say, would a handle name Black Queen matter? I think her opinion would matter too. So we got Black Queen saying Chilli was bogus for that. Solo, what's your take?
Chilli?
Yeah, as far as what she did to First Lady Michelle Obama. Black
I
Queen
don't have an opinion.
Well, before we move on, are we on the record? Keep in mind, it don't matter if the world is listening now or later. We're talking to the world. We don't need a million followers. So to you, Solo, is First Lady Michelle Obama a Black American woman?
That's it depends on what you call Black American.
A Black American is somebody as the descendant of American slaves, someone who can trace their family history at least into the year 1900.
Oh,
That's
yeah. Okay, I thought she was from Chicago.
No, her family is she's from Chicago. Her family history comes from South Carolina, and then they made their way to Chicago. You were asleep when I was sharing that history earlier.
I was not asleep.
Yo, it's crazy, Ali. I heard that for the first time maybe a month or two ago. I was like, I didn't really dig into it to do no research, but they did say that about Serena and Venus. They said that they were born, somebody said that they were born boys, and he treated them like they had or something. They had a transition to be. Now I don't know nothing of this, but I did hear that. It's crazy.
So Black Queen couldn't have came at a better time. So Black Queen say, I think we got to stop being quick to bring each other down. Now, wasn't we just talking about that earlier when we were talking about Black and Americans? Not only do we love stunting on each other, every opportunity we get to tear each other down, we proving it right now. So now we about to do Serena and Venus like this. Like, come on, y'all.
I ain't got no.
I just want to be on the record of saying I'm defending my people, and especially the women of our culture who already feel like the men of their culture don't defend them. So I want the record to record me of saying I'm defending Serena, Venus, and First Lady Michelle Obama as Black American women from Compton and Chicago. I just want to be on the record. Like that.
I'll be on the record to say I don't know about no Serena and Venus. I won't say it for what's it. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, man. Everybody entitled to, I mean, that's what the segment is for. I just, let me see, darling. And again, they're tall, dark-skinned, and not having what's considered soft features, so they get called a man. Shaking her head. That's darling.
Nope, I know plenty of them like that I know 100% is a woman. Ain't got nothing to do with that.
I was just about to say that. I saw so many comments like that about Venus and Serena.
Yeah, like I said, I think
where you from? You welcome.
Something like that.
Dollar, I appreciate that, Dollar, because a few shows ago, y'all had me thinking like y'all was trying to make me out to be a no. I love. How many times have I said I love y'all on this show? You can't count how many times I done said that. So a part of me saying that comes with me defending y'all as well. So I just want to be on. I've realized that somebody might watch this 100 years from now. 21, 26. So I want to be on, you know, whether I'm on the right or wrong side of history, I'm doing what I think is, you know, the right thing. That's it, y'all.
Well, like I said, I'm gonna finish mine up with this. We'll move on to the next one, last one. I'm not saying whether he or she is or isn't, but it's highly suspicious. I will say that. And if I was forced to say yes or no, I'm saying yes.
There you have it.
And they don't change my love for the sisterhood or nothing like that. I still got the same amount of love, but I'm gonna speak my truth. That's what the fuck I believe. I'm gonna say it. Don't forget Mary J. Blige is also in the category of possibly being born. I never heard that.
Yeah.
I heard it about Sierra.
Yeah, I remember hearing that about Sierra. Yeah.
I never heard that about Mary.
I rep the dark skin. That's Darla saying she rep the dark skin tall girl. How tall are you, Darla? 5'6", 5'7"? Let me find out your model height. I know supermodels got to be 5'7" or taller. What's your height? 5'5", 5'6", 5'7"? Back to you, Jane.
I actually like tall girls. So shit.
Yeah, me too.
Dark, light, it don't matter.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying, nah, it ain't that. Like one of the biggest sweethearts that I know, she was taller, and to be honest with you, one of my girls, she was taller, and she kind of had like a I wouldn't say like, you know, the most she used to work out. I'll say that. But she was an absolute sweetheart. Never tried to challenge me on something like that. None of that. So that's not it. I've experienced beautiful black women that was like that and still was very soft. But if she needed to get to that, she could go there too.
Yeah.
So
5'10", girl, you 5'10" without heels?
I think she shared that before.
You about to get a flight to LA for that. I ain't gonna make no fast moves on you. I just want to take you out. Hi, damn, girl, I'm just take you out because you 5'10".
You like taller women too?
Hell yeah. Nice. You showing us supermodel height. That girl say 5'10". All right, we'll have you in LA a couple weeks from now. It'll be a quick trip. Take you to Fixins.
Fixins, hey,
damn, we got a motherfucking model in the damn comment section. This girl says she 5'10". My bad, y'all. I lost it a little bit.
Fixins, they starting to get to know me really well now. They was like, this nigga, he here for his annual pickup. This nigga. It's some sisters there that's very familiar with me. It's 2 pairs of sisters there.
Yeah. I'm thinking she about to say 5'7".
270. Damn.
I know the supermodel height start at 5'7". It might be 5'9", but I know it's either one or the other. Anything under that, you don't.
I think it is 5'7".
Yeah.
Anyways, though, people, last topic.
All right.
Dating before marriage. Now, I do got a video as well to share about this one. And it's going to be coming from your boy, Mr. Kevin Samuels himself. So, last week when we was talking, I remember, Ali, you said that you like you wasn't very familiar with him. We should start doing stuff including him. So, hey, here it is. So pretty much he has a segment where he's speaking with a young lady, and they're talking about the differences between dating as actually it's two of them that I got that kind of support this. But this one ain't supporting that, so I'll say that one for another time. But pretty much he was talking about the double standard in the dating life, the reason why dating really isn't good for men. Because we don't get anything from it. So let's go ahead and share that. All right, damn, come on. Look at this bull crap.
What percentage of the financial load does the typical woman carry in dating in a relationship? Oh, no, man, it does matter. What percentage of the financial load does the woman tend to carry in a dating relationship? Excuse me? So men contribute an unequal share of the money. Okay. What do women contribute in excess of in a relationship? Not equally. I'm going to challenge that. Do women fall in love sooner or later than men in a relationship? Really? So in other words, gentlemen, you contribute the resources. They pay us back. Is their love matters more than ours. So we love you. Your love counts more than my love. Okay, then you can't say that you contribute more love. You said love, tender, and care, and that is nothing you can take to the bank. That's nothing tangible. It's a feeling. What do women contribute in a dating relationship at an unequal level? Because men have to contribute at unequal levels in dating relationships. What do women contribute to a dating relationship at an unequal level? What do they give that's more? To feed you, that means you'd be cooking, right? Excuse me, ma'am, in a dating relationship, are most women cooking or most women going out to eat? Yes, dating. That depends. Anytime a woman says it depends, they're admitting they lost. Man, it doesn't depend. So, folks, understand something. I want you guys to understand how many times women get upset because they want to be equal when it suits them. I want equality when it benefits me, but then treat me like a lady. All right, where are you contributing like a man? In reality, ladies, dating is a value exchange, and men get the short end of the value stick. That's why dating is dumb, especially for men. Men aren't really getting any value out of dating.
So, back to the top of the question. Is dating dumb for men? Do you believe, because I'm going to go ahead and fill in a few dots for those of y'all that's not aware. Like I said, him, also Anton Daniels, also if you're familiar with Yada Awakening, this is one thing that they all three agree on, is that they don't believe in dating. But you should, that with marriage, you should just marry your best friend. So basically, if we're good friends, me and whoever this girl is, we've been friends for a long time. We know each other inside and out pretty much at this point. And that friendship turns to love okay, I'm gonna marry you. I already know you. You know what I'm saying? We already best friends. Now, I do know that a lot of people think they don't want to risk that because it'll mess up their friendship. Definitely aware of that. But I do agree that kind of what he said is the truth. In the dating phase, it don't benefit men really. But I love to hear everybody else's opinion.
Well, my definition of dating, I see a lady I like. I want to get to know her. When it comes to stuff like that, I'm not a cheap guy. I actually enjoy the experience of going out to sit down at a restaurant I haven't been to. So if I pursue a lady for the first time, I'm taking you to a restaurant that neither one, that's one of my questions. Have you been here before? Good. I haven't either. Let's go have a brand new experience. This is a deposit in our memory bank for both of us. I don't want to take you somewhere another dude done took you, or a restaurant I've taken another chick to. And I just enjoy those type of experiences. In the process of doing that, you know, we have our little interview date or whatever. And then after that, you kind of can feel for if she's really feeling you or not through the phone calls, the text messages, and stuff like that. So it's what I've always known. You see a chick, appearance comes first. You see a chick that catch your attention. Damn, I like her. I like how she look. I gotta approach her to get to know who she is. Say, how you doing? My name Taj. What's your name? Your name is, what your name is, and then we go from there. I love to get to know you a little better. Let's meet up. Get something to eat and take it from there. So keep my answer short. Yeah, I mean it's what I'm used to. I'm open. I mean, my approach have been called boring by one of our lady panelists. I ain't gonna say her name, but it's just what I know.
I knew that shit coming out mute.
I'm open to other alternatives, but that's just what I know to do. You see a lady you like, you offer to take her out to eat, and that's our way of, that's the pursuit. So yeah. So what benefits do you require or expect in 2026? All right.
Is that for me or is that for Taj, Ali?
And then, okay. Then I guess that's referring to the channel. Kenicola got a comment above Ali. And then she must
I appreciate that, Kenicola. If you're from Memphis, we use the terminology ugly. If you're familiar with us a lot, it has nothing to do with my personal attributes, physical, what I look like. But I appreciate that.
I would say character benefits, Ali C. When you say what benefits do you require or expect, I would say character, personality, attitude, mentality, stuff like that.
So what benefits do I require to expect? Mine. In dating, shit. Because I mean, basically, like what Kevin was saying is, when you're in the dating phase, you're spending money. You know what I'm saying? Typically, because most of them don't agree with going 50-50. And I'm not the type to tell a woman to go 50-50 with me on a date. If I ask you out, I'm going to cover everything. But I mean, you're losing money on the potential that it could go somewhere, right? And it might not. You can never get that time or money back. And then on top of that, basically, if you're dating, if you're taking it for serious, you're dating them for the potential of it being something serious. And if you do get into a relationship, for me, if I get in a relationship with anyone, I'm in a relationship with the potential of marriage. That's just me. If we get into an actual relationship. But according to what they're saying, it's like, bro, don't waste your time with all that, because you could end up wasting a lot of time and money doing that when whoever you're afraid that you get along with, y'all stuff connect. like y'all connect on levels and stuff like that already, marry her. That's what they're saying. That way you don't have to experiment. You already know.
Since Solo and Cairo quiet, I'm gonna let me.
I sure would like, come on.
Yeah. I got to do a quick shameless plug on this. I agree with you on that part. That's what influenced me to do the rom-com movie scene content. Is that just so he is right about that. You do at a certain point, you do feel like you just flushing money down the toilet with not much to show for it, but a weak ass memory of taking a chick out to eat. So I'm not ashamed to let it be known that that's what the ideal of me producing content. Like, if y'all go to my channel, you will see a series of different short clips of me, black man, black woman relation interactions, and it came from me wanting to have something to show for my money. This is where this idea came from, because y'all just heard me say I like going out, but you do kind of at some point you say, well, damn, that's if I add that shit up, like TK just said, nigga, you done spent, I won't say 2,000 to 5,000, but you done spent some money going out on all these days that you don't have shit to show for. So I do agree with that part, but I want to connect the evolution that I brought to that by saying, you know what, I'm gonna just turn some of this shit into content. And I went into, just casting actresses and models and just having something to show for my money. That's exactly where it come from.
Yeah. And that makes sense, finding a way to make it actually some value.
Yeah, So at least you got content that's there forever. I could show this date, although it's an actress, and I've never did anything out of line with someone who I've casted as a professional actress. You know what I'm saying? I keep that part professional, but I have something to show for my money, and we're literally going on a date in the context of a 3-minute movie scene, sometimes shorter. And I have something to show, even if I have to spend an extra 100 or two, I have something I can show forever. So I just want to share that with the audience. That's where that whole concept come from. And I specifically focus on relationship content.
So what we got, Cairo and Solo? What we got on this?
I can't hear Solo. Is she talking?
No, she's not.
So what was the question?
So I don't know if you caught the video or not, but basically what we're talking about is whether or not you're a believer in dating or not. Because pretty much they're saying dating for men in particular is dumb, because all we end up getting is spending a bunch of money and time on something that may work. Like, let's say you're pursuing someone that you're interested in, and it's a possibility that you could actually end up, getting into something serious with this person, possibly marriage, but you don't know. In their opinion, you should just marry someone that you're already good friends with. You already know who they are. They already know who you are. Then that turns to love, and you marry that individual, opposed to asking and taking out all these women for potentials that you can never get that money or time back.
Right.
Do you believe dating is a waste of time?
Yeah, especially in 2026. Yes.
Only because you have to spend the money.
Now, did you hear what
Wait,
both
why
things?
Taj
Did
laugh?
you hear both parts? I said money and time.
So time is essence. If when you like you claim you this is just my opinion. I mean, I don't think dating is a waste of time, because
As a
it's an
woman.
intimate relationship and a connection between two people trying to determine if you guys have a lot in common, if you are a good fit, or if it's just want to be a one night stand or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it's a waste of time. Uh I think love is a gamble no matter what, because you never know what the outcome is going to be. You just gambling, you just taking a chance. That's how love is. But my opinion, I absolutely, because I have made good decisions based on going out on a date with somebody and learning more about them and realizing, yeah, this isn't going to work, you know. Um I don't think from my experience, two people that started off as being close, really good friends can ever form a healthy relationship. That's I mean, to me, in my experience, it is just not going to work. Some people are just better left as friends. But just to go back to what you were saying, no, I don't think that it's like an interview. You know, whenever you go to see a psychiatrist or a psychologist, they're interviewing you. Whenever you go to the doctor, they're interviewing you. Whenever you go to a job, you're being interviewed. So dating is the same structure. You're interviewing that person to determine if it's going to be a better fit, or not only to determine that, to determine, all right, I'm just about to try to fuck this person and then I'm going to get on. You know what I mean? So, and women, we do the same thing too. You know, sometimes we go on a date with a man and we like, yeah, it's not gonna work, but we gonna see what they're head about. You know what I mean? Like, it's like that. So I don't think it's a waste of time because I mean I've done it before. As a woman, I'm like, yeah, I don't really like him, but I'm about to get some head. You
See,
know what I
you're
mean?
proving my point, though. You're proving my point with everything you said. You're proving my point.
But I don't think it's a waste of time.
I'm gonna tell you why it is. So you basically everything that you just said, you're speaking from a woman's perspective. That's why I particularly said for men it is.
Why?
Because see, for women, you're gonna get a benefit anyways. Whether it's you got a free meal, you got a free movie, a free whatever, you got something out of
But we wasted
it.
our time and energy.
I get that, but he's wasting that too. Plus, he's wasting his money at this point. He lose twice. So, and then you may not be wasting your time and energy because you could have still have had a good time.
No,
Yes, what you
definitely
mean?
not. I
What do
done
you
been on
mean?
dates
So
where
hold
I'm
on.
like, man, I can't wait to get the fuck.
Okay, that's that one. But what I'm saying is, let's say he invited you. Let's say you are a person who loves. Let's say you
But
love
Jamie,
being
how
on the
much you gonna
water.
spend on a date if you take a person out to eat? You ain't about to spend over no goddamn $100 on the food. Cause a plate of pasta is what,
Have you
like
seen?
14,
Have you seen some of these
$12.
restaurants?
I mean, we talking about back then. Now, yeah, but I mean,
I
realistically,
said 2026.
well, too, you really not about to spend over no $100 on no food, dude.
Me and my girl done been out before. We don't spend $400 at a
Where
restaurant.
y'all went to?
I don't know what you
You
talking about.
fancy. I don't know where you going.
Shit.
You spending yeah, that's a lot. If I'm about to spend, I'm not spending over
Oh,
$30 on no
I'm just
main
saying, I
dish,
don't take my
dude.
girls to Malibu. I mean,
But
Nobu.
that's
I don't
your
take them there.
girl. We talking about a person that you
But what
don't
I'm
know. You taking
saying
on a date.
is, my point is, a date can be that. That's my
Not
point.
no $400 unless you got it like that.
I'm just saying. I ain't gonna lie. Before I on a date and stuff like that, yeah, I don't took somebody to a nice one before, and probably ran up about 300 before. I don't did it before.
Ooh, wait. God damn, Jamie.
I'm just being honest. I have. So what I'm saying is that they get a nice dinner. They may enjoy the event that you're at and stuff like that. They get something out of it. Even if they, let's say in the middle of that date, they something you may do that they may deem as a red flag. So they might not be interested in anymore. But they still got that experience. They still got that meal. They might later on to decide, damn, I like this spot. I'm gonna go come here again with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? You're still gaining something. He's not gaining anything in this situation because he could have went and just ate by himself. He could have did that by himself.
Y'all just looking
So
at the money part about it. You not that's the only thing you think is a waste because you gotta lose $100 to $300.
What I'm saying is you lose twice. That's what I'm saying.
How?
Because you spent your time with
But
somebody.
what about the girl? She spent her time too.
But look, see, it's only enjoyable for you if because of the potential of you possibly getting with that girl. That's why it's enjoyable for us, typically. The woman can enjoy herself because she's getting let's say
So
for the
how you
niggas
want to
that
get to know a person if you don't date?
that's the thing. So you can meet somebody. Let's say you meet somebody at an event. Like for me, I love to use film stuff because I work in film. We could go to a film festival. I go by myself, you go by yourself. I end up meeting you. We both like a film. Say we so happen to be near each other. We're like, yeah, I really liked, the actor and stuff. I like how they did this shot and stuff like that. We share what we liked, and then that clicked. And we just exchange contacts. We're like, yeah, I'm working on a film that I got going on, you know what I'm saying? And you share yours and be like, dang, yeah, that's dope. So we connect. We end up working together. We doing things together. We shooting stuff. And in the midst of that, we become friends. And before we know it, it could turn to something. We never dated, but now nobody losing.
So how you skip? Wait a minute, because you just skipped. You can't just skip a big ass hunk.
What did
you
I
say
skip?
You start talking and you find out you have a lot in common, right? So what happens after that?
What I'm saying is,
so you're gonna you think because we females, we're feminine.
I gave a scenario. So I gave
but you
a
didn't
scenario.
finish. You skipped the whole chunk, Jamie.
No, I didn't. What I
Okay, so
said
once
is,
you realized when you start, because you lost me at the point, then you went somewhere totally different. You say, then you start after you have conversations with them and you realize, damn shit, we got a lot in common. Let's switch numbers. So when you switch that number, now you guys are communicating just by phone, right?
I said y'all start to work together. You missed that part.
Okay, so you working together. So you seeing her at work. So
y'all doing work together. In
Okay.
the midst of y'all working,
okay,
you start to be like, dang, I really mess with her like that.
Okay.
Dang, I really mess with him like
okay,
that.
okay,
So, but like I said, y'all getting to know each other doing that. And then in the middle of that, you be like, man, I want her for the rest of be in my life for the rest of my life.
okay.
It
okay.
could happen like that. I can give you an
But
example.
what
of
happens after
something.
that? So you that's the part you stop.
I'm about to get to it.
Okay.
You can, if you mess with her like that, as crazy as this might seem to you, because it's so uncommon in today's time, if you like her like that, and you find out she also like you like that too, you can propose to her right then and there.
You crazy. Oh my God.
I know it would sound crazy to you because it's so uncommon. But like, let me tell you something. Candace Owens said that was exactly what happened with her marriage. Exactly like that.
It's rare, but it's not impossible.
Yes, I know it's rare because we have turned this dating thing into a thing in our lives.
Right.
But what I'm saying is, look at how many failed dates we go on.
Right.
A lot of them. A lot of time and money we can never get back.
Right.
A lot of feelings that got hurt out of something because you went on a few dates and stuff. It's certain dudes that end up going on that first date with a girl, and you think everything went good, man. I can't wait to see her again and stuff like that. And this girl never call you again. She don't answer your text. She don't answer your call. Now you somewhere like, damn, bro. And now your self-esteem is also going down.
Right.
Because you like, dang, bro, the next girl might do me like that. You'll never go through that if the woman that you end up being with is somebody that you was always close with. You friends with her, you're friends with him, and then it turns to that. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, what is Taj over there doing? I agree with what you're saying, but he over there rolling
cracking
around.
up. Hey, for some reason, I just like, I like when people in the comment section get on me. This nigga say, hey, what's up with the snooze on the bed? My bad.
Wait, Taj, you over there rolling around and shit.
No, I was just laughing at the dude clowning me in the comment section.
Hold
I'm
on,
listening.
Solo. You ain't spoke on this. What's up? What's up?
What's up with the snooze on the bed?
I was letting everyone go.
All right.
I mean,
I'm going to
whatever.
get my.
Well, I like where you was going with it the first time, Jamie. So that's what y'all gonna start doing. Y'all gonna just start proposing to us.
Hey, if I feel that with somebody and it's everything is there, like you fit everything that I got in my box, you check every box, I would.
Well, let me
Me,
ask you one more question. What happened to that girl that you spent $300 on?
why we all up in, why we
Wait,
doing
because
all
I'm
this?
trying to, if somebody take me, dude, if a dude take me to now I done mess with some dudes that got some money, and they never one of them niggas took me to no restaurant where they spend no $300. If they would have took me to a restaurant where they done spent $300, I'm like, oh yeah, this a keeper, cause he already, you know what I mean? He's showing that it ain't nothing.
Man, I'm like that. I'm not gonna lie. If I fuck with you like that, I like you like that. I'm like that.
Shit, the most my date ever spent on me at a restaurant, probably that shit probably came up to, because remember I've been with Yaki for a long time. So prior to him, that shit probably was like $50, and I thought that was a lot. So for somebody to spend 300, I'm like, boy, you ain't going nowhere, whether you know it or not. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just
Black
saying.
Queen, we still here. Yeah, we still on where you went. Yeah, back there, y'all.
So Solo, what did you have though?
I mean, it just sounds like you guys are worried about how much money you spent on a date when you guys are the one picking the date. So if you're going to a
Who gonna say you must
restaurant
be from
where a
Louisiana then?
entree is $75 and a drink is $20, who fault is it that you spent $300? Not saying you, I'm just saying you guys are picking these extravagant gay dates because you guys are picking girls who you think will be impressed by you spending all this money on a date. And that's them the type of girls that you guys are going for. So you guys, if you want a bad bitch, you have to spend the money on a bad bitch. So when she doesn't choose you, then I don't know what you want us to do. I'm not paying. If a guy asks me out, I'm not paying for a date because I know damn well I'm not asking you out. So if you want me to sit at the table and try to get to know you, friends, or you're trying to date me romantically, why should I pay if I'm not the one asking you out? If you're asking me out and I'm saying, okay, why would I pay? Right? So from my perspective is, how do you expect to marry? I get you do say marry your
Yes, I
best
can.
friend, but I mean, just because you guys get along, that doesn't necessarily mean you guys agree on how you're going to build a family, how you're going to raise kids, how you're going to raise them, right? So I don't necessarily think that that's the best strategy. Would it be nice? Probably that would be good, I think. But I also think that you guys have to line it romantically. I don't just think that if you guys are best friends, you guys will work out as partners. So I wouldn't necessarily rely on that. Does it sound good? It sounds good. But like I said, I just don't think that means you agree on everything as far as a family and romantic wise. So I mean, I think the biggest issue men are having with dates is that you're thinking that if I spend a lot of money, that's gonna impress her and let her think that I make a lot of money and I have a lot of money, and that's gonna like add like stature to me as a person. And I think that that's probably the issue, especially if you're getting used, if you're feeling like you're getting used for dates. So if you start, I think that if you have a chick that you're saying that, well, she's not going to go for that because she wants a 5-star restaurant, then maybe you should look at the type of girls that you're going after, and maybe the girls that you want to go after are girls that like to do less expensive shit. So why not just date them, who would be happy with ice cream date, coffee date. The issue is that you want to date 5-star meal girls. You want to, that's what you want to date. So it's requiring you to spend a lot of money instead of you dating girls who would be fine with the ice cream date, the coffee date, where it's like $2 or $3. And I mean, I know you ain't complaining about paying $2 or $3 to sit there and talk to me for 2 hours.
I could
So
have had $2 more.
well, don't date then. I mean, I would hate to be married to a man, right? And all he's doing every time I swipe his credit card, he's
God
acting like,
damn.
damn, she paid $7 for a coffee. Like,
Damn.
oh my God.
You got COVID at home.
I'm just saying.
I'm fucking with
Like,
you. Come on, bro.
uh,
You know I'm fucking with you.
so like, I mean, just date what you can afford. If you can only afford to take the girl out on a date one time a month and spend $100, then, or you can take her on a cheaper date since it ain't about money. I mean, can you guys go grab ice cream and spend time together and get to know each other? Do you have to go to Maggiano's, whatever that expensive is? Marla, what's the name of the restaurant you went to?
You talking to me?
Yeah, you. You said you went to a expensive restaurant.
I go to a couple of expensive restaurants. What are you talking
Okay, I'm talking about the one you mentioned earlier.
about?
Nobu or
Noble
some
is the
shit.
Noble.
Okay, yes. So instead of going to Nobu, how about you guys one time a month? How about you divide that up into a ice cream day here, a coffee day here?
In fact,
Let's
I just
go
did
shoot
300 not too
pool
long ago.
here. Let's go have drinks here. Let's go spend $40 here, $50. Like, I mean, is it the women that you're dating that's making you spend, the women that you're seeking making you spend a lot of money, or is it you picking a place that requires you
No,
to
no,
spend a lot of
no. Let's
money?
not do that.
Now I'm asking, which one is it?
No. So when I said I've done that before, that was like years ago.
No,
But
I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm talking
but
about the topic where he's saying that it's expensive for men to date. They're not getting any value out of dating. And my
yeah.
question is, the money that you're spending, that you're complaining that you're spending, is it that you're picking expensive places, or the women that you're dating want expensive places?
So for me, I'm picking, but
Okay.
that's for me. I
Jamie, your
don't let
So
wife
no
is gonna
so
be
if
so
you're
lucky.
dating someone, you take them on a date. Let's just say you spend $100 on a tab, and I'm just saying that because that's what roughly me and my homegirls do. We go and spend $100 on a tab. See, I don't look at that as like really a lot of money. So, but let's just use that as an example, and it's a lot to you, assumingly, because you're sort of complaining about how much you spent. So it's $100,
fighting
right?
outside my window. My bad.
What?
It's some niggas fighting outside my window.
He says
Wait, when is Jamie birthday again?
July
What's his
22nd.
sign?
I'm not sure. Men should get married, not just dating forever, and never settling down.
Oh
Date with
Jamie, what's your zodiac sign?
this
I'm
black
a
queen.
cuss.
A what?
I'm a cuss of Cancer and Leo.
No wonder.
Bro, what are they doing? They jumping in there in the book?
Hey, y'all need to come back and focus on what y'all got going on over here. There go black people nosy.
Why y'all jumping in there like that. God damn.
Go help him. Somebody
But
said that.
TK,
Are that
TK,
two men in the
why
same
would you
house?
be
Them niggas dirty.
why would you be dating a IG model? Why would you be flying out an IG model if you're gonna be complaining about how much it costs you? You know how much it costs when you're dealing with
Yeah, how
women
they
on
out there
that
yelling at
caliber.
people? They need to be focusing on what they got going on right over here. What's up, DeMarcus? They outside yelling at people. Y'all done took a whole deal. That's dirty.
My bad. Had a quick little break.
Well, why you ain't gonna help the man? You talking about why y'all jumping him like that?
They were beating his ass too.
That's fucked up.
I went for the run down there and shit for that nigga. What the fuck?
See?
I don't know that man. And he wouldn't even. To be honest with you, it was a Caucasian. Definitely went out there and helped him. It was niggas jumping at Caucasian.
Oh wow.
I'm just being honest. So I mean, I wasn't about to get in the midst of
Todd's
having
still
niggas.
watching. He ain't come back yet.
Tosh is in Florida. He's not here.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, y'all left and got up at the same time.
But yeah, though, to follow up what I was saying though, like what we're saying is it's not really about the money, it's just the money is included, right? And we're like basically in order to avoid that, it's like if you so happen to click with somebody, then that becomes something. Opposed to you just asking somebody out and taking that risk, wasting that time and money over something that ends up when you know, like, because this is the thing. If you so happen to end up getting to know, like, say you start to catch feelings for somebody that you became really good friends with, right? You don't really hurt yourself when you do that because you kind of already, you know, even if I believe if you're close enough friends, even if it don't work out, you be like, hey, we still got each other back. I still fuck with you. Let's check some of these comments out. It's a lot of comments too. God damn. When I was dating, he approached me and invited me out, so he didn't initially pay, but as we got to know each other, I would cook or we would chill with snacks, watching movies, etc.
Black Queen, you saw that? Black Queen say, Taj, you got jumped.
It's different now. That was in the mid
What are you eating?
90s. Bro.
Pumpkin seeds and dates.
I knew it.
How you knew?
Because it looked like you was eating some type of walnuts or something over there. I just the way you was chewing, I can tell.
Grandma,
pumpkin seeds and dates. That's a good combo. I usually do pistachios and dates.
I'm gonna try that.
Pumpkin seeds are good for parasites.
I roast my pumpkin seeds and make pumpkin seed butter.
Oh damn! I gotta
I don't
try
think
that.
you can put a value on finding a good wife.
Sounds good.
I would need to know exactly what you mean with that, but how about the fact all this race shit is used to separate us? I don't know why you coming in with that, but okay. In California, I was taught that it's supposed to be AOB.
I agree, Black Queen.
I believe dating is a good thing, even if you have to spend money. Okay, well, that's you, my boy. We went to comedy shows and other active stuff like bowling, playing pool more than anything, not this high-end steakhouse dining stuff. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, darling. That's what I'm talking about. Install that to the ones now. And I'm not saying that it's not. It is something that's down to do that. Don't get me wrong. Because I done been bowling and beat the hell out of some booty ass girls that can't bowl before.
But I'm just saying, dating isn't a waste of time spending it excessive amounts of money. Well, see, this is women saying that. I don't, Alexander, he's saying it, but like I said, I believe a lot of people doing it because that's what been held standard. Like, that's what everybody is used to now. But I believe if everybody had that mentality, they would see what I mean, what Kevin, Anton, and even Yarder means by saying this. Some women will go on a date simply to get some free drinks and content for Instagram with no intentions of ever seeing the poor brother again. That's 100% facts, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's a lot of them that will do that.
But wait, it's like y'all blaming everything on a woman. Let's look at the opposite side. Some men take women on dates just to smash with no intentions on ever contacting them again.
And when they don't hit, that's when they feel used.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you said that. You really fell into the trap. But either way, what I'm saying is, did you get something out of it?
I'm going to get something out of it anyway because you're taking me on a date. You're getting my time.
Exactly.
Okay, so what? It ain't no exactly. My point is, you got something out of it.
You got something
Point
too.
is, you got something out of it. He didn't get nothing out of it. No, he didn't get nothing out of it. That's what I'm saying.
You got my time.
Exactly. So what does he
You're not
want to
making
get out
sense.
of it? Wait
You're
a
not
minute.
making
What
sense.
does he want to get out of it?
Between
You're
your
not making
legs,
sense.
because he done bought you 2 martinis. He wanted
Right.
it between your legs.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what. So you mad because y'all ain't getting nothing up out of that?
No, this is what I'm saying. Is either way, for the opposite sex, for women, you're getting something out of it regardless, whether you decide to sleep with the man or not. So you're saying that you flip it on the other side, they're doing it. It's certain ones that might try to hit it and never talk to you again. Cool.
Exactly.
We know that does exist. At the same time, you still got something out of it either way. What I'm saying is there is a side for men that he could end up getting absolutely nothing. Shit, even if he end up hitting, the sex could have been good to you. Could be. You still get something out of it either way. A meal, good sex, and he decide he don't want to talk to you no more. But either way, you still got something out of it.
So you don't think her time is him getting something out of it?
What?
Her time.
What the world? I'm not saying she doesn't lose time. I've
I'm
already.
saying you don't think that her giving you her time is you getting something out of going on that date?
No.
Why not?
Because no, it ain't got
Because
shit
they
to do
have
with that.
men that pay for escorts, not for sex, just for their time, so they can look good on their arm when they go out or to accompany them when they go to like a social event. They're
Okay,
not
so
paying
he's
for sex.
gaining
They feel
something from that.
entitled to that.
No. You're not about to flip this bullshit. He's gaining something from that. Even if it's him having a nice looking woman on his arm for an event, her image beside him, he's gaining something from it. Whether he wants that image for the colleagues that may be there or to look good for an event, wherever it is, he's still gaining something from that. When you go on a random date, with somebody that has no intentions whatsoever of being with you, she already knows this from the beginning. You have gotten nothing out of this. That's what I am saying.
So tell me, what do men want from a date when they're dating women who have no interest in them? What do they want from their
That's the
date?
problem. They don't know that you don't have any interest. This is the thing. They don't.
I
You
do.
say
Y'all,
please,
well,
no,
y'all need to
yes,
have
they
better
don't.
judgment. Ain't that what y'all tell us? Y'all need to
What?
have better judgment.
No, it's
You
not.
can
It
look at
doesn't
him.
work.
You can look at her and tell her she ain't up to no damn good. Now,
Anyways,
how
I was
can?
saying,
Yeah.
you can meet somebody, and this is the thing: women's moods change like the goddamn weather. She may have been super nice that damn particular day. Everything you talked about, you could have made her laugh and stuff like that. And she was cool. You exchanged contacts. Then you later ask her out. She could later on then be like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it was cool. We had fun. It was cool cracking jokes and stuff, but I really ain't interested in him in that way. But he offered to take me out for some crab legs. I'm not about to turn it down. And I know I don't have any intentions whatsoever in getting to know him better from that level. That shit happens all the time. So what I'm saying is, when y'all first met, everything was cool. It was going well. Y'all both shared laughter. It was cool. So what I'm saying is, you can't really judge that off you just meeting them. But what I say about the judgment stuff that I'm talking about, you've been around this person for a while. You've been getting to know this person. Y'all have already probably have had sex and stuff already, right? And then you're gonna pick up patterns throughout the so many times of encounterments with that person. So if you didn't pick that up after y'all been dating or whatever for a month now, it's probably because you're choosing to ignore it. And that's both sides. That's not just women, that's men and women. You're choosing to ignore it because you fell in love with the flesh. You pussy whipped or you dignitized. One of the two is going on, and you're not paying attention to the signs. That's totally different from what I am talking about.
In 2026, many men have stopped casual dating hoping to get lucky. Now they jump on escort sites and drop a quick $40 to $60
Who is this?
for a
Gotta be
guaranteed happy ending.
I do it too. I do it too.
Hey, y'all know that fit one of my prophetic phrases.
The hoes go
The
in.
hoes gonna win. Hey, TK, good looking out. Let me read that again. Let me read that again because it proves the hoes gonna win. Here we go. In 20, oh, there you go, Jamie, and already highlighted it. The hoes, I think these words gonna age very well. The hoes gonna win. Y'all keep playing.
Because I'm just saying, bro, this is the truth. They'll know. They have no intentions at all. And this is another thing. I'm not saying it doesn't exist with men, because it absolutely does. But typically, if a man just having intentions on just smashing you, he's not taking you out on a nice date. He's trying to say Netflix and chill to get that.
Yeah.
If he's spending time trying to plan a nice date for you, he's typically interested in you.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah, for real. That motherfucking TK came through. Yeah, I had to read that one. The hoes gonna win, y'all. I'm telling
Like
you.
Queen Mary, she said, if a man wants a woman to fact for food, he needs help. I'm not sure what she means with that. Anybody know what that means?
Yeah, I did read that earlier. I think that came from Black Queen, right? Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, what does that mean though?
I think she's just basically saying that if that's what he expect, if those his standards, then he needs psychological help. If a man wants a woman to fuck for food, he needs help. I think she's saying that from like a psychological
Okay, gotcha.
If that's all you think a woman is worth, if all you think a woman, vagina or coochie water or pussy is worth is some food, and in her opinion, a man needs help.
Well, no one's saying that. And that's where I think they're getting off on the wrong stop on. We're not saying, well, let me rephrase it. I'm not saying that. Keep in mind, I just said that I've taken girls out on nice, expensive dates before. That's not a problem to me. The issue that men are talking about is that it's way too many that will let you take them out knowing that you don't have any intentions of moving any further with him before the date. But they're like, I'm going to take this because he's offering me something that I like. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem.
That sound good, DV. DV talking about just pay for the date. That's good. There go Black Queen again. Ninja's just trying to smash. At the end, that's another phrase I got, but let me finish TK comment. Ninja's just trying to smash. Ask women, do they want to smoke? Free game.
Right.
You know?
Exactly. What's y'all plans for 420 today? Try a kale, spinach, pineapple, peach with stinky icky smoothie for a healthy concoction. I mean, I don't celebrate 420 because I'm
Black
not
Queen
smoking.
says she don't smoke, TK.
I'm the same way. I don't smoke, so.
TK said he drug free.
But see, look, yeah, Black Queen. See, that's what I'm saying. When niggas just trying to smash, that's what we're gonna be trying to do. We're gonna try to Netflix and chill you, take you out for a quick drink or something like that. We're not planning nothing. That's how you can know, kind of, to a degree, if he really likes you like that. If this is something that looked like he actually planned it out, then he probably does. But if if he doesn't, then more than likely he's trying to just smash. That's free game for y'all.
And then remember Nephew Ghosting, and I've been meaning to shout Nephew Ghosting out the whole show. That's messed up. It took me this long. But Nephew, I know that graduation date coming up next month. You still with us. But I remember that comment he left a while back. We were like, in his generation, a bottle and a blunt.
Yeah.
Anything beyond that is considered corny. And speaking for Nephew generation, that's what he said. Like anything more than that, they looking at you like, even the chicks looking at you like you a lame.
Oh my God, not the Sullivan Queen.
Well, she put it out there. Now we know.
I mean, that's typical. Come on. You know how many Sullivan girls I know now.
Yeah.
Where if you smoke together, it brings the best sex. So agree. But this shouldn't be date one. If the first date is at your house or his house, he only want one thing.
That's true. Yeah, that's for sure. Like if it's already at the house, then it's was understood, shouldn't be explained. Smoking isn't a date at all.
If you don't mind me asking, Black Queen, you ain't got to say the exact age. Can I ask your age range?
And I want to know where she's from after that. What city? You can give either one, the city you're from or the city you live in. I'll leave that up to you. Well, to hypes, it's a date. All right.
She said,
this nigga said I'm 4. This nigga said,
come on, man.
At least she got a sense of humor. Shit.
Right.
This nigga said I'm 4. She forgot the 0. She meant to say she 40. Okay, she 32. There we go.
All right, cool. I
kind
of figured she was around my age range.
Typo. I thought, okay, we figured that. Celibate with sex toys don't count. I heard that. Jill Scott said, let's talk a long walk and smoke a tree. It makes you talk and everything. All right, we hear you, Alice C. Where you from, Black Queen? Or where you live? Either one. Rep your city. Or
Look, she exposed. Take them sex toys on her ass.
okay, she in the Midwest. All right.
Can you tell me why do men expect sex on the first date or after when you are in the talking stage? Just getting to know him. By the way, I'm on my brother's page.
All right.
Okay, so I can tell you the reason why. The reason why some of them probably want sex out after the first date or after is because of what I'm speaking of. So many of the women are using the guys just for the date that they like, hey, I'm trying to get something out of it. I don't want to go empty handed. That's what that is. Man, should Charlie last up outside. No, it ain't that. It ain't got nothing to do with that. Y'all be quick to say somebody cheap or broke. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. She said, "And what to have Bob sex." Black Wayne, you should come through here more often.
Mm-hmm. Then I done opened it up on X. My bad.
Where's the old school chivalry? That shit died when y'all stopped actually taking only letting guys take you out that you were interested in.
Well, y'all sitting here playing around, but what you don't realize is that, you know, you can have fun right now when you're young, but when you get older, it's going to be difficult for you to have a relationship or even to be in a relationship.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
No, it ain't.
I know so many older men right now that's, they was handsome when they were younger, playing around, having their way, not fully trying to commit, not trying to take accountability. Now they older and wishing they can turn back the hand of times to get somebody that they can grow older with. They tired of going to sleep alone by themselves at night, and it's difficult. It's not easy.
Okay. Well, men with money not complaining about dates. That's a lie too.
Men with money, some of them that's single are the most miserablest ones.
50 Cent asked for his damn wig back after his that shit.
Teddy and miserable. Charlie Sheen contracted HIV.
You said what?
Charlie Sheen contracted HIV.
Who is that?
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. 2.5 Men, Charlie Sheen.
I don't know who the hell that is.
How could you not? You out there in LA.
I don't care. I don't know who that is.
Oh well. Anyway, long story short, for men and women, it can become difficult once you reach a certain age and you haven't found anybody to settle down with. It's not like now you thinking that because you're young. So I expect you to think that. Because that's how they
wipe
thought.
my ass, damn Black Queen, because we gonna do it. We sick of this shit. Oh man.
You'll see when your ass hit about 45, 40.
Most men with, I'm guessing she meant money, got somebody they dealing with. I'm guessing that's what she meant to say. Some people like to have sex early to test it out because finding out that the sex is whack 4 months down the road can be a deal breaker. Excuse me. I'm not talking about rich men or famous ones, just regular men with money. Now, I'm gonna say this, but we just get tired of that shit. I don't know why y'all think, Because I had a phase where I didn't care either. I did
I
have,
hope you keep still.
but
What is you wasting?
you get tired of constantly going out, doing that, testing it.
Oh yeah.
It don't all be bad bitches that y'all want to call them. It don't be out. Sometimes it be the problem is regular women think they're bad bitches now. 5 think they're 10s now. So they be having that. Some of them be having the same mentality.
And yeah, what? Lord, let me be quiet.
No, say it. Go ahead.
I ain't saying shit.
I'm not saying anyone is broke. I'm just saying if he expects sex for a date, that or because he paid for a date, he can have it. He can get it. I've been out of the dating scene for a while after being married. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I ain't trying to judge you now, but I don't heard that all the time. I ain't heard sex in 3 months. When they say that shit, lower that shit down to days, because them motherfuckers lying.
That's not true. Because I hadn't had sex one time in a whole year.
Shit, them motherfuckers lying.
I'm not lying.
I'm telling y'all, them motherfuckers lying.
What Taj over there? He done turned his whole head back to the camera. This nigga Taj.
What?
Ooh-wee. You was in a comfortable zone, or your whole back was turned to the camera. Just comfortable.
You gotta get his neck a break.
Should they eat the coochie on the first date as well?
Well,
I'm gonna put this out there. I'm not a one that wants sex on the first date. I'm not actually that guy. But I'm just speaking for the men that probably are acting, that's looking for it, the first one. That's the reason why. Look at her. She over there making assumptions. I'm not even talking about me, Black Queen. See that what I'm saying? I'm speaking for the guys that's like that.
But most men don't even want to have sex with a woman on the first date.
Mm.
Somebody need to throw a blanket on Taj over there. I just want to God do.
I'd rather pay for myself. I just want the company.
Taj, only thing you missing is a woman to come and throw a blanket over you.
Well, whoever you are, we can go on a date. You pay for yourself. I'll be your company. If you don't want to pay for a date, you're not ready to pay bills, take trips, get married. This is crazy work out here.
I heard that.
So just because you don't want to take their ass out, that's trying to use you for that $40 to $100, something wrong with you. That's crazy work out here.
Yeah, but watch when you hit 40 and you single or 45 and you got to pay them young girls just for their company because you ain't got nobody.
Damn.
Watch when you hit that age. You talking about them little dinner dates. Watch when you hit 45 and you still single and you got to pay them little girls for their company because you single.
I don't know. I know some old ass niggas. They look like they all right.
Wait, are they single?
Yep.
And do they want to be single? Is it by choice?
Man, I know some niggas.
Or by circumstances? Exactly.
What do you mean? What do you mean exactly?
Yeah.
Because we were meant to be paired with somebody.
Yeah.
No one is meant to grow old and alone by themselves. Like me, I have a partner. I'm going to be honest. It feels good laying in a bed next to somebody. It was days when I was single and I was like, I'm enjoying being single. But at the end of the day, you still want that companion. What the hell are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at Black Queen, bro. She's fucking funny. She said 8 times. They said fire your ass because
damn. Black Queen trying to get rid of me already. You don't see how much time. Black Queen, you don't see that clock ticking.
He done got jumped and now he died.
I told you
Time
that's
for
why the only
Taj.
thing he missing is somebody to throw a blanket on him. He over there
I'm glad
rolled
you
up.
caught that part when I got jumped. To my Taj got jumped. Yeah, they jumped me earlier.
Nah, we're gonna take up my. Hey, I believe Solo on that couch knocked out. What you
Yeah,
talking
you're
about?
not. Yeah, talking about fighting. Taj, she ain't used to Solo yet. We gonna let Solo get away with napping. I ain't gonna put Solo out there like that, nigga. Solo
Taj was
fall
rubbing the
asleep.
top of that head at one point. He turned over, started rolling back, and look, there you go. There you go. Boy, I kept
Like,
Zoo. I said, Taj is over there rubbing the head, rolling back and forth. Now he done
You
got a
saw it.
pillow and turned over.
Hey man, we done put in a whole shift. That's messed up, Black Queen. You gonna do me like that? It's all good. I done read that before, dog.
We got to talking about paying for days. Taj and got sleepy.
Oh no, she ain't. You know she a Black Queen. She knew, but no, I'm not. That ain't me, Black Queen. I don't mind. I done said that 1,000 times on this show. Hopefully the regulars will defend me.
All right, tell for Chicago.
Wait, Taj, you heard that Soldier Sim song when he said, "I'll pay for it if I
Yeah,
want it."
that's right. I remember that one.
Uh-huh.
I was doing my rap thing around that time. Yep, I'll pay for it.
Nobody is
If I
against.
want it, uh-huh.
Nobody is against paying for a date. I
Shout
know
out
I'm
to
not.
Soldier. Magnolia Slim.
I'm just saying this, Jamie. You're young right now, so you don't like a lot of young people feel like, oh, we have time. Because we were once you guys' age too, and we felt the same way. But now that we older, yeah, for real.
But you with somebody, so that look like to me, right? Huh?
Because like,
ain't I'm winning.
Wait, say that again.
I just said, but you with somebody. You just got to say it without.
I would pay the Black Queen. You knew I made that statement 1,000 times. I ain't got no problem paying for the dates. So
I'm just saying this, Jamie, from seeing a lot of my, peers, particularly male and female, that's single right now, is very difficult for them to connect with somebody, once you reach a certain age, because you have standards and an expectation, high expectation, and sometimes people cannot meet those expectations because you didn't develop a long-term relationship with these people or with your partner, whoever you're trying to be intimate with. So I get where you are right now, because I'm telling you, I was there. And obviously you're not going to listen to me, because when I was your age, I wasn't listening to the older people that was trying to convey this same message to me too, because I thought I knew everything, but one thing that I did know is I didn't want to be alone.
Oh, well, actually, I love listening to older people. Actually,
don't want to be lonely.
No,
but
don't want to be lonely.
Because it feels good.
If I find somebody, that actually treat me well, I'll be down with it. The problem is, these.
I thought y'all was gonna recognize that hook chorus right there.
Hell no,
I
that's
got
way
the
before
hook
I was.
up. Holla if you hear me. Y'all remember that song? That's Master P. That's your big homie, Gyro. I got the hook up. That's at the end of the song. I don't want to be lonely.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, that was a hit back. That was the late 90s though when it came out. But that was
I just don't want to see.
Hey, times you got a date. You got a date. Black Queen said DM her.
What she say?
She said DM her.
You say, Taj, DM me when you get off. Let's talk overstay. I got you, girl. I ain't cheap at all. You just checking us out for the first time. I enjoy doing that. I grew up doing that. Taj, DM me when you get off. Let's talk over steak. I'm a vegetarian, but I'll get you one.
It's that hair that Taj done let grew out.
Yeah, you say you like that number 3, Cairo.
Watch when you let it grow out some more.
Some more? You think I should let it grow some more?
I'm telling you,
my McDonald's gonna show. The more I let it grow, the McDonald's, I'm trying to get the
cover that, because it's gonna cover over that McDonald's. But I'm just saying this. Listen to what I'm telling you. Men, you guys look. You guys don't. I don't know. You guys look so good with hair. Like when you grow out your hair and you grow out your beard, you guys, it just compliments you. Like, for example, when Jamie started first growing out his hair, when it wasn't even in braids, he used to just do that little sponge look. And I said, oh my God, Jamie looks so handsome with his little hair. And I gave him a compliment. He said, oh my, because I wanted to know who did it. It looked nice. And he told me his barber, she was in North Hollywood or somewhere, and she was a woman. And I told him, I said, you
That
need to
was
keep
my
going to her.
ex-girlfriend. Yeah, that was my
Yeah, you
ex-girlfriend.
didn't convey that at the time, but you know, you told me. And then he started growing it longer and longer, and then he got his little braids, and it compliments him.
Little
You know,
braids,
man, you
damn.
guys look good with hair. Remember somebody put that meme on? They say these beards started saving niggas.
I do
Remember
remember
that?
that. Yeah. So, Carol, you like me better with a beard?
I like you would like how your hair is growing out right now. It's just something about black men when they grow their hair out. It's just I can't explain it.
But what about the baby face? You like the baby face or you like the
I
beard?
never saw you with a beard, but I'm pretty confident you look
Ah,
real good with a beard.
okay.
You can
Hey,
tell. You know how you can look at people and just tell.
what's a
Cause I ain't gonna
cereal
lie, I
flavor?
like that coarse hair. See, look how good Jamie look with his little pork chop burns.
You kind of little in me. You know what she said? His little. I feel attacked.
No, but
Black
it looks
Queen.
good. That's a compliment. You look handsome.
I appreciate it.
So
Hey,
Black
you know I ain't
Queen,
gonna lie.
Black Queen, go to TajHollywood.com and then we're gonna take it from there. That's my website, and then we're gonna connect from there. With
To
y'all
charge with
date
another
another
YouTuber or
YouTuber.
something.
Oh yeah, I
No,
would. Shit.
no,
Jamie Cheap.
no.
That's why his braids. Oh, this is the Black Queen guy. Comedy. She got jokes. Black Queen's.
I hate Black Queens. I'm from Memphis. I'm gonna tell you, you
For real.
you should know us. I'm gonna
Check
fire
City.
your ass up. I ain't even gotta see you. I'll make up shit on you.
Let's make up some shit to get our heads right. Then I get your mind right, huh? Yeah.
I don't think Jamie cheap.
And you know what's crazy, Carol? How
Cause
I
Jamie
get
came
deemed
out
to,
there with
Jamie
$200
said I
trying to
make
get
up
me
some
in.
shit.
I thought that was too much.
how I get deemed the cheap one when I the one just said I go out on dates for shit. I don't had a $500 date before, but I'm the cheap one.
Well, I
How?
know you're not cheap. You done
That's
took a girl to
crazy. How
Vegas.
did that equal cheap to her?
Then you can't spend money with me. You don't remember that when I was doing my little business?
Yeah, exactly. What I made sure I came to you to buy some shit. Exactly.
Yeah, that's for sure. I know you're not cheap.
Yeah, I ain't cheap
Yeah,
at all.
nah, Jamie ain't cheap.
Jamie came out with them
I don't,
$200.
bro.
I was like, what
Even
the
in
fuck?
college, they can tell you my college friends. All of us were basketball people, right? Probably a group of 8 to 9 friends. I took all of us out, covered the whole bill. I just do shit like that all the time.
You know, I'm gonna tell you a woman is key things that I hear a man say, and I know if he's a good man or he's a keeper. And when Jamie said today about them $300, I ain't gonna lie, it's just certain things that men like. It's just certain things that a woman know. I'm pretty confident y'all listen for certain things that a woman says too. But that's when I was like, oh yeah, she let you go, she's stupid. And it's not about how much money you spent. It's about the gesture, allowing this female to know, like, I like you, and I'm willing to go to this extent. And if a man on your first date, is willing to go to that extent for you, just imagine, what he's willing to do for you in the future.
Right.
Yeah, I feel that.
So that right there alone would have let me know.
That's how I look at it too. But unfortunately, these women today don't look at it like this.
Because I told you I
we need
done
more
dated
women
dudes
like
with
you.
money.
We
And
need
ain't
more
nobody
women
never
like
spent no
you.
$300 on me on no first goddamn date.
Yeah. But let me see.
Yeah, Black Queen cheating on me already. She flirting with DeMarcus and shit. The fuck going on? I'm just messing around. I'm listening to y'all. Go ahead. I had a man take me out on an expensive date, and later on he wasn't shit and went broke. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she was taking up for you, Ty. What do you mean?
Oh, she was?
Yeah,
she was trying to get me fired earlier. I was taking up for you. Oh, that's what you was doing.
Because Ty said you look like, DeMarcus said you look like George Jefferson, and she was saying that we don't know what you look like because you ain't showing your profile picture or something.
Oh, so she was. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's my cheerleader right there. That's what I'm looking for. That's all you got to do, girl. You gonna get the world messing around.
But yeah, my thing is,
you know, I don't think nobody at this point, you know what I'm saying, like they don't appreciate what you do for them. So that's the reason why, you know, you gotta have your guard up. And
Yeah.
for the you said you like dudes said with that like they got a good relationship with their mother. Shit, my mom is about my best friend down there. My standards of marriage, I gotta love you about as much as I love my mama. I don't give a fuck what you say. I said this last time, and I'm gonna say it again. Shit, if I don't love you about as much or damn near more than my mama, shit, fuck, we getting married.
Okay.
Yeah, I would call it whatever you want, but like, you know, you ain't gonna never look. Maybe, you know.
So you might be right, but hey, we're gonna. I hear you. Damn. I don't wanna be lonely.
Exactly.
Well, Cairo kept making that point. That shit reminded me of that song.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, like Jamie don't see it now, but once you hit a certain age, because I go to the gym and it's a gang of older men in there that's single. You know what I mean? And the stories are all the same.
Yeah.
I'm
in that category too.
You say older man. So you talking about a different breed. See, we got a reason to. These hoes ain't shit these days. I'm trying to tell you.
They weren't shit back in them days either, too.
Them hoes probably had some level of.
I think they did. Yeah, these new ones. I don't know.
Exactly. Thank you. I'm telling you.
Well, who you think their parents are? Them hoes. The
That's
women
probably
that
why they did.
But they worse than them. You know, your child gonna always outdo you.
Yeah. And like the point somebody made earlier, like they'll use you just for content only.
They will.
You take them out on a date, you're not even in the picture. I
ain't gonna lie to you. I done been part of that before. Bitch put the shit all on Instagram and shit. I was like, look at this hoe.
And the sponsor ain't nowhere in the picture. Like, damn.
You know what I'm saying? So
but I'm gonna go back to what Ty said. Sometimes, like he said, his mom said, you like them fast girls, huh?
Yeah.
Sometimes y'all overlook the good girls, the ones that may not, you know, be the idol girl that you guys want to choose. Someone that maybe like the square. She might wear glasses and wear long skirt to her knees. And that's the good one for you. You know, but you look over her for that the one that only want to use you for content.
Right.
You know, the squares go unnoticed.
Like them. I've been saying I need to find me a Wendy's girl. The problem is I don't go to Wendy's.
That shit stuck with me, Cairo. She told me that in middle school. She picked that up about
like
her
them
son
fast girls,
in middle school. Yeah. I never forget that shit. Yeah.
And that's the thing. You guys overlook sometimes the good girls, the meek, the humble girls, because you want the fast ones.
Yeah.
And the only thing that meek and humble girl needs is a little bit transformation, and she better than that content chaser.
She is, and better for you. Now you spot on. I yeah.
What do y'all think about men that had money and went broke, and the women left their side, but the one that had his back, he did wrong. But
yep, I see that all the time too.
I mean, I think I get what she means. Let me read
the
that.
Wolf of Wall Street. Remember the Wolf of Wall Street? His wife helped him to become who he was. When he got on, he left her for old girl. Then when he went down, old girl left him.
Oh well, that's white folks shit. Ain't got shit to do with me.
But it's an example. I mean, black people, look at Frank Lucas. His wife did it to him.
Oh shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, but
remember his mama told him, his mama said, she's going to leave you. I'm going to leave you.
Oh, you talking about she did say that in the movie. I remember.
There wasn't a FBA either though.
No,
it wasn't a what? What the hell is an FBA? Come on, man, I'm old.
Foundational Black American.
Oh shit! You all these y'all see you talking about these YNs y'all y'all be talking about YT motherfucker. I say what? Come on, man! I don't know what this shit mean.
All these initials, huh?
Yeah.
My bad.
I'm trying to.
But I'm just saying though, she wasn't no black girl either.
Right.
I mean, she was Puerto Rican.
I get that, but that's still a different culture.
That's still a different culture, yeah.
Okay, Tiny and T.I.
He stayed with her. What you mean?
No, he almost left until
It don't
everybody
matter.
got on
Almost
his
don't count. He
ass.
with her. He
Nah,
with her
But he
he
today.
set
almost
one of the
left.
best examples. Yeah,
Almost don't count.
I salute him for that. He set one of the best examples.
But
He
he
didn't
almost left. Y'all forgetting that part
Almost
when he
don't
went with
count.
Laura
when did
London.
he almost leave?
When he
And
went
how
with
many
Laura
children they
London and
had
everybody
before that
got
happened?
on him. People was like, dude, how you gonna leave? They had got on him. He had left Tiny. Yes, he
Did they
did.
have
Y'all don't
children
remember that.
already?
Huh?
Were any of the children born before he
Yes.
almost left?
Remember on that episode when they was broke up and she went to the house and he had a whole girl in there and he wouldn't even let her in the room.
Hey, Black Queen says she ready to come up. That's on
Almost.
Jamie.
Almost is never enough.
What you over there singing?
Y'all never heard that?
Who's the artist?
This sounds familiar a little bit.
Ariana Grande.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds familiar. Y'all not about to double team her. Look at her. She ready to balance the
We about to double team now. What you gonna do about it?
This nigga.
Shit.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Hey, Puma's spitting right now.
Hey, y'all friend Puma said there's no humble girls right now.
I know, that's why I said he's spitting.
Yeah. I ain't came across one in a long time. Women do not respect men. They think they are better than men.
Yeah, that's legit, bro. Like it's crazy how it is now.
Yeah, that is the vibe. But Black Queen look like she different.
Wait, Solo is different.
Solo is different.
Way.
Look at him hating.
It'd be funny.
No, but Solo do kind of.
I gotta tell my school wife to sleep, bro. That's all.
Solo want a yes man. So that's the push away for me when it comes to Solo.
Yeah, me and her couldn't get along because of that. And then for me, I am too much. I don't know, too much of certain shit. I don't know.
So you always doing Solo wrong. But Solo looking.
I'm always doing Solo. This is crazy. So look, hold up. I wish she was up for this because y'all have no idea how bad she be talking to me. That's what y'all don't know.
Yeah,
she
Black
may not
Queen.
all the time do it here. This is crazy work. This is nefarious work.
But Black Queen trying to get me fired, and you just heard the boss say Solo do this all the time. Solo fall asleep almost every other episode.
That is a lie.
Damn.
I'm not asleep.
Damn.
I kept hearing my name.
She's lying. Look, she's lying. That's how we know you lying because I've been cooking you for 20 minutes. You'd have been came in
No,
here.
I kept hearing my name. I was like, what?
You would sleep like a motherfucker. She
I
heard
have
that
not been asleep.
I don't know how to get out of that one.
My bad, Solo.
You know she was asleep, bro. Come on, bro. She was definitely.
Damn. Solo busted my whole. Yeah, Solo. Black Queen trying to get me fired to my Taj taking a nap. Fire Taj. I said, well, hot damn.
So you gonna bring me in that?
My bad, Solo. Well, I know Jamie wasn't gonna take it serious. I was just letting Black Queen know I'm not the only panelist to take a nap on the show. Look at the clock.
She didn't know that about me.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing that handle. Black Queen matters.
Yeah, I think it's her first day.
That's what I'm saying, but she didn't know me prior to tonight that I be falling asleep on the show.
Listen,
I always deny that. I don't.
So Solo just owned it. At least you just owned it just now that you be falling. My bad. You right. I shouldn't have put you out there like that. But I was just trying to.
Well, I'm gonna say my remarks that I was about to say since you don't woke up. I was about to cook you.
Jamie got that mischievous.
I was about to detonate on her, but she gonna woke up now. No, shut the fuck up.
That shit was so deep.
Black Queen say, Jen, I want my husband to be like you, not wearing that. Go take that off. Oh, while he hitting on the couch looking sexy. Okay, yeah, no. Taking notes.
Not a new pack of batteries. What's wrong with that, TK? Don't that save you some money if I have some batteries?
Oh, somebody said she got a new pack of batteries. Oh Lord.
Solo wasn't asleep. She was busy. Damn. She
She just
just
got a
got
new
a
pack
new
of batteries.
ooh.
Nigga, y'all funny.
That boy. I ain't read between the lines on that one. I ain't
I
even
caught
think
that
that.
quick.
You might be on to something. Mm-hmm.
Man.
Solo is on a whole nother level.
But I'm gonna start doing me some GoFundMe stuff soon, you know. Start raising for the new stuff that's coming.
Right. We here for it.
Solo, you still gonna read my Memphis script? I know I supposed to have been sent it out to you.
Sure.
That's what's up. I'm gonna send it to you this week because I thought I had lost all of it, but deep in like my computer, some kind of way, I found a PDF version of it. So I just got to transfer it over to my writing software, touch it up a little bit. Should be done with it by this week. Mm-hmm. I got a new drama film that's going to take place in Memphis. It's basically going to be about two high school basketball players. One of them grew up with a family, a nice family, mother and father. The other one, he's like a prodigy. He's a all-American level player. The other one is like a dude that's kind of on the rise. And he got a dad who used to be in the NBA, but he kind of barely was in his life. And he also got caught up with this dude in his past life that got caught up, that took a charge for him, that went to jail. And this nigga ended up growing a grudge for him. And he ends up getting out of jail his senior year of college. He went to jail like when they was in middle school, and then he gets out of jail. Now he got this grudge against this nigga. And once he gets out, he starts extorting that nigga to blow games and shit like that, so that he can profit off it. So it's a nice little storyline and stuff like that. It's gonna end very well. Well, I ain't gonna give that part away, but yeah, it's a cool little story. And I just wanted to shoot a film for the city because they've been asking me to do that for a while. So I'll try my best to get it done this year. Black Queen, which channel did you subscribe to? Thought experiment. What would happen if every man turned to their left and grabbed every woman by the throat? How many would be in charge? What the fuck, dude?
That's about right up the alley of what we should expect from Puma Fish. I mean, that's something that might all right. Yeah, you're right, Black Queen. But I like to chill too now. I can't be in dominant mode 24 hours a day. I like to. All right, damn.
I want to know why y'all going in on me in the comments. What I do? I've been quiet.
Who cooking you in the comments?
Yeah, I didn't see nobody messing with Solo in the comments.
They actually gave you praise. You said DeMarcus? Where?
TK ass.
No, TK actually praised me.
Hey man, Solo is different. I'm trying to figure out what
That was see, you was asleep that
I
time,
wasn't asleep.
but he was saying that when we were talking about, they were saying girls these days are something. Something. It wasn't a good thing. And then somebody said Solo was different, and he said, "Amen, Solo is different."
I remember that. Yeah.
I was not asleep.
And
She
then I said,
defended. Hey, you sure?
I wasn't asleep.
Sound like you're pleading your case, which
I
is a
did fall
guilty.
asleep. Now, all
she
these other
did fall
times
asleep
I
one
actually
time.
be asleep, but not tonight.
If you say so.
Okay, Jan, appreciate that. Which channel are y'all subscribing to, though? I need the subscribers on that Black Chat Chronicles one. That's what I needed. It.
Right. Black Queen on that black chat. Right.
Hold up.
Subscribe to that Black Chat Chronicles.
Right, she was resting her ass. She was resting her ass on that damn couch. Leave. So this is the Black Chat Chronicles link, good people. All right, shut y'all ass up out there.
I'm going to sleep on y'all. It's 3 a.m. in the morning out here.
Yeah, it is there too, ain't it, Ty? Well, it's
Well, I'll
12
see y'all
here.
next week. I'm about to be out.
All right, we got you.
Okay, bye.
All right, there we go.
O.J. Simpson when he was younger. She said you like O.J. Simpson when he was younger.
I've heard that before. No face, no, not the no face, no case, but yeah, that's what they used to call the bald shave, the OJ look. When I first got to LA, they would say that. We want the OJ look. So I'm supposed to take that as a compliment, right, Black Queen? Is that what that is? This, damn. Oh.
All right. Well, and we got any last follow-ups? Y'all subscribe to the damn channel? I ain't seen nothing about that. Okay, I did just get some few subscribers, so I think they did. Good, appreciate that.
Yeah. Solo still with us? Look at her, barely. She can barely get the word out.
I am.
You
You gotta give me time to unmute the mic.
That shit was like when a computer waking up. Like she had to reboot. It's all good, Solo.
Whatever.
All right, so let me just type it in for you then. Type in Black. It's just Black Chat Chronicles, like you see over there. It'll pop up. Shit. All right, TK, my boy. Appreciate you.
Always, TK. Always. Jeez,
All
everybody.
right,
These
darling.
days.
Damn, they taking out. They taking out.
Yeah, they going to bed because it's
Yeah,
12 o'clock
yeah,
on the
Why are
West
they,
Coast. So
nobody
you
asked you
know it's
what
late
to
as hell.
We didn't ask you.
yeah.
Nigga.
No, we got some sliders.
Michael.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I'm definitely checking out that movie. That's one movie I will be checking out for sure. Put it on the community wall. Okay, yeah, that'll help one.
Mm.
I'm about to get ready to put it on there now.
Oh shit. So yeah, Black Queen, I'll be back for the morning show Wednesday. We on for Wednesday, Jamie?
Yes, sir.
You probably,
Hey, shit.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's this I'm saying under here? My shit fucking up. I see something that say braids. I feel like she tried it's some shit. Hold up. Let me read.
Jamie said, I'll make up some shit on your ass. Damn.
Anymore.
But yeah, shout out to everybody for vibing with us tonight. Another shift.
Yeah. Palmer Faith, I don't understand why you in here trying to make a case about women like that. I mean, nobody's talking about that, and we're not we're not talking about women's leadership. I don't get why you're doing that. Neck braids and OJ. Damn, what's neck braids?
Mm-hmm.
I need to go to a damn. My back's let's say, okay, you go get me one of them damn massages or something. So Maverick Approach had Atlas Jones sign on the show today.
Man, that's big.
Yeah.
That's big. I thought about that the other day because Trump just put him back into the little, with Trump kind of going at him. But Trump made a post where he actually left Alex out the name drops. And it was almost like, okay, yeah, Trump respected that man's request when that man said, say my name one more motherfucking time. But then he came right back like a day or two later, and he went right back at him. So let's see what happened.
So Trump did it.
Yeah, Trump. He left him off.
Good.
He left him off like a couple of days ago, but then he came right back at him. I think he done went at him like twice since then.
Who is that, DeMarcus?
It's a patio. That's a glass window. Black Queen. Black Queen matter.
Black queens forever. Snow bunnies never.
That's right. Get y'all act together.
See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all ought to give me a little bit of props, man. As much shit as I talk, bro, I do take, I go to war for our queens, man. And I'm not bunny hopping. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you not getting no flowers for doing the bare minimum.
You see that? She wake up out of her damn to attack me for no reason.
I wouldn't sleep.
It's crazy. Thank you, Black Queens, even though you calling me braids and shit. But thank you. See, Solo, she can't even give me that, man. I can't get no
nothing.
Exactly. She can't give me shit. It's all good.
Yeah, it is.
I would love a debate with Solo and Tareen Reigns Reloaded about Candace Owens. I don't know who that is.
Me either.
Yeah. Solo about to take it there.
We don't know who Candace is, so. Oh, you right here? Let me see. Man, I can't really see it well, but. Oh shoot! It's look like it's somebody's titties with panties showing up. That's what it looked like. Yeah, that's what it looks like, Black Wings.
Yeah.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Never. That's right. What you mean I'm fancy? Where you get that? What gave you that idea? Taj smiling, Taj. You taking my line now. My Taj cheating on me already. I said that about you.
No rice, no spice. She said you smiling about them white titties.
Oh.
That's it.
What white titties? What's she talking about?
The profile pic of the Jan person.
Oh, well, I didn't even see that. See that now? You done directed my attention to the white titties. Okay, I see it. Oh, now look at you. Look at you, Black Queen, all in your insecure bag. And just to make you comfortable, white women ain't my type. You feel better about that? Look at you. Stop going at Jen. That ain't even my type. So let Jen be Jen. What's up, Jen? It wouldn't be as much fun. Be Black Queen divorce or just she just having fun. Fall back, Black Queen. You all right. I like that though. Black Queen fighting for her man. I see you, Black Queen. Jen good peep. Nah, man. I keep it in the
I like that, Black Queen. Shit, I need somebody in there that fight for me. I get attacked all the time. Don't matter. I like that.
For real.
They be on my.
Let that be a lesson, Black Queen. You around here bringing another chick to my attention. I was in a whole different tab. You talking about Taj looking at Jen. Where you from, Jen? And I'm just asking, Black Queen, relax. Solo fight for you. Well, I'm gonna leave that between
My biggest critic. What the fuck we talking about?
Stay out of that one.
What?
I'm gonna stay out of that one. Oklahoma, all right.
How is Cali? We good today. You know, the other day it was 80 degrees. I think it's probably like 80 something now. Yesterday. Let's see what we're looking at for today.
Well, let's make a difference, Puma Fist. We hear you, we see you typing. What difference we gonna make?
We only looking at 76 today.
The black and white working class ever got together. Now that's the type of shit that'll get a motherfucker.
Oh shit, bro. Why is it gonna be
on
Saturday? That's
the white black shit is bullshit. I agree with you. So let's make a difference. I've been saying that before you started coming on the show.
Man, that's nefarious work for real. How the hell is it 60 degrees Saturday? 66. What the fuck?
No, you missed that segment earlier, Black Queen. We still got to vet Puma. Black Queen to my let Puma up and speak. Now we got to make sure that Puma ain't one of them sinners. You know how you let them in. Your ass gonna be. Yeah, we ready to do business with you too, Black Puma. So yeah, let's see what you about. Let's get that coalition going. We've been extended the olive branch. I can confidently say that about my community. We've been extended the olive branch. Y'all the ones who wanted to feel like y'all was better. What y'all told the governor in Alabama, I'm stuck in the past.
Hey man, leave them sons alone.
Yeah, now you talking, Black Queen. Make everybody turn on their camera before y'all let them up.
That don't help us. That don't help.
It ain't nothing to see, Black Queen. Just I mean, this shit ain't no interior decoration in here. I'm just in a. It ain't nothing else for you to see. It's nighttime over here. There you go.
I'm gonna tell y'all, this is great. The craziest shit I ever had on this channel. My regular is not in here no more. Maybe DeMarcus was here, but when I used to just freely let folks come up, not the Black Chat Chronicles platform, but the UAN platform, when I used to just freely let anybody that wanted to come up and speak, I had a Diddy ass nigga that showed up. And ever since then, I was like, yeah, I gotta screen the hell out of people before they come up now, because they be, it's some weird ass niggas out there.
Right. Drop a YouTube channel or something. Let us check out some of your content before we just let you up like that. But that ain't my call. Jamie the boss, I'll leave that up to him. I'm back quiet. Y'all heard me say before. Solo, what you think? Can we see the patio thoughts? It ain't nothing to see, Black Queen. It's pretty much an empty patio. It's nighttime. I'll be back this week.
That's another thing. You didn't.
If I had something to show you, I would definitely would. Ain't nothing to show you.
All right, Jimmy.
DV say your son's about to get swept.
They just hating, bro. That's all it is. Like I said, we should be doing a mass protest of what they did today. Cause that shit went right.
All right, let's make some connection, Puma Fist. I hear you. I am a white man trying to talk to you and let you know. Well, you talking to Jamie with that, and let you know we are not your enemy. All right. Well, I don't have the power to let you up, but
the queens of the panel said no anyway.
Yeah.
They said no.
They were like, hell no. What's your YouTube, Puma Fist? Drop your YouTube so we can check out your
they
channel.
not dictate nothing, but they definitely got influence. Okay, you say he cool with Mo.J and Detroit Kings channel. Yeah, I'm still not. I feel like I've heard that name before, but I really don't know who he is.
Black Queen said I thought Puma was black. No, that's the one. You know, he the homie. That's the homie. I call him that. But you know, we done had some moments with him though. I will say that the way he didn't kind of show a different side of his character. But I ain't got nothing against you, Puma Fish, man. Life short, life precious. And I'm just trying to vibe with those who want to vibe with me. That's it. Oh, you checking out that part of the show, Black Queen, where everybody like, no, when we use the Sinners reference, MLK had a dream. No, y'all think I'm Bradford. Uh-oh. Let's get this started. All right, y'all. Yeah, I think I'm about to go ahead and lay it down. Yeah, for real, y'all. That's where we put in this. We put in a shift. But this was going on 8 hours. Good God, literally. To my Taj smiling about them white titties. Look at you, Black Queen. I can't believe you came at me like that.
Yeah, damn, Solo, you could have said goodnight. Shit.
Damn, she lost. Oh, yeah, she ain't.
She popped off like that. Good job. See, Cairo always say goodnight before she leaves. This motherfucker right here.
Yeah, even Jen said that. Oh, Jen said no snow bunnies at all. Well, not for me, Jen. That's my track record reflects that.
Where's she at?
Jen, well, that's an old. She put that earlier. I don't know if she's still with us. But I don't discriminate for anybody else. I don't, you know, some people. But that's just not my type. I keep it in the culture.
But yeah, I mean, I just ain't never dated one. That's all, you know. Yeah, but yeah, Dr. Umar said no. So I mean, I'm sorry.
It's real.
Man, we're gonna win a game. I got a bet with Grandman that we're gonna win a game. But we better win one game. That's all I care about. As long as I can say we ain't get swept. But Oklahoma City tough, man. I gotta say, them motherfuckers tough. That's why I was mad we lost that game. Because I would have much rather have faced the Spurs than to face them motherfuckers.
Puma, we hear you, Puma. Just keep rocking with us, man. The coalition on the way. Let's do this. Let's make the nation greater than it's ever been. Yeah, I hear you, Black. I read you, Black Queen. You got that right.
Join the Discord. Yeah. Well, Puma is already in there. I think the only one commenting now is Black Queen.
Y'all do the video chat in the Discord too?
We do like We have like movie nights and shit like that, and TV nights and shit sometimes, and that, and game night.
Thanks, Black Queen. It's all good. You celibate for now. Till I put that soul pole on you.
Damn. The fuck am I looking at?
How long you been celibate?
2 days.
Huh? Oh, she laughing at that soul pole. Yeah, the soul pole, girl. You spelled it right too. You like that too, Alice? Not the soul pole. Yeah, the soul pole. Everybody pole ain't got soul in it. I ain't gonna do Puma fist like that. I was about to. The soul pole. Yep. Okay, I hear you, girl. Like that, DV. All right, y'all go kick it in the Discord. I'm about to lay it down, y'all. Black Queen, I'm gonna be checking for you in the shows to come.
Jeremiah not in there no more. Damn, I sure don't see him no more. I think they ran him out when they had that Detroit game beat.
Puma Fist, how you think and feel about Tucker Carlson? What's your thoughts and if you have any, what's your thoughts and feelings about Tucker Carlson before I log off? Because you're saying, you know, all the ones that want us divided. I see that comment, but you got some courageous white men in the country right now. Hey, Black Queen, listen now. I don't do the insecure shit. So I done told you already what's my type. So why you keep promoting Jen? That ain't a smart route to take. And you lucky I don't like white women. So, but if I did, why would you be promoting her to me? You giving me a reason to go check her out. To my her white. No, stop. Don't beat it. Come on now. I'm gonna beat that out. I ain't my bad. I said that the wrong way. I'm gonna beat that out you. All right now. I thought you said you like a confident man. I like a confident woman too. I just told you that ain't my type, so you shouldn't be promoting her to me. Now you about to make me go click on her damn channel and see how she look. That ain't. See, I see like that. No, not like that. Not Ike Turner.
Ike Turner was a great philosopher.
Yeah. No, she caught the pause. It's about I'm beat that out. I ain't mean it that way. I mean with the soul pole. It's my hey, what I just told. See, now you showing me you don't listen. We both gonna be cheating. There we go. But you're supposed to be
Miss Discord on the community wall too.
And she's supposed to be celibate, and she's already talking about we both gonna be cheating.
Come on, man. I told you they don't. I told you they be lying. Them motherfuckers.
Yeah. I don't listen to talking on the internet. I think for myself. So what does that mean? Now I got to read your mind, Puma Fist. I'm going back and forth with a chick. And you won't even give me a straight answer, Puma Fist. Do you support Tucker Carlson or not? It's not a loaded question. It's not a trick question. I'm just trying to see where you at on the white spectrum in the United States. Do you support Tucker Carlson or not? I mean, it don't have to be yay or nay, but just what's your thoughts about it? We're gonna be on dates and he won't complain to pay for the right. But the first character flaw you need to correct, Black Queen, is don't be promoting no other chicks to me. Yeah, I support Jesus too. This nigga talking about he don't care about celebrities. All right, man. Okay, so I guess all right. I'll take that as still ain't a straight answer, but I ain't gonna. You said that already, Puma Fist. All right. I'm just trying to buy. I hear you. Yeah. What about Alex Jones? Well, I guess Alex Jones is
break this bullshit up.
Yeah. So you understand what I'm telling you, Black Queen? If you don't want a man to go, I want to hear Puma speak. He's so passionate. All right, well, I think he can speak in the Discord. Y'all can hear his voice in the Discord.
Yeah.
And she done switched out on me already. All right. I'm gonna cheat on you with the baller. God damn, we ain't made it through the first night and she doing all kind of threats on me. Black Queen, you something else. And I don't believe your celibate statement no more.
You know what's crazy, DeMarcus? I just saw that the over is on Paramount Plus. It's crazy. Like, I haven't followed this season at all, but I also don't think I have a subscription for Paramount Plus, and I got like so many subscriptions right now. I don't know if I want to add another one to it. But if somebody want to be, good enough to share their subscription, be my guest. But yeah, I got so many subscriptions now. That shit, I might as well pay full blown cable. Girl, you ain't celibate. Stop lying.
For real. I'm trying to tell you.
She probably got her ass smacked
last night. Dude got her upside down, just dropping it in her. She hair hanging off the bed.
I feel that last part she said. I mean, I still don't believe you, but I do feel that last part. Girls use God all the time, man. I don't heard the girls lie in the name of God.
For real.
Who's God? Because them motherfuckers be lying. I'm telling you.
For real.
I'm sorry. I'm to the point now, bro. I don't believe nothing no woman. If my mama said I probably trust it, but other than that, shit. Y'all, your ass lying. It depends on what it is. Like, if she got any kind of incentive to lie, I'm believing you're lying. And that's always the follow-up line. I don't play with guy. I really think you lie.
For real.
No reason to lie. She said the ball. You better not say the next one. You better not say the next one. Hold up. Before she said, hold up.
And that's it, y'all. I'm about to log off, y'all. Y'all enjoy the Discord.
Hey.
Who she calling from?
I'm just telling you what it is. Hey, ain't nobody broke nothing. I'm just telling you, women be lying their ass out, bro. I just gotta keep it 100. Them motherfuckers be lying. And trust me, my brother told me this a little while ago. That's one thing he told me about, that I ain't really want to believe him like that. Damn. And then I had to learn the hard way. Damn, this nigga ain't lying. These hoes be lying, bro. For no reason.
All right, y'all. I'm out. I'm about to go lay it down. Black Queen, I'll be checking for you.
Yeah, somebody broke my heart. That's what it is, Black Queen. The over format is different on Paramount Plus, and they dropped the whole 7th season, 22 episodes. Really? All right. Well, yeah, I definitely probably check it out. Everybody done checked out on me, y'all. You hope I heal? That's what's up. Trust me, I'm healed. I ain't worried. I just know y'all be lying. That's all. I mean, it's okay. We know when y'all be lying. She said OJ tried on a glove. Hey, this guy is stupid for real. Brian, for you ugly as hell, bro. Shut your ass on, bro. Shut your ugly ass up out of here. I don't know you to lie to you. I'm scared of you. Yeah, I mean you ain't gotta be. Women just care about their image, so they'll just lie just to protect their image. That's the thing. OJ wife getting off work. That's why he got off. I don't know what TRL podcast is. I just noticed I ain't see Talia in here not once today. Not once. I don't give a fuck about image. If I was getting, well, I would say it. I told you by age. No reason to lie on my cat. Yeah, right. This is just like when women say, if something was to come up talking about their bodies, oh, I only smashed about eight guys my whole life. Knowing good damn well that number is like 24, 32. That's what's up. You know, that's what's up. We probably are women beaters and broke. Yep. Because I know all women be lying. I tell you that shit. Hey. I'm projecting this on all the women that I know they are. That's what I'm doing. Season 4 of what? Of From dropped yesterday too. What is that? What are you talking about? Or did you mistype? This nigga is retarded. Why are you trying to fight a bus driver while he's driving? This is insane. A passenger should come and help him. That is crazy. Dude, the lunatic done lost his mind. That is insane. Every woman isn't the same like every man is. I got you. I agree with you. But I agree y'all all liars. Y'all be lying, y'all ass. You ain't about to convince me. Like if I to say all of y'all are hoes and stuff, I won't go that far. To say all y'all be lying, I'm gonna stand on that. I think as blacks and whites need to talk, we need to agree on who is fucking us both. That I agree with you on, Poma. I definitely do. TRL was a follower of Kevin Samuels. TRL? What does TRL stand for? Nah, I'm Sullivan for real. The last man didn't change. So when you get tired of being hurt, you be like, I'ma lock in and not fuck. Okay, cool. I'm just saying I don't heard that so many times there. So many times. All that means is that all the dudes around you currently, you're not willing to go that route. The right dude come, you doing it. Straight up. I don't believe that bullshit.
Is it cheating if? Is it cheating if I'm at the restaurant and the girl said, hey, can you take some pictures of me? And I take 20, 30 pictures of 20, 30. That's how y'all be doing it, right? No. Is it cheating? Yes, it's cheating. So this whole game is about so.
You shying away from marriage. Why do y'all do that?
Is it cheating or not? On a verdict? What's the verdict? Oh, no. All right.
I'm cheating if I go out for drinks alone with one of my guy friends.
Of course it is.
Of course.
Now, I need some stipulations. So the verdict is yes, it's cheating. But coffee, drinks is like I'm going out. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like to drink situations. It means what I heard. You heard what I said?
When you know better, you do better. Oh, goodness. I don't watch From. What is that? I can somewhat agree with you on that. But it's, my back hurt, man. I tell you that shit. I'm trying to get out here just because of that.
Is it cheating if my girls and I join a group of men we just met on a yacht cruise somewhere tropical?
Yes. I ain't even gonna explain it. That's dead ass.
What about the movie thing though?
Is it cheating?
Good night, Black Queen. Good night, everybody. I'm sure about to check out. Checking out. Boom. Catch us Wednesday. Probably. I'm thinking like 10 o'clock Pacific time. All right. Good luck in that balcony.